All right. I might have forgotten how this entire streaming thing works, huh? Of course we didn't. Hype. Oh man, it's so good to be back. Send it out. It's been some time. I hope everything works. Yo, what's up, my friends? Pew pew pew. Hey, it's been some time. I think almost 4 weeks, actually. Like 3.5 weeks. How's everybody doing today? Yo, Too Slim, him, you Queen, XD, Phoenix, Muka, Zandlord, Lemmy, Dinux, Ginger, Maxon, what's up, everybody? Hey, thanks for the support. Let's go. Kali Cooley. How's it going, man? Everything good, man? I even got some of the Christmas decoration in the back. I'm gonna get some more. We also have some packages to unpack. I got like a package from Holy. I got like 2 packages from Blizzard and like a bunch of other stuff. It's amazing. And today, guys, we have the entire developer update in a couple hours from now. We're gonna get all the season 11 news. And they already looks like they did settle on an image. You can already see here. You see this up here, this image? They already kind of settled on like a season name and everything. So it's going to be the Season of Divine Inventions. That's going to be crazy. I'm stoked, dude. Yeah, let's go, man. Me too. Oh, it's going to be fun, guys. I know, man. There were so many people saying, oh, the season, like it might start, you know, in January.
S11, let's go R2628 punch.
Wait, that killed me. Hey, what's up, man? Thanks, bro. Welcome in, my friend. Hope all is well. Yeah, it sure brings some time, man. But today we got the updates, we got the everything, guys, and we'll be back to like the normal, like daily schedule, basically. Yo, Violet, what's up? Good morning, Rob. I'm doing well, guys. We have a lot of package unboxing and stuff to be doing, so we got a couple of like, let's call it early Christmas gifts, I guess, like that kind of thing. I already got. Wait, oh, this was the wrong one. I think I still have. Wait, does this still work? Oh, I still have this as well. But yeah, I got a lot of like cool stuff, man. No new class. Well, the rumor is that there is gonna be the expansion announcement, and that most likely will include a new class,
Laughing
right?
face.
It's just like, what's the class gonna be? Laugh and Face, Boogie, Litchi Ice. Thank you for the support. Thanks for the Prime. The Prime Nation is making a big comeback. Start new life. Well, we'll see. I think I'm also live on YouTube now. Let me see. I was just checking. Actually, I think I'm streaming in the wrong frames. But yeah, it's gonna start in a couple hours, guys. We have a lot of stuff to go through. Yeah, we did the full interview. When's the stream happening? I think they already have a YouTube stream as well, I would guess. I think it's at 11 in the morning. So it's in a couple hours. Like 3.5? 4.5? What is it? I don't know, like time zone. Like I think it's at 11 a.m., right? Yeah, live on YouTube. Yo, Travis, what's up? I am, man. What time is the dev update? So I think it's in 3.5 hours. But we have a lot of stuff to go through. Like I have a lot of packages to unpack. This one, and I have 2 more over there. And yeah, just a bunch of stuff, basically. Why is the mic so scuffed? I'm not sure. Let me see, because I have not streamed in a while. Maybe there is some wrong setting. I'll check in a sec. It's actually kind of cold in this room. But is the microphone like different than usual? Might be. I mean, it's the same microphone, but maybe I did some Windows update and I had a problem with my PC actually. Like there was like a lot of, like you do a Windows update, you know, and stuff breaks. So yeah, maybe it's that. Yeah, I will make a timer. I'll make a timer for sure. A long time no stream. Yeah, guys. So I've been on an IRL quest line, my friend. So there's a couple of big things that happened. couple of big things. You want to know? Like, I mean, like, I usually don't share much, you know, about this stuff because, like, we're just like gaming, we're having some fun, you know. It's not like I don't need to tell you like my like drama or life story or whatever, right? But I mean, we certainly can talk about it. Billions of damage in the new patch, yes. Hold up, Barb, man. Hold up, Barb. Giga strong.
Barb Nation is back. Can't wait for season 11.
That's
Let's
right.
go R2628 punch, R2628 boss.
Dan Zone 81 logged in, dude. Thank you so much, my friend. And Old Blaze is here as well. And Trist, yo. Ramalala Ding Dong. I see. New season haircut. Yeah, we got a okay, that's the first big thing, guys. We got new haircut.
Rama Lama.
Ramalala Ding Dong. This is the OP barbarian weapon. But they already did say they're gonna change the melted heart of Selig, right? So there are gonna be some changes there. That's gonna be happening. But I think we're gonna be fine with that. We have the Game Awards, guys. And there's a lot of articles, actually. And I mean, when we asked Zevon about it, like, he was like, everybody should be watching the Game Awards, right, in my interview. So I'm pretty... Oh, Hype Train, guys. Thank you so much for the warm welcome. Demon with the T1, man. Appreciate it. Itching for something good to play. Guys, the December is packed. So, right now, we have Project Diablo 2. Wait, actually, I think there is like an awesome website. Let me see if I can find this real quick. I think there's like an awesome website, like ARPG Timeline or something, that's basically showing you like all the different things. You see this? So I think we have a Project Diablo 2 going right now. There was a lot of people like streaming Diablo 2. Then we have Dwarven Realms. We have Titan Quest coming up. Then we have Diablo 3 Season 37 coming up in... Oh, that's in 3 hours. Wait, Titan Quest is today? Dang. I'll be streaming on the Game Awards, yeah. We can talk about some Game Awards stuff in a bit. There was like a lot of articles and speculation. I don't know where I read this earlier. I need to see. Blue Wiener. And then we... yeah. Okay, stop it, man. How can you see this? Oh, actually, yeah, I might be redecorating my room a bit. I just got some Christmas stuff, but like we will do... I ordered, like, it was Black Friday. It hasn't all arrived yet, but... or Cyber Monday, I guess. I ordered like a bunch of more like backlights, highlight lights for Lilith and stuff. So maybe next week, we're gonna do like a bit more background stuff, basically. Like lots more lights and things like that. It's gonna be amazing. Random question, but what monitor are you using? I'm using like an Asus 27-inch something hertz monitor. I'm not even quite sure, man. I was thinking of switching my monitor to be able to do, like, you know, do 4K gaming and 4K streaming, but I haven't done that yet. So, like, I would not really recommend. Like, I have just an old monitor, basically. Yeah, something good to play. I mean, like, we have Path of Exile. Wait, they don't even have Diablo 4 in here? Well, December 9th, I guess. But people have been questioning this date. But, I mean, I guess now that with the Campfire chat, it's pretty much confirmed to launch next week, right? Because so many people said, oh yeah, Diablo, you know, it's going to launch in January, like, no way. And, well, we have the dev stream today, so next week's season going to start. It's always like this. I think the dev stream is even a bit early for the season. Hey, it's Topher with the T1, man. 1.5 years. Thank you so much, my friend. Hope all is well, dude. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's all going to happen. I'm not logged in here on the... Okay, now I'm logged in. On the music stuff. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I need some... chill stuff. That sounds good. Chill music. Okay, guys, sorry about that. I think I'm still having to fix some stuff. Dev stream is at 7 p.m. I think it's yeah, something around there. Did the stream crash, guys? Are we good? Knew this stuff was gonna happen. Hey, thanks for the uptrain. And the dev stream is today, yes. Are we back? Yeah, I'm still... right now, there's still some electrician here that's doing some stuff, so I think it might happen like every now and then. So we're good. Dial-up connection. Welcome to Germany. Yes, that's the one. So where did I stop? Anyway, so it looks like it's gonna launch like this. It looks like it's gonna launch next week, guys, not in January. It's back, must be somewhere else. Yeah, you might need to F5. Sorry, guys, German internet connection. Yes, it's not that great yet. Before the song change, it went down. Yeah, it had to do with the music. I was like, okay, yeah, I gotta like, you know, start some actual music. The music DC. Relaunch Twitch if you can't hear. Yeah, there might be some stuff. Oh, we're gonna get there. That'll be fine. Hopefully it's not gonna happen again. We'll see. YouTube is also good, yes. Yeah, so anyways, this is gonna happen very soon, and we had like a bunch of Diablo 4 Game Awards. I read some articles about this. Well, I guess this is like... Was it this stuff that they posted? I read this earlier. I think it's an English website. Diablo 4 DLC could be revealed during the Game Awards. That's next week. That'd be sick. The drops is today. Oh yes, I should probably download that too. Yeah, the drops is gonna happen today. A monolith in the desert. So this is the stuff that they tweeted. But I don't know what that could mean. Like, I think people were speculating like crazy already. People are saying it's not. I read something... Wait. Blizzard already had confirmed that another add-on is planned. The reveal at the Game Awards would be a logical timing. If it's true, the question remains, what content is planned? For months, fans theorized that Blizzard accidentally teased the Paladin. Ah, yeah, there was some data mine. I think it was on Wowhead or something. So fans theorized they accidentally teased the Paladin. I mean... If it's not a holy class, like it doesn't have to be the Paladin, right? Like it could be like Crusader or like a, what was it, like a Templar or something? Like, I don't know, something in this line. But if it's not that, then people gonna be pretty pissed, I think. No matter what other class it could be. Like, even if they make an Amazon, and I would like to see Amazon at some point in the game, like an Amazon type of class, like Javazon or something. But like, even if they would do it Javazon or Amazon, people, I think, would be pretty pissed. Because they've been like teasing this like sword and broad play style and this kind of stuff, like where you have a shield and a sword, whatever the name is. Welcome back. Thanks, guys. Yeah, it's good to be back. Maybe the druid? Well, we already have a druid and PoE is doing the druid, right? Most requested classes. After Spiritborn, the return of this iconic class would definitely be a fan favorite. Yeah. This is also might be God of War. Yeah, who knows? Many possibilities. But they were speculating this like so much. I mean, it could be many things. Like, it might not even be Diablo, right? I think I just read someone on Twitter saying that this, like, they had like some big theory, like why this is Diablo. But who knows? Hey Rob, good to be back. Yeah, it is, man. It's so good. He is back in biz. What's up, man? That's so good to be back. Da schwimmt einer. Yeah, I think I gotta like get my Obelix back at some point. Dude, Obelix is amazing. They might push release. Wait, who is Kuna? Like, make Kuna? Do you have a source? Well, so what is a bit weird is that we have the China launch, you know, a couple days after the in-game season end date, which is kind of weird, no? Like, we have this big Diablo coming to China, but you see, it's coming on the 12th, which is, like Brad Gibson said in the announcement video, which is like parallel to the Game Awards. Yeah, the timing, because it would be very unfair, right? If, I mean, I guess we'll learn all of this today anyways, like what exactly they do. But I agree it's kind of weird that we in the West, or that China starts like a couple of days later. Like, that's kind of weird, right? Welcome back, Rob. Hey, thanks, guys. Yeah, it's good to be back. Having a great time. Oh, man, with the updates today, I hope we get some cool stuff, man. Monk and Paladin is the gunslinger. Yeah. 12-12. That's gonna be sick. Yeah, I don't know what this all means here. But I guess they have some stuff going for them. Well, but perma-teleport is still in the game. They already said this. They're not gonna remove perma-teleport. Why would you be sad about that? I mean, I was sad on the PTR when they removed it. But then in the interview that I did with them, they said they are bringing back perma-teleport, or they're not going to change it. The only exception is that you will need the Oculus. Like, you can't get it for free. You need to have the Oculus. But yeah, that's fine for T4. Like, Sork's so strong, it doesn't matter. Nostra!
Let's go, almost time to blast.
Hell yeah, man. It's going to be so good, man. Time to blast again. Yeah, again, we have a lot of packages we want to unpack. Wait, over there. I have some some early Christmas gifts already. Yeah, so guys, in my 3 weeks while I was gone, we did big IRL quest lines. So first quest line, haircut. I mean, that was like a side quest, right? Last time, man. Wigs, Kite, yo, thank you very much. Why do you need perma-teleport? There's no useful build without perma-teleport. Yeah, but I mean, you know, perma-teleport in comparison to all the other classes is just like fucking crazy, right? Hi Rob, yo, Obvi, what's up, man? Does you check YouTube chat? I do, man. Sword and Broad is desperately needed, yeah. I mean, I hope it's gonna be something like that. I think it would be stupid if they don't make you know, something in the direction of a Sword and Broad class, like whether it's called Crusader or Paladin or Templar, it doesn't really matter, right? Like, as long as it's like the archetype, like, you know, some holy faith light kind of thing against the evil, like, it fits very well. Yeah, like, Sork needs more powerful, yeah, more damage, but, you know, like, the perma-teleport in comparison to any other class, literally unfair, dude. Like, literally, like, crazy unfair. The current active tier list. Wait, so you mean... Wait a second, I need to F5 this. So the current, you mean season 10. This is my season 11. It's all on exclamation mark sheet. You just type exclamation mark sheet. So these were the best builds from the PTR. And we will update the tier list today. I mean, I don't know. I'm not going to lock it in today, but we're going to update, right? Cypress Street with the Prime. Hey, thank you so much, my friend. What's up? Log in, dude. The dev update is today, guys. Yes. And we also have Twitch drops today. Yes, this is the Twitch drop for today. This is at 11 a.m., guys. So not yet. It's in like 3 hours something. Yeah, I should probably download this. Sword drop. We're gonna get this one. Yeah, this is what we're gonna have today, guys. Join the developer update. Our next developer update livestream arrives on December 3rd, 11 a.m. PST to preview the upcoming season. Join members of the development team as they share details on what's coming in the newest season. Tune in to learn the major changes coming. Tempering and masterworking changes. Thank God. Monster combats, system updates, and more. We'll also cover Lesser Evil Uprising. And they already basically like confirmed the season name. And, well, date gonna be next week, right? Like, the campfire chat's has always been. Like, no way they're gonna have the campfire now and then they're gonna launch the season in January, like some people were saying. Like, there's no way. Yo, Hotbox OG, man. You got spicy stuff? I hope so, man. I'm gonna make a lot of stuff. Season 11 PTR tier list, I mean. Oh, yeah, I can link it to you. Yeah, it's gonna be this one here. This is the PTR tier list. I'll link it in Twitch as well. Yeah, if you go in-game, it says the season ends on the 9th. And if you've been paying attention previously, like it's always, whenever the current season ends, the new season starts. Like there's like no like transition. It's just like starts right away usually. Or like kind of right away, right? Yeah, you can watch on YouTube, that works. I also had like some disconnect or something, but it's fine now. The day has finally come. We see some updates. Yes. Aye. Asmodan is gonna rock. Yeah, it's gonna be no more Infernal Chaos, and we're gonna get these things here. Season of the Eternal Gift. My druid has a problem with my barb. What's the problem? New team, man. Let's go. I read that the expansion was delayed. I mean, do you have a link? We can check it out. But I didn't read anything like that. I would think... So my guess is, guys, on the Game Awards, they're going to announce probably the expansion. They're going to probably announce a new class that's coming with that. They're going to probably announce, like, I don't know, like a new zone, like maybe like 10 extra levels, maybe some extra Paragon levels, like some more content, hopefully, for the end game. And I would guess it's coming out somewhere in Q2. Like, I would say summer. Summer release for the expansion. Maybe a bit earlier even. Maybe spring. I'm hoping for like April or something, like spring. Like April, May. Like I think it's just going to be Q2. Like, you think that's realistic? Like they announced it half year early. I think it makes a lot of sense, like to, you know, like get all the Christmas sales in there, like, you know, like this kind of stuff. 6/6/26. Yeah, that'd be sick. Yeah, that'd be a pretty sick date. Wait, when is the anniversary? Yeah, that would fit. That would fit very well. You see this? Diablo anniversary, June 2025. Yeah, so... Yeah, I think it might be June 2026. Yeah, 6/6/26. That's a pretty good date. Yeah, that might happen, dude. The live stream is in 3 hours-ish. A bit more than 3 hours. Oh, is it 4? Let me see. I think they already have this on YouTube. Yeah, the name is pretty cool. Season off. What was it? Divine Intervention. Hey, here. It's gonna be where it's live. So like 4 hours-ish. Is what it is. Are you waiting for the Druid? Do I want to try? Yeah, definitely looking to try the Druid. I mean, we already saw some like teasers from like 2023 or something when people last played Druid. I think they cooked a lot. I mean, I'm gonna name... Okay, my PoE Druid's gonna be named the Fridge. I already know it. It's gonna be the Fridge. That's gonna be fun. But that's no secret for us. 6/6/26. Yeah, man. That'd be sick. Well, I want to be playing the Fridge, dude. I mean, I like the Bob, but you know, the Fridge is kind of fine. That name is gonna be taken. Oh wait, but when the new season starts, can you like do you get new names? I don't remember how that worked. But yeah, I guess Fridge is taken then if you can already take it now. It's in 4 hours. Yeah, 4 hours then. But I get a deep freezer to see how that works. Yeah. Yo, Rob online again. Hey, Ray, what's up? There's lots of cooking going on. Grüße aus Warburg. Ey, Grüße aus dem Sauerland. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of cooking. Like, we're going to be cooking the tier lists. Yeah, we should probably start with some unpacking. My favorite transmog? It's probably the Berserk Gut. The Barbarian transmog. From Berserk. That one is so sick, dude. I mean, the Kerrigan, like a StarCraft 2 Spiritborn transmog's also, like, fine. D4 Bad Boomer. Wait, they're here. Zombie. Let's go. Is Lightning Ball good in Season 11? I think it's fine. Not the very juiciest, not the best of the best. I mean, I think it's gonna change anyways. Do I even have it on the list? I mean, they nerfed some stuff there. Yeah, I don't know. This was the PTR list, but obviously that thing is not gonna... That's not gonna persist. You need the tornado build? I think it's exclamation mark AFK, actually, yeah. Yeah, this build was pretty chill. Like here, you just stand there and they melt everything. Arabic numerals will be mandatory in D4. Yeah, I mean, I think so. Yeah, this build was pretty chill, I remember. Barbarian build. I mean, there was some... Didn't we have like some stacking? I don't know if I have this command still. Yeah, did you see this? Okay, my friends, this is the semi... Yeah, look at this. You remember like when we can like stack the twister like this? That was sick. Maybe we should do some more of that. We could play a twister barb again. I actually think my whirlwind barb was pretty juicy. And look at this. That's the Giga Twister, man. Yo, the booty! What's up, man?
Where have you been? A duck says quack. Haven't seen you in ages, but glad you are back.
I have been on an IRL quest line. So it mainly contained 3 things. First, we have like a major project in my family business. We are building like some apartment buildings and stuff, like and we had to do like a lot of like planning and organization. And then there's like some, it's like very complicated in Germany. Like before you even get like a permit, you know, to like start with a building, like even if you own, I don't know, you own the land, you want to build on the land, and then it still takes forever until they accept it or something, right? Like it takes forever. So that was like a big one. There was like a lot of stuff I had to do there. Trail Bob, let's go. You got permits over there too, dude. Like not one permit. You have to ask like, you know, this government subsidies, and then you have to ask these guys, and that, like it's crazy like how much bureaucracy we have with all this. But yeah, guys, and then also my little sister, she got a daughter now. So I became an uncle. That was actually last week. So I'm like an uncle now. She got a beautiful daughter. That was also pretty cool. So yeah, and then thanks guys. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Like it was very cool. Uncle Rob, yeah. Gonna get her some good gifts. Get them to gaming early. Congratulations. Thanks guys. Uncle Rob. Uncle Rob, log in, dude. Yeah, I want to be, you know, that cool uncle. Like, you're gonna go like, you know, we're gonna go like more cool uncle. I hope. Maybe she likes to play some video games soon, huh? Unlock the house. I've been following for a long time. Love the content. How does season 11 look with the major changes? I think it looks very nice. Initially, people were a bit skeptic, and I think rightfully so. But they already did a lot of changes from the interview that I did with them. Ey, steife Seife, dankeschön, Grüße gehen raus. So they did a lot of changes in the interview, which happened like 5 days after the season. And then today, guys, just in a few hours. Mercy! Hey, what's up, man? Yo, there he is. Good to see you again. Good to be back. So they already did a lot of changes for the interview that I did with them. And now they had like, what, 3-4 more weeks? I think almost 4 more weeks of cooking. So yeah, I'm expecting some great things from them. Yeah, Uncle Rob is here now. You get a translation for what? Ich bin Onkel geworden. This one? Interview TLDR. I think I have like a 15-minute summary. Do I? No, wait, this is the... Okay, wait, this
have these caps baked in. It felt like it was really removing a lot.
Okay, so this was the full interview, but I do have a summary, I think. I'm not sure which one it is. I think it's... Yeah. Also... Yeah, I also have like a list here. You see, so this is the video. Oh man, look at the hair here. Like this was, yeah. And then number 3 was I got a haircut, guys, in the break. So yeah, this is probably the summary, right? So we have it here. Like this is like what do we hinting at? Yeah, I mean, I'm always good talking some German, but a lot of people can't understand. So I'm always trying to keep it simple. How's that hype for Season 11 going? I think it's going to start building today. Like, we will see what they announced today with the developer stream in a couple hours. Good night, Uncle Rob. I go to bed. All right, man. You have a good one. I'm not a hacker. What? Hacker man? There is some hacker mans here, but it's not me. Easy to understand Germany. I don't know. I mean, I think it's quite okay to understand Germany, but like writing it with all the like grammar nuances, especially like with the articles of some words and stuff, it's very complicated. Glückwunsch, Uncle Rob. Thanks, guys. You became a Bob uncle. Yes. Graders. Hey, let's go. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, man. It's so good to talk to you all again. And Boiler is also here. What's up? How's it going? When's the dev stream? 4 hours. It's at 11 a.m. So that's like 8 p.m. for us in Europe. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. But yeah, this is basically the summary here. So I'm just gonna go through it for the people that missed it and just a quick refresher. So in my interview, I think there's also parts of Rex's interview. So Master, Working, and Tempering are getting a bit of their power back after the heavy feedback. So we're gonna get like more stuff. Sanctification, so Indestructible is gonna be removed. And some items like Shaco will be less likely to brick and remove the cooldown reduction and stuff, right? Yeah, I can make a timer. Like, so that's gonna be like a lot easier for people. And then we have like other stuff here, quality of life. You can instantly skip the campaign and you unlock like all the waypoints when you skip the campaign. All classes, and that also includes the fridge and all the classes that were not so good on the PTR, will receive about 5 to 10 pit tiers buff, because, well, basically the pit's gonna get nerfed, so every class is gonna be like 5-10 pit tiers stronger for easier glyph leveling. The bosses will have 60% less reduced HP. So they were like a raid boss on the PTR. Nice to see you again, Rob. Oh man, it's so good to be back. It's gonna be fun. Boy, are you looking forward to play the Druid in PoE as well? Man, we finally the fridge is coming to Path of Exile. It's just all so close, man. I don't know why PoE did it again. Like, PoE could have launched like, I don't know, like earlier or later, I guess. I was hoping earlier. I was actually hoping for PoE to launch on the 5th, like in 2 days, basically. But it launches like very close in the same week as Diablo, I guess. Where do you find time to write so much stuff about Diablo? I mean, I do it on stream usually. I already like very informed, so I just type it down out of memory. Like, I don't really need to like do a lot of research because I just like always around, right? Der Antichrist, Alter. Jawohl. Lucifer. What class are you starting in Season 11? Well, that very much depends on what the updates will be today. I would love to start and play Barbarian, right? But yeah, I'm not sure if the Barb is gonna survive. At least as an S tier build. I would love to have a Hammer of the Ancients WW for the W build, right? Like a Whirlwind Hoda Barb, man. That'd be sick. But from how I understood Colin when he talked about the Melted Heart changes, that might be off the table. I think Hoda Barb is going to be like A tier. But we will have to see and hopefully get some like very concrete numbers and also the patch notes today. Now there might still be, because it's kind of early still, like we still have a week, so they might not drop the patch notes today. But I'm really hoping that they will. They had a lot of time to cook. The PTR was kind of early. I really liked the new format with Colin and Zaven. Yeah, it was very cool. Like, they were like very chill. You seem a lot more relaxed and happy than they are on the campfire chats. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We get the direct comparison later today, right? When I would assume that both Zaven and Colin will be there today on the campfire chat. It only makes sense. Like, those two, they really know what they're talking about. They're very deep in the development. They're deep in the balance, the meta. Like, talking to them, I really felt like they had like a very good idea of all the stuff that's going on in the game, right? And where the problems might be. Like, it felt like a very good discussion, basically. Like they talked about a lot of stuff, and you could also clearly hear their passion. You have a Blizzard studio? I mean, I usually like if I visit Blizzard, it's in the United States in California, but I'm from Germany, so it's always a big flight. Do you expect any rogue builds in S tier? What was the best rogue build? So we had Heartseeker rogue. So I think Heartseeker, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the Heartseeker rogue did like a 98 on the PTR. Something around there, 98, 97, 98. And it's gonna get a 5 to 10 tier buff. So I would think that Heartseeker is able to do like 105 with considering this buff that they are doing to all classes. Like Rogue was like on the weaker side on the PTR, but it also didn't get nerfed as far as we know. So if the pit gets reduced and the Rogue doesn't get nerfed, then the Rogue is gonna rock. Start season on Hodabab. There will be a vote on YouTube to see you'll be playing. Yeah, there will be a vote. But that's usually like, you know, two or 3 days before the season. Like if you watch my YouTube, I usually always... The problem is also there is like multiple choice, but you can't select more than 4, I think. Yeah, so you see, I usually do this like just a few days before season start. Man, we really used to get like 20k votes. Oh, we got 17k. It's fine, actually. But yeah, this was last season, man. That was crazy. Yeah, I'll do the vote like, I don't know, like 2-3 days before the season. Like right now, it's too early to do. What change are you the most excited for on the PTR? I mean, I'm very excited to figure out what they end up doing with masterworking. Because, my opinion, the new system was kind of boring. I don't know. Maybe that was just me. Yeah, I mean, they already spoiled a lot, but I think masterworking needs something more. Like, people didn't like the crazy Gamba, but then we suggested the checkpoints, and then we just got like a... You just click the item and it upgrades. To me, it's kind of like boring. It's basically how it used to work, right? Yeah, it's... That felt like also cheap to me. Like, I don't know. I'm curious about masterworking changes. Like, what's gonna happen with that? I'm obviously curious about the new builds. Like, if you're looking at class balance, I would love to see the Druid shine with other builds, right? Because Druid, as far as we understood it on the PTR, the new boot's kind of bad. The Bad Omen one. Bad Omen is kind of not playable. And then you have Pulverized Druid, still the best for like the 6th season. How many seasons have we been playing Pulverized? Hey, thank you so much, guys. Thanks for the Prime, Mr. HH Darkstar and Zappa Master, my friends.
Welcome back.
Thank you so much. Yeah, it's good to be back. And Frosty LaRue also here. Dang, Frosty, how's it going? I lost the bet. I thought you were the person inside the mystery statue. Yeah, dude. Is it this one? Wait. Like, is this the... I was like out, Frosty. I was like, you know, IRL, big IRL quest line, like big side quest. I mean, maybe the main quest, but I was like big side questing for like quite a bit. I just like catched up on like a lot of stuff today, or I will be. Yeah, but I have no idea. Like, what? Like, is this like? I don't know. Is it supposed to be like a gate or? People think it's Diablo. Yeah, with the skulls and stuff. I could see it. Only 3rd season of Pulverize. Okay. Yeah, well then it's good that the Cataclysm is right next in line, right? Like I have Pulverized and I have Cataclysm. I mean, we'll see. It loses like quite some tiers, so with the melted hearts. I mean, we'll have to see. Like this calculation is just on cope. Like we don't know exactly what it's gonna be. But yeah, wait. Do you know what this reminds me of? You know the Diablo 2 cinematic? Diablo 2 Resurrected. Diablo appears. Oh, that's cinematic. We can watch it, man. That's what this reminds me of. Yeah, I think it's this one. Okay. Okay, boys. This is the what it reminds me of. Yeah, maybe, I mean, Diablo would be the prime evil, right? And I don't want to fight Mephisto's dog anymore. So I think we're going to fight the real Mephisto. Like, we fight the real Mephisto, and then we're going to see Diablo, but we're not going to fight him yet. That's my guess. But at least we're going to fight not the dog. I don't want to fight Diablo's dog or Diablo's kitty or whatever, right? We want to fight the real thing. Yeah, this one. This one is so good.
I did as you told me, Tyrael. I found the temple of the Zakarum.
There they are,
in the
boys.
deepest recesses of the temple, I found a dark gathering. My companion, the Wanderer, Talrasha,
Dang.
and
Childhood
a
memory.
great evil who could only be the Lord of Hatred himself.
This ain't no dog.
Mephisto.
No
I
dog.
heard a voice that, like 1,000 needles in my heart.
Marius.
At long last we stand reunited. The infernal gate has been prepared.
So look at this. You see this? This gate? We can watch the rest in a second. But that's like close to it, no? I mean, I with some fantasy. No? I mean, maybe with some fantasy, Frosty. I don't know.
The time of our final victory is at hand. Let the way to hell be opened. And the evil that was once vanquished shall rise anew. Wrapped in the guise of man shall he walk amongst the innocent, and terror shall consume they that dwell upon the earth. The skies shall rain fire.
I can see it.
And the seas will become as blood.
The skulls?
The righteous shall fall before the wicked, and all creation shall tremble before the burning standards of hell.
What I saw then was not meant for mortal eyes.
Nope.
The gate stands ready.
That guy has some pimples.
Now, my young brother, the time has come to assume your true form.
Now we're gonna fight Diablo in Diablo. Look at the Giga Chat.
Arise, Diablo, Lord of Terror.
Dude, he walked like a Giga Chat, man. Like, look at the guy, man. What the fuck? Yes! Big surprises today.
You are a harbinger of our return, Diablo. Send forth your terror into hell.
Yeah, maybe it doesn't like fit 100%. So people were comparing this, but then what is the red thing? Yeah, I don't know, bro. I think it's very different. Like, it's the only thing is the fucking skulls. That's it. Yeah, I don't know what people want to speculate. New act? Yeah, there was more news about this, no? How do I... Expansion. I read another article. Yeah, here, this one. Was it on IGN? I don't know. Like, it's just like, this is not even it, right? Wait, is that outside the Peacock Theater? This is next week's announcement. Today, guys, we have the Season 11 announcements. And then we have the Game Awards. Dang, man. In the desert. Yeah, what the fuck is this? Is that even Diablo stuff? I mean, knowing like how detailed the little statue is, like that thing's crazy. That thing's crazy, dude. Sauron Diablo. Diablo walks like his balls are even heavier. Yeah, who knows what this thing is? When's the announcement? In 3 hours something, 3:50. Yeah, that thing looks crazy cool. So what they say about the expansion here? Windows Central Reporter Jazz Corden to say the teased related to an expansion for Blizzard's action role-playing game Diablo 4. Blizzard has already stated publicly that Diablo 4 was set with an expansion in 2026. Yeah. Diablo fans suggest Blizzard had leaked the Paladin class, perhaps the most requested by fans since Diablo 4. I mean, that's definitely true. That is the most popular. Yeah, I mean, that's for sure legit. But, I mean, like, IGN is just quoting this guy as the sort, like, right? Like, it's... Who knows? I guess we'll see in the next week, guys. I mean, there is, like, a lot of topics here. But I think they all kind of say the same stuff. Wait. The clue was a simply phrase posted, legal inspiring thickness, paired with an image that carried the dark gothic tune. The timing prompted fans to look again at the post, and Corden's follow-up drew even more attention. When asked if the teaser was linked to a Diablo 4 expansion, he said yes. So yes, Diablo 4 expansion, but also more. 2 expansions? What? Diablo 5? People are like, oh, Diablo 5. There was like already some articles. Yeah, Microsoft said they're not gonna want to wait that long between the new Diablo titles. Diablo 5, guys. Yes? Yeah, Boiler does a great druid content, man. He's the main druid guy. Big fridge. Just like I was for a couple of weeks. If that's a replica of something, it'll be in the game. Yeah, probably. World of Diablo. Oh, you want an MMO? I mean, Diablo 4 is kind of an MMO. Corrupted Inarius. Emergent TV, what's up? Wait, why does half the pictures not load? Yeah, anyways, what is definitely weird is... I still have this open. Why would the China release... Why would a China release be like, I don't know, like 3 days after the West release? It makes no sense. Like, you know, China people just gonna be giga upset when like we can play the season before them. Like, it doesn't make any sense even. Yeah, we'll have to see. I'm gonna bookmark this. Yeah, we're gonna need this. Sure. can I not? It's a buffer that allows us to head start. But how does that make sense? Like, you know, like, especially with leaderboards coming, like, how can you justify, like, that China gets the game, like, a lot later? Like, it makes no sense. I don't know, dude. What did they say again? It's only a 2-minute video anyway.
Game director for Diablo 4. I'm thrilled to share some incredible news.
Wait, what?
China will be able to join us in the eternal conflict against the Burning Hells. First, starting November 7th, we will open a limited time public technical test. Everyone in China will be able to experience the opening act of Diablo 4 for free.
That's how amazing.
And those who join us will earn exclusive in-game rewards. Then, on December 12th, Diablo 4 will launch officially in China.
Yeah, so December 12th. But how does that make sense? Like, I already had like so many Chinese players message me. Like the West gets to start 3 days earlier? That's crazy. Yeah, I'll make a...
Marking the beginning of a new chapter with even more surprises waiting for you on that day. You can find all the details on the official Diablo 4 China website. We've witnessed the fall of Lilith, the end of the Harbinger of Hatred, but this is only the beginning.
That's right.
Darker powers stir, and we need the Chinese heroes to join our ranks in the fight against the Burning Hells. We can't wait to stand by you in the battle to come.
The Chinese heroes are logging in, man.
Welcome to Sanctuary.
Man, Ventura, let's go so crazy. Yeah, maybe I'm doing the timer. Okay. To be correct, guys, 3 hours, 40 minutes, right? Yeah, so I think it makes little sense to have China come out like later. Like, it's very weird. But still, like, this is happening, like, basically the China release is happening during the Game Awards, right? So that's gonna be the big thing. Bring the best players. I don't even know what this is booked now. We need the Chinese heroes, the Devious. Thank you very much. Oh, what is this? Log into your NetEase account. Okay, I don't have. Yeah, I don't know what all this is gonna be. This is just transmogs, right? I mean, as long as they don't sell like power, it's gonna be okay. Is that NetEase? Man, I would like to see them start selling stash space then, and then give it on Europe as well, or on the West. 6 days. You have a source for that? Well, some people were saying the new season starts in January, but that's completely unlikely when the China one is confirmed to start on the 12th. And also, we have the dev stream today. And we always have the dev stream like the week before the season starts. I don't think it's going to be like, you know, in January. I mean, it's next week, guys. Like, how could it be any different? Like, it makes no sense to have a dev stream if they're not going to announce the season start. Yeah, I mean, stash for free. I mean, obviously that'd be the best outcome, but they've been like kind of clear they're not going to do that. Because they can't right now. Maybe someday they can figure this out, but until then, I don't think we're going to get that. Okay, guys, you ready for some unboxing? Ooh, I have a lot of stuff to unbox. Let me see. I got a lot of presents, guys, so I don't know which one are we going to like. It's early Christmas presents, I guess. Can we do... I need to make a separate scene for this at some point. Hey, don't ask
Hello.
Don't ask what the timer is going to be for. Hello. In a heap. Yo, and then he says that. Thank you for the prime, man. Okay, what are we going to open first, guys? I have... wait a second. Let's have to stand up. So we have... Need to see, I think it still has some stuff on it. So I got this one. from my partner Holy. I think this is like a Christmas calendar. So we can open like a couple of few first ones. I have like 3 packages or something. When does the new season come out? Next week. We don't know the exact date, but I guess we'll get it today. Today we have the campfire chat. Yeah, this exclamation mark Holy, guys. Super awesome drinks. Let me see what they gave us. Like we have this. I think it opens like this. Well, not break it. Holy macaroni, yeah. So this is like Christmas calendar. I got the 24 and it's already the 3rd. So technically we can already open 3 because I'm already late. And then I might mix one of them. So there's like sugar-free drinks. Super delicious. They have also energy stuff. Let's see what's in there. So you can just open this. And then we have this package from Blizzard. One. Pretty big one actually. Like, it says fragile on there, so we'll have to see what's gonna be in there. Full season 11 a few days ago, and then go PoE 2. I don't know, it depends a bit on what they announce today and the next days and what we're gonna get here. Oh yeah, so you can open them like this. This is like an energy one here, for example. Piranha. This is gonna get us, gonna keep us fresh for like a long time, I guess. We're gonna be blasting on the ooh, and then here's the iced tea. They have like iced teas, energy drinks, all the good stuff. I think I'm gonna get this one here. Lemon honey black hay. I think that's the one we're gonna make. Druid's calling you. Another candle. Oh, I have some, yeah. I think we need to get like, so next week, Mercy with D, I ordered some more like lights, like neon lights. Because people were like worried about the shape. So we're gonna like change some stuff and we're gonna add some like new highlights. I got them on like Cyber Monday, like I don't know, 2 days ago or I think yesterday. No, Monday was 2 days ago. 2 days ago I ordered like a bunch of more lights and stuff. So that's gonna be fun. And then I also gonna like get this one, like hang it on the wall. Probably also the play button. I'm also gonna hang that on the wall. That's the plan at least. That's gonna be fun. So maybe we're gonna do some construction. But yeah, that's gonna be very good. I have some. Let me just see if I have some ice here. 1 second. I'm gonna get some ice. Oh yeah, guys. Also for later. Does the camera show it? I got this. It's like in the fridge. I got some dressing as well. It's like my food later. Like some what is it? Not chicken. It's like food. I don't know what it is. It's basically like chicken salad. I have a lot of stuff. I have so many presents here. So. I'm gonna get some water for a sec. Coconut water? They also have coconut, actually. This one. It's powder, basically. Reaper, what's up, man? Yeah, it's these here. You can get 10% off. I think they also had like some crazy deals this month if you check exclamation mark holy. It's pretty chill. Super delicious, sugar-free. Code Rob for 10% off, guys. Yeah, you have this like mix and match. You can get... Yeah, they still have this going. This is basically like similar to the Black Friday sale. So you can get 20% with this Mitch and Max. And then if you also use code ROB, you get another 10%. So it's like 30% off. And you'll get this like shaker, different flavors. I always recommend here like the starter set, like energy starter set or iced tea starter set. I'd always recommend. They also do have coconut. I think I have coconut flavor here. Is this one? This is like, well, it's like pina colada flavor. So it's like coconut plus pineapple. That also is pretty good. So cheers, my friends. Oh man. And then this is like for very, very long blasting sessions. So when the season starts, it's basically free. You guys, you'd be losing money if you didn't buy this. What was the meme in Diablo Immortal? Oh, that was so good, man. Cheers. But contrast to Diablo Immortal, you're actually getting something else but pixels for your money here, yes? 800% value. How many grams of caffeine? I guess it says here somewhere. I don't know. There's a lot to read. You can check. It's gonna say on the. It's gonna say on the website. Like if you, let's say you choose one. I think I might need to. Let's say we go energy. Yeah, this is one of the new ones. Yeah, they have like all the details in here. Like how you mix it, how you do it, and like all the stuff. Very nice. How thirsty? Yes. And always put some ice in it, guys. Okay, let's get the other big package. So that's the calendar. I'm probably gonna end up opening one each day. I don't know if I can make it like to stream every day, but I'll try. So this is this one. But we just opened like the first 3 or so. That's gonna be very nice. And I also have a bigger one where it's like shaker and stuff. But man, you don't even want to see what I all have. I think I'm okay to show. Look at all these packages. Wait. You see this? That's like a bunch of packages. There's also the Druid right there. You see the Druid? This is a boiler right there. The Druid's in the house. Oh shit. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff, man. No drugs. What the fuck? I mean, I don't know. Like, I want to open it. Like, it passed the border inspection, the customs. So I don't think there are gonna be any drugs in there. To see it all because fuck, it has my address all over it. Wait, I don't want to leak my address. So yeah, like this is the package I got. Handle with care. Oh. Handle with extreme care. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, I need to like get rid of the address box somehow. Oh. I need these. Titan's arm kit. Watch the thumb. Yeah, that's right. Look at the thumb comparison, guys. It's still like it's this one here. I mean, maybe you can't even tell. I guess you can still tell. It's not fully healed yet. But it looks kind of normal again, I would say. Almost. Yeah, but like not like gonna sniff it. I remember like I was in the US like 3 months ago in August. And especially at the Lux airport, man. They have like, I don't know, like 10 dogs sniffing all your bags and stuff. That's right, man. Watch the thumb. Handle with care. Let me see if I can remove the address of that thing. Dude, like, the address on this package is like on 5 different places. Like, what the fuck? I kid you not. Like, it has like 1, 2, 3, and then it has like 2 more that are glued to the side. Like, what the fuck? Ow. Why? Okay, it's fine, I think. Has he gone rogue? Who bombed? Dude, do you remember when the Druid sent me that weird video and the fucking cheese? It was Armin, I think. He sent me... he sent me that block of Gouda cheese. Oh, do you remember this? Cheese. Was it this? Here. I was making... He sent me like a Gouda cheese. Wait, does this not work? Hello? Dude, why does it like load so long? Howley, let's go. Druid likes cheese, man. Look at the weapon. You gotta eat. What did you bring? A sword? A bow? No. A block of Gouda cheese. You're fighting industrial demons. Cheese. Just in case, you know, the fight takes a bit longer. Man, PoE 2 Druid better have a cheese offhand. And I got this as a package with some glitter box. Like, holy fuck. Yeah, I gotta make like a PO box. I don't want to send out my address to people. It's still on sale on Lidl. Yeah, you have like a Black Friday, like a Black Friday cheese sell-off. Like, look at this block of Gouda cheese. Like, you just brought it, man. He gotta keep his weight.
Hey, partner, smiley face.
Hey, Guardian.
R2628 punch.
Yo, how's it going, man? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, finally time to log in again, man. Yeah, milk has that protein. And that's that fat, dude. I mean, that's more important, right? Oh, the cheddar druid. Gotta watch his waistline, man. Can't lose weight. gotta get the calories, guys, in a long fight, you know? Just in case the fight takes a bit longer. It's fine, it's fine. Oh, man. The cheddar cheese. Which recap? 691 hours. Let's go. Wow, that's a lot, man. How much did I stream, actually? Wait. I can just click. So they upgrade the logo like everywhere. Divine Intervention. The Cheddar Druid. Is this for the year or for the days? So looks like I streamed for 2,000 hours. So you watched, man. You watched like more than a third, like 33% of all streams, man. That's crazy. Because, you know, I was also doing 24/7 streams for like a week on launch. Right? So that's crazy. 2,000 hours, yeah. You probably streamed more. Like, there was also PoE in there. So wait, I need to go here, actually. Oh, 2.6. 2.6. It gets cheesy every minute, man. Yeah. I mean, I streamed a bit, I guess. All right. Let's continue with the box, though. The fragile box. Vega! Hey, what's up? Are you excited, Vega? Yo, Vega, are we blasting next week? How is it going with the blast? Grüße. Okay, guys, let's see the box. My Vega, man, let's go. Hope there's no more address stuff on here. I hope there's not. I kind of need something. Wait. I guess we can use this keyboard thing, yes? Hopefully it works. 9th, I guess we'll learn the exact news today. So if you just watch today, I'm still guessing it's the 9th, yeah. But it's a bit weird with China launching later than that. And don't tell me there's another address somewhere here. Guys, it's fine, right? There's no more address on this. There was like 6 times my address on there. Yeah. Diablo 3 also launches. Yeah, and then PoE also launches. Man, like everything launches, dude. Got the scissor hands. Beware of the thumb. Oh, it says fragile. I guess we shouldn't drop this anymore. I don't know what this is. I mean, it passed the customs, guys. You know, they have like sniffing dogs and like all that stuff. Like, there's no way there's gonna be some scary stuff in here. Not like last time with the fucking cheese. Freaking cheese, man. Alright. Man, that thing is gonna fall. Do you see my GG construction here? Look at this. This is very safe for fragile. For a fragile package, man. 522 hours. I mean, that's loads, dude. This from Blizzard. Yes. Blizzard package. Hey, let's go. I go to the questions later, guys. Let's do the unboxing. Okay. Let's see. Wait, is this a package in a package? Bro, look at this. Whoops. It's just more packages. And I think before they're gonna be something with my address on here again. Like, it's just all these. Wait. Okay, guys, this might be loud. Holy shit. That was really loud. Yeah, they're just here, like, you see this? Over here. Neighbor gonna be freaked out. Was it loud or was it fake? I don't know, man. It's just more packages and more packages. It's a PvP. It's not that loud, dude. Like in IRL, it's like really loud. Can I pop it like this? I think the microphone is like saving your ears. Okay. Well, there's another package. It is empty. It's a package in a package, man. Alright, I guess we need the scissors. Yeah, noise gate, I guess. Jesus. Man. It's like a lot. Yeah, I can do some stuff. Stop wasting the fresh air. Yeah, there's no way this is gonna fall out now. Double packaged. To get past the damn dogs, yeah. Right? Wait, I got something. Yeah, wait a sec. Dude, like there's more than double. It's like quadruple package. Yeah, there's no way this is broken, right? I mean, somebody must have thrown this to break it. So, there's like no way it's broken. It's like wrapped in this. Okay. The wooden box, and I got the Hoda hammer. No way they're gonna nerf Hoda. You see this? I got the hammer IRL, dude. That noise makes my teeth hurt. Wait, what noise? You want to hear more of this? Yes. I mean, it's gain anyways, right? Oh, we got the hammer, dude. Yeah, okay. Now we already 3 packages deep. Now we have a wooden box and a hammer. Smash. This is gonna be the mighty barbarian hammer. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, well, let's see. I gotta remove my keyboard here. Okay. I'm doing this on camera. Bob statue? I don't know. Okay, you can see, right? It's good? Here I got my hammer. Here I got my mouse. Oh shit, wait, I put the keyboard on the mouse. Use it, okay. Are we good? Okay. There's a mini fridge. Alright. I can't see my face now, but it's okay. I'm gonna make the wow-wee. So what is it? Double temper bug still exists. Fuck, I like that better. Well, I guess I have to like use the mod already here for this. I can't open it otherwise. Not with my thumb, dude. Hulk smash. We shall smash. Look here. I'll smash this thing here. You see it's coming off. See here? It's already almost... There you go. It's already done. Oh man, it's like losing like some wood. Okay, I can open it, guys. They're gonna put my microphone a bit higher. Just in case. Last time I remember I almost fried the top half of my microphone. Shit. Why something is broken here. Wait. Nah, man, this is gonna be on my keyboard now. Fuck. There's definitely something broken. Judge Rob? Dude, I will judge you. No, this is my hammer for my bob. But, like, you see this stuff? Like, you see all of this? Ah. No, fuck. You see all this? Like, what is that? It's Pandora's box. Right, I gotta get my trash. Can you get this? Good trash can. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck all that is. They trolled me, but... That's it. You see all this here? That's... What the fuck? Compressed air? Wait. I mean, I was cleaning my PC earlier. So should I use it? Nah, that's not gonna fix anything, dude. There's already like... You see this here? There's always some stuff on there. I don't know, dude. No, man, no way it went through customs. But, I guess I'm gonna, like, put this in the top stuff in the trash can. It's fine. Put it in the trash can. Yeah, like, I already made a mess here. Need, yeah, something to do. And there's already like a bunch of stuff here on my keyboard. I don't know what it is. It doesn't smell bad or anything. It smells like sweet. Okay. Anyway. Okay. Where did I put the letter now? He had a good 10-season run. Yeah, that's right. I did. I'm gonna open the window just in case, guys. Better be safe. Flakes. Hey, Dronix! What's up, my friend? How's it going? Okay. So should we read this letter? There's some note in here. It's gonna say my my real name again, so... Yeah, I don't know what is gonna be in here, but something is broken. Check this. Check this. Long time no see. Yeah, okay, it doesn't have any of my credentials. You see this? Dear traveler. The heart, okay, it's like mirrored, so I can barely read it like this. I don't know why my camera is mirrored. Oh yes. It looks like I'm going to the United States again. Next year. Because there's this event that didn't happen in quite some time. There's the note here called BlizzCon. Let's go. Oh man, like, okay, there's codes on here, so don't need to like hide the QR code, I guess. Yes. Well, I guess I got like some tickets. That's pretty cool. I don't know if I can read this line here, but that's how it looks. A little bit up, and then we open that stuff. I don't know what's gonna be in there. But yeah, we have BlizzCon in September next year, guys. Dear traveler, the heart is lit, your friends are waiting, and your compass points true. We are thrilled to invite you to BlizzCon 2026. Again, it's in Anaheim, California, United States next year. At BlizzCon, you'll experience legendary reveals and unforgettable moments. Amazon class or what? Too late, scanned and Union. A place where longtime allies, guildmates, and adventurers come together to celebrate the worlds we have traveled and the open road ahead. Are you ready to answer the call? That's pretty cool. I still don't know what all this is. I still don't know what all this is. But yeah, we got some tickets. So I think I have like 2 tickets already. And I think I'm supposed to smash this, right? Are we gonna smash, guys? Who has the Hoda Bob? Who has the Hoda Bob? Extra time for your friends. That's right, man. Well, it was so cool. Like when I was visiting Blizzard in the headquarters for the first time last year, it was so cool to meet the people, especially from the United States, I've only known, you know, online. Like, cause I've already met like a lot of the European and German creators and fellow friends here in Europe, like because I was going to like TwitchCon and Gamescom in Cologne, but I've not been to the United States before, and that was very cool. Enjoyed that a lot. Okay, hey, tell me, thank you for the prime, my friend. Okay, guys, let's smash this. Are we gonna do it? Oh shit! And now it's definitely broken. You see the crack? I don't know if the camera picks it up properly. Oh wait, I think I need to. There we go. Now it picks it up properly, yes? You can come? Yeah, maybe. It's September 12th to September 13th. Twitch recap, you're my #1 most watched channel. Let's go. Okay, guys, let's keep breaking this, guys. This is the mighty Hoda Bob, man. Like, dude, one shot. Dude. Just one shot it. Easy. Alright, can I? Nice. These are some big ass shards. Oh, they're not as sharp though, it's fine. Okay, I throw these away. Is that sugar? I don't know, dude. Like, can I eat this shit? No, I don't think so, man. What are you doing? I'm opening a package. I don't know what is in there. There's something in there. Oh man, I don't think I can get any cuts. Lick it? Nah, man, what? I don't think this is edible. I mean, I know there's these like puff things they make of corn, like that you put in packages that you can eat. I wouldn't try it. Lick it? I mean, it smells like a bit sweet. I definitely can't get any cuts. The diamond. Don't do it. I don't think I'm gonna do it, man. It cracks. But is it sugar glass? That looks like meth. Yeah, that's like the stuff I saw on Breaking Bad. But this isn't baby blue. This is not made by WW. Walter White didn't make this. I don't know, man. I think I can throw away the top stuff here. I'm just gonna throw it in the trash. It's fine. Top stuff I can throw, I think. I'm not gonna eat that. Guess he ate it? I mean, this looks like a crackling energy sword. He's a sword player. Hey, can you see? I don't even know what it is yet. What's that? Jesus Christ. You have to glue it together. It's for coffee. Wait, so what is this? Do I just throw all this away? It's my burr rune. Doesn't look like a burr rune. It says BlizzCon in the middle. Pretty cool. It's a waypoint. It has all the logos. You see this? So it has Warcraft, Starcraft, Overwatch, Diablo logos. I don't know if you can see it. Camera picks it up. Looks pretty cool. Hockey puck. This is for these like air tables. Where you have to score goals with this stuff. They're very similar. Wait, I mean now seriously I'm gonna use the compressed air because there's like a bunch of stuff on it. See? you can use this to clean your PC, or you can use this for this. There we go. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Again, I ordered some like spotlight backgrounds, so I can probably like put this stuff like somewhere here. We'll see. A big waypoint. That's pretty cool. I don't know if there's anything else in here. I think that's it, right? Dude, like the hammer is working good for this. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And like we got the tickets, man. So, I mean, I could give them away as well. Or I'll go with these. I mean, it has like, I'm not gonna show the full QR code, but it has like the QR code on the back. You see here, like there's like QR codes. Or like codes. So that's gonna be in Anaheim next year in September. I mean, that's gonna be pretty cool. Yeah, I guess I have to see like for hotels and stuff. The tickets are on sale right now, yes? Yeah, it's pretty cool. Waypoint is a triangle shape. Not really. In D4, it's not. Well, people say it's a rune or a waypoint. I mean, it has the emblems, all the logos. It's definitely gonna be like cool with some lightning in the background somewhere. It's a nice little detail. Yeah, that's a pretty cool package. I have another one though. I think there's nothing else inside. Man, I gotta clean up though. That's crazy. And that letter was freaking cool too. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep all this. This I can throw away. Dude, there's like, you see all this here? You see all this on the table? I don't know if the camera picks it up, but there's like a... There's like this stuff is like everywhere, man. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. That was pretty cool. BlizzCon tickets. Man, I have that stuff everywhere. Jesus, I should have not opened this on my keyboard, man. Or close to it. It's ridiculous. Dev stream is today. Yeah, I think it's okay. Gonna use the air here. Blow it all away. You threw away the cracked glass. Well, I still have it in the box, like it's back at my table, but it's in the box. What's in the box? I think I actually have one more. Okay, we don't need this green stuff. Easy clean. But is it really like, let me see. Sugar glass, that's a thing or what? Was really that? Let me see. Sugar glass. Yeah, I guess that's a thing. Yeah, I think it was definitely this. Look here, sugar glass. That's the one that we had. I don't know what the diamonds were in there. Damn, hey, thank you for the prime. Wait, but it's actually made out of sugar?
Keep up the great work.
Yeah, I mean, it smells sweet. I don't know, like, if I want to eat that, though. You have to lick it? Wait, so people lick that stuff? Well, that was cool, guys. Let's see. BlizzCon. So 2 tickets. Maybe we'll do a giveaway with these as well. On the launch. Like, next week, we could do a giveaway. BlizzCon, man. Wait, hello? Just a little lick. Yeah, tickets are variable. I was watching this a bit ago.
You can hear it.
Ah, there's this weird one transform. Let's go.
An echo.
It looks like I'm going then, huh?
A whisper. A calling home.
There he is, man.
It welcomes us. Not as wanderers, but as its kin. In search
The cinematics,
of the memory of what once
Cherry,
was,
cheers.
where purpose ignites.
Power couple of the year, huh? Lilith.
A refuge where warriors can lay down their weapons and join forces with one another. You can feel the power as countless worlds collide.
A new future with endless possibilities.
Yeah, you need the sugar glass.
A place to unite.
Man, Lilith cosplay.
To imagine.
To belong. Are you ready, BlizzCon?
Wait, when are the tickets for sale? Or you can buy them right now? December 7th.
It's about time.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. Yeah, thanks. Big thanks to Blizzard. I will see. So we got these. I need to like hide these keys. We got these like 2 tickets, man. I think we'll do a giveaway for them next week when the season launches, or maybe during the Game Awards or something. We'll see after the announcements, if they're gonna be big announcements. But everybody's speculating that. So double temper bug. Yeah, okay, I can check that. But that's pretty cool, man. Yeah, oh, we got some store. Yeah, I need some more merch, man. Here, guys, it's all gonna happen. Expansion soon TM, yes? Let's go. Expansion soon TM. December 7th? I don't think any, like, wait, December 7th, that's like is that a Sunday? Yeah, this is a Sunday. But I said that there was the tickets, no? But you can buy them right now. Yeah, December 7th. Let's do it, man. I think they had like some early passes and stuff. Or you can already like get the passes. So let's see. Anaheim Convention Center. Yeah, I've never been there. Never been to BlizzCon. Yeah, have you guys in the chat been to BlizzCon, and how did you guys like it? Have you been there? I mean, maybe not on the Diablo Immortal announcement year. Like, everybody went to BlizzCon expecting Diablo 4 announcement, and then we had Diablo Immortal, dude. Oh, yeah. I remember I was watching that with Rax together. Like, we weren't there. Well, we had some friends there. We were just watching it together. You can pay them with World of Warcraft gold? Wait, really? You don't have phones. And that was like a one-time thing. But okay, so these 2 tickets, that's like $500? Holy smokes. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna give them away, I think. But I always need to hide the ticket. Oh, we have 2 of them. 2 of them. Been there twice, over a decade ago. The good old times, man. You had friends there, and they really enjoyed it. They had a good time. Yeah, I had some friends there as well, and it was like they had a great time every time. I mean, I also really enjoyed like Gamescom, TwitchCon, like all the cons. Well, that I went to at least. I mean, recently TwitchCon has been, let's say, in a bit of a controversy, yes. But I went to the TwitchCon like before COVID in Berlin, and that was really nice. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'm not gonna sell them. We're just gonna give them away. It's $500 worth of tickets. That's crazy. I guess you could get like an early bird pass. I mean, even if I give them away, I'll still go, right? Like, it's gonna be pretty cool. Yeah, hotel information. We definitely have to book like pretty soon. TM. 2 TM. We are okay about the prices. Wait, this is for one night? What? I mean, you know, we have family hotels, so these are crazy price. This is for one night, guys. Bro, what? Okay. Yeah, then the flight's on top. The flight, I think, is like 1K. Roughly. Yeah, and Disneyland's right there too. Yeah, I mean, the rates are pretty crazy. Like, this is one night. So I probably at least have to, like, 3 nights or something, right? But it starts on this, so I would probably, like, I would probably need to do this or something. Oh, this is per night. Holy smokes. So it's gonna be like 4 or 5 days. It's like another K. So 1K flight, 1K hotel roughly. And then Disneyland. Yeah, Disneyland. Wait, how close is it? Yeah, I guess it's gonna be like... Yeah, it's basically right there, right? Yeah, makes sense. It's across the street. Yeah, that's wild. No, that's not, man, I still have this like sweet smell of this glass on my hands. Fuck. Immortalized. Hey, what's up? I have one more package to open, my friends. I have one more package. Good to see you all excited for the campfire. That's right, man. We'll see what happens to Spiritborn and Bob, dude. The dev chat is in 3 hours, yes. Missing out on some candy. One second. Thank you so much, guys. Hey, I just need to like respond to this. Hopefully some juicy buffs. Hey, thank you so much for the support. Mao Cable with the Prime. Good stuff. Please start with the Barbarian. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. If Hoda Bob stays close to S tier, I will play Bob. I mean, I'm gonna play Bob no matter what, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna start Bob if Hoda gets nerfed crazy, right? You know? Giga Bob. Which date's the season? Next week. We don't have, I mean, the in-game says 9th, but the China launched on the 12th and the Game & Watch on the 11th. Next week, and I guess the exact time and date we'll know today. I mean, there's been so much speculation. Like, some people even said it's gonna launch in January, but it doesn't make any sense.
Happy 25 months.
Hey, that's right, Jay Rockets. And thank you very much, man. That's so cool. Cheers, man. Well, I already finished it. So good, guys. Always check out Holy. Thanks for the support. 10% off. They have like 30% off right now. Energy drinks, iced teas. You support the stream. Code Rob gets you another 10%. Okay, guys, let's open the last package. I have one more. You think they nerf Bob a lot? I mean, I hope they don't, but you know, you never know. It's like, you know, you never know before you finally see it. Okay. One more. Yeah, already half has opened this. I mean, this one isn't even like that hidden anymore. Okay. It's some Diablo stuff. What's it gonna be, man? I don't know. I already opened this by accident because I didn't know what the package was or where the package was from. Do not open until... No, it's fine. I can open this. I don't even know from whom this is, actually. I got like... Man, I got even more packages, dude. Like, I didn't even see them all. Like, it was too crazy. I guess I wasn't also not streaming for almost a month, so... There have been some packages. Hearthstone. I played Hearthstone a bit, yeah. I'm mostly like on not on the PC, like on the sofa basically. Like chilling. Okay, well let's see it here. You guys see? Ah, don't look. Shadow drop. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, we'll see with the. We don't even know for sure they're gonna announce stuff, but there's been so much. I don't know, like speculation and leaks and this kind of stuff. Like, right? They talked. Ooh, I'm going down. Going like here. They talked so much about the stuff, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like, I mean, like from what I asked Zaven and Korn in the interview, they said everybody should watch. So, I mean, no way they're not gonna do anything, right? Like, I would say 100% something is gonna happen from Blizzard. There's way too many hints. But obviously we don't know for sure. But yeah, Hearthstone was pretty cool. I do have a tier list. Yeah, we can like check it out after. Let's see. Okay. I mean, I already know what it is, but you don't know, right? So it's a bit anticlimactic. But that's the box. That's the that's the box, boys. Cool picture of Diablo on the floor. Yeah, this is from Diablo 2. I want to mount it to the wall, but we haven't gotten to it yet. That's something I want to do next week. Okay, Pog. Wait, that looks so cool. You're getting some early Christmas present, man. Oh my god, dude. That's crazy. Yo. Look at this. Holy smokes. I can drink some good Deutsche beer, some German beer out of this one. Man. What the frick? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, we don't need this right now. Gee, dude, look at the Giga Chat himself. It's the Viking size. Yeah, this is like a good beer. I would say that's like half. How much would you say that is? That's like half a. It doesn't even say. I think. Maybe it says. I think it's like half a liter at least. No, might be more. That's very nice for beer. Wait, does it say? 600 milliliters. Le Grill? What the hell is Le Grill? No, I don't need to read the fucking instructions. I'm not Homer Simpson. Do you know that clip? Cheers, guys. Okay, we gotta drink a beer out of this one later, dude. What the fuck? That's crazy. I mean, maybe I should like clean it for a second. Okay, before I put something in there, it's so thick, dude. Wait, let's pour some stuff in there. I'm gonna like quickly just put some water in, like just put some water in there, clean this once, and then we'll drink out of it. 2 years. Hey, Nico, thank you very much, my friend. Yo, one sec. I'll be right there. Okay. I had to wash my hands too. Okay, let's see. I still had this like sugar thing. Is the bribe? What that's supposed to mean? That mug is crazy. Half a liter? Okay guys, I don't have any beer here yet. It's also a bit early for beer. Maybe after the campfire chat, if it's good. Right? But yeah, this is the mug. We're gonna get that mug shot. Dang, dude. I mean, for now, we're just gonna drink some water out of it. Oh, holy shit, that's gonna be a lot of water. And look at that absolute unit. Hey guys, we're gonna have a beer later, okay? Maybe after the campfire chat. Or maybe we'll get a beer for the campfire chat. Filled with the energy drink. I already finished the holy energy drink, but yeah. I guess it kind of like, you see the size comparison. Like, holy shit. Alright, boys. Cheers, my friends. Auf die Gesundheit. Zum Wohl. Prost. Ah, man. Oh, that's gonna be good, guys, for the season. Because, like, you can actually, like, fill this up. And there's actually, like, there's a lot of stuff goes in it. I mean, look at the size comparison to my head. Like, that's almost as big as a human head, this thing. It's fucking crazy, dude. That's the energy potion, dude. Cheers. Ah, man. Okay, that's really cool. Oh man, I need to get the ticket somewhere. Like, don't leak the fucking QR code. Cheerio. Oh, don't you worry, Armin. I got some. Wait. Wait, look, like 1 second. Yeah, I mean, I opened one of them, right? But look at these. Dude, they were so cheap, man. And I remember I couldn't get them at some point. Look at this. Like, yeah, one of them has your name on it, yes? I have like 1, 2, 3. I don't know what they are now, but... God, they look like this. That's the best mouse, man, in the game. The best in the game, dude. This is my current one, but this one is already like very used. Like, for example, look on the sides. Like, see, like all this stuff here. I mean, it still works. I have this one like for like 2 years. I've been using it every day. No, you need the cable. Like the other one is worse. I always want the one with the cable. You need the one with the cable. And you see how much I used it. This thing is usually like supposed to be like, you know, black color with like plastic and stuff. But it's already all used up. Cheers. Yeah, G-Hub sucks. I like the gaming software better. That's why I'm using this one. That's the... Wait, is it the Hero? No, like this is the one with the cable. The one without the cable sucks. Wait, look below. I haven't even seen this. Oh my god. Don't spill the liquid. What do you see? There's something below the thing as well. Yeah, dude. I mean... But this is a mess, dude. Like, look how much stuff there is. Look at this mess I made. Look. There's your druid. Look at the mess. Look at all the packages, man. There's still more. But I think some of the stuff is like for Christmas, so. There's still more. And then I have like all of these. Yeah, these are crazy. Like they were like, I don't know, they were like 60% off. Like this one, I got this for $20. $20. And I figured mine is like kind of broken. I mean, it still works, but it's like kind of broken, right? And then like I just got a new one. So yeah, that's that. Yeah, this one's kind of brokenish. I'm using it for like, I don't know, 3,000 hours a year for like 3 years. So like, is that like 10,000 hours of like clicking and stuff, right? Like, I mean, I use this loads and it still works. So those mouses are crazy, man. Hashtag not even ad. Still waiting for my Logitech sponsorship, man. That'd be sick. You don't get the problem that the rubber gets sticky. Yeah, but you can see like here, like look, you see this? This is just because that's going off. Because I used it so much. You know, like this stuff here is all coming off. Like slowly. You see here, like how it's coming off there. This it's not supposed to look like this. It's supposed to be like all some kind of plastic. Oh my god, I'm breaking my tier list. I don't know how I'm doing that, but I'm breaking it. Yeah, anyways, man, this one is insane, dude. I mean, we're gonna drink a beer out of this one soon. Later today. All right. I'm gonna like hide the screen wall again. It's too much. Okay. Hide the green walls. We're gonna try out the PoE2 fridge. Yes. We're gonna be playing the fridge. So the plan is, I talked about this before, but now like Armin and some other people weren't here.
Long time no see, Mr. Rob R. 2628 punch. Hope you good.
Yo, Biohazard, I'm very good, man. Thank you so much for tuning in and thanks for the support, my friend. Yes, we're very good, very excited to be back. We had just some big unpackaging of a lot of stuff. I just swung the big Hoda wooden hammer. I got a good Viking beer mug. Man, look at this, dude. That's crazy. Cheers. Hope you're doing well. And we're gonna redecorate. It was Cyber Monday like 2 days ago, and I ordered some more background lights, and then all the stuff I have here on the side, I need to like put up. I still have this this Diablo guy sitting on the floor there. That needs to go up as well. And I got a small Christmas tree. Very low key. Do German beers all taste the same? No, not at all, man. We have like in Germany, we have the Reinheitsgebot. So there's only very specific ingredients that you're allowed to put in the beer and call it a beer. But we have so many different flavors, you know, like a bit more light, very strong. Then you have like dark beer, like non-herb, super herb. Like there's like a bunch of beers, man. Like, you know, you can get all kinds of burgers in America and like maybe a bunch of other things in a bunch of other countries, right? You can get so many different beers in Germany. Like we have also so many like local like breweries, like very small breweries, like just super local, you know, to like one village or something, or like to like, you know, like a couple of villages. Like it's crazy. We have like a lot of like local like schnapps and beer. It's pretty good. Yeah, bread. I mean, we have a lot of bread here as well, but like for bread, like a good baguette, I would go to France. I mean, either way, they're all pretty good. A proper baguette. Yeah. We have like, wait, let me show you. From our region. Like, because we have a restaurant, right? And we have... Here, this is the beer that we have in our region. Can I open this? They have like a dark version. Like a bit of darker beer. Here. Bock beer. This is like kind of strong. Right? Yeah, they have like a bunch of different ones. This is the classic, I think. Yeah, I like this one. This is like a local brewery, like in my area. Oh man, look what they are making with this. Würzig trifft süß. So it's like spicy meets sweet. Yeah, it's this. Grevensteiner. We can get one of these later, guys. Landbier. Sauerkraut. You can check your new Diablo cup. It looks like... You mean the bottom? Well, I mean, I'm like kind of afraid to lift it like much higher. Have you seen how the waitresses carry these mugs? Like, this is like about the size of Oktoberfest in Bavaria mug. Right? Wait. So, you gotta Google Bavaria Oktoberfest. This is crazy, dude. Why don't you check YouTube? I'm checking YouTube. It's just like, you know, the chats are separated. Carry beer. Let me see. Yeah, look at those Giga chats here. Here, this is on Oktoberfest.
This woman has some true strength. She has to carry us.
Look at this. So that's like about this one mug, and it's already like pretty heavy. And she's carrying like, how many is this? I don't know, like 20? Like, look at this. And she's still smiling. Like, that's some serious lifting. Right? That's crazy. That's some crazy lifting. Rente and then IRL quest line. Dude, obviously it's a German guy. German man sets new beer carrying world record. 29 beers. Wait, like he's like losing half of it. $29 beers, dude. Well, look at here though. Like, look at this. I mean, he's losing quite a bit. Like, maybe that looks like how it goes on Oktoberfest, but like those beers, they need to have like a proper crown. Like, you know, this stuff here, the foam needs to be like full. But yeah, that's still pretty crazy. Look how concentrated he is. Man, what a guy, dude. Yes. Look, he's carrying them with his cheeks.
2 beers fell of the beer in the without spilling more than 10% of the beer in the cup. 2 beers fell as he set these beers down, but he properly delivered 29. That's
also, he actually had 31 on there.
Wow. Good for you, Mr. Strumple.
Dude, obviously this is like in American news.
This is the guy to have at a party, right?
Yes. Took long enough, man. I had to wait for my fucking beer. What is this? Yeah, they're crazy. Hello from Denmark. Hey, greetings, my friend. What's up? Yeah, there's no beer in yet. Yeah, look at the biceps, man. Look at her biceps. Let's go. Working out. You see, it's all gone. Okay, now we can look underneath. What does it say even? Blizzard Entertainment, Gear Blizzard, Nemesis Now. So what looks like the gate? No, I don't see that. Yeah, of course, they're not going to waste the beer. They're going to drink it. We can close this, though. I don't think we need this anymore. But yeah, this Grevensteiner one is very nice. Always got to drink in the end. Man, I have so much stuff here now. Well, that was some very nice unboxing. Oh yeah, I should probably put the drops on. Let me upload an image. Does it not work? Browse. That's very big. All right. What drops? Yeah, let me give me the. It's not on yet. It's gonna start soon. TM. We need like a text. So how long we have to watch? $30 minutes? In-game sword. It's a big sword, guys. Okay. It's not on yet. I don't know when it actually starts. Does it say? While the developer upstream is live. Okay, so it starts in like 2 hours, yes? I can put the timer here. ETI comes with a 6-pack of beer. Yeah, we need that. That's gonna be fun, dude. Yeah, okay, this is exclamation mark drops now. It's not on yet, though. It's gonna be on when this starts. It's about time. There's gonna be some announcement today. Yes. I mean, they will have to probably like specify like when the season starts. We're probably gonna get the full patch notes. We're gonna get the final balance changes. We're gonna get all the buffs, all the nerfs. Then we can make the tier list. Then we can make build guides. We're gonna get updates to the mythic uniques. They're gonna change the melted heart confirmed. We're gonna get the not the transmogs. We're gonna get the master working changes. We're gonna get the final sanctification changes. Yeah, a bunch more stuff. Wait, do we have the campfire chat from last time? Probably. Wait, who is this Diablo guy? Wait, what the fuck? That's very weird. No, we didn't get. They didn't even talk about sanctification on any. Like they only talked about it on the interviews. Did we not have a campfire announcement? I think they just dropped it all, right? The angels are coming. Here, the Max. This guy? Hell yeah. That's gonna be amazing. Time for some change. I think they'll change a lot. I mean, they already did change so much during my interview. From the PTR to my interview, it was only a couple days. And they already, like, basically set on, like, quite a lot of changes just from the get-go. So I would assume that's just going to be more and more going forward, right? That's going to be pretty crazy. Oh, it's going to be fun. That's for sure. No Paladin or Crusader or anything has been confirmed, but they have been strongly hinting at it. And also, guys, like, even if they make, you know, like the Amazon or some other, like, cool class, if it's not going to be the Paladin or, you know, Sword and Broad, Holy Warrior, Templar, Crusader, Paladin, whatever, people are going to be pissed. So, I mean, I don't think there is any scenario where they don't make, like, you know... Like, if it's going to be the Witch Dog, people are going to be very mad. You know, so... I think it's very likely that it's going to be, like, in this archetype direction. Like, it might not be called, like, what we think, but, like, the archetype. Where you have a shield, swords probably, and then you have like the faith or holy, like the kind of style. They said that they won't re-add characters that already exist. Yeah, okay, but then it's a different version of like a whatever, a paladin, crusader. Like maybe it's called Templar. I mean, it doesn't have to be, you know, like a copy of the crusader or of the paladin of the previous Diablos. It can just be like a mix. And then they call it Templar. I don't think we had a Templar, did we? Monk. I think Spiritborn is too close to the monk already. Yeah, we're just sugar glass in my book. Mercenary. Yeah, Templar was a follower. Yeah, but that doesn't really clarify as a classify as a character, right? Or like they don't want to add an existing class. So where did they even say this? I don't even know. Like, do you have a link to that? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I would not think that the Templar is a true class in Diablo right now. Just copy paste GGG, but they already have a druid. How can they copy paste that? Vampire, dude, the Vampire Knight was so good, dude. Was that even the druid in Diablo Immortal looked insane? Was it called Blood Knight? Like, you want this guy?
The darkness has always been with us. And humanity is right to fear it.
That guy is cool. He doesn't use shield.
The darkness wants to consume you and all you love. But my kind claim its power and wield it in defiance.
I mean, that before would be kind of cool.
The darkness, but I am a Blood Knight, and
Blood
the
Knight?
darkness fears me.
Yeah, up until here is good. Like, then comes the mobile game. But yeah, I don't know. Like, Blood Knight is kind of cool, I guess. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously, just talking about the idea of a Blood Knight. It's great to see your background. Hey, it's going well, man. Thanks for asking. We just had some cool unpackaging and got some cool stuff, including this mug here and some BlizzCon tickets. Turail. Void Knight with a Blood. How are we feeling about Season 11? I really liked Season 11 already on the PTR. I know many people didn't, but I understand why. But I think they already cooked a lot on the feedback that we've given them. They already did cook a lot during my interview, from the PTR to my interview. So give us something new like Spiritborn. Well, is the Blood Knight not new? I mean, we've seen it in Diablo Immortal on the phone game part, but I would say that's different. Well, in my opinion, anyways. Yeah, I would say that's quite different. What do they have here these days? They look kind of weird, actually. I don't think we watch these much. How long they want to cook? Well, I think it's a live service game, so they will keep updating it. How do we enter for BlizzCon tickets? I'm not giving them away right now. It's gonna probably be like next week. Game Awards on season launch. More, like somewhere, maybe on the weekend next week. I'll do a giveaway for those tickets. It's just gonna be everybody can win. It's gonna be like just in the Twitch chat. Oh, you can also join on YouTube, yeah. But it's not now. It's going to be next week. I'm not giving them away now. Yeah, I mean, I'm good with them, like, continue to improve the game. Like, what's so bad when they keep cooking? Yeah, I don't really see that as a problem. Did anyone try the new event actually in the game? Yeah, I don't know how much stuff they did. Okay, guys. In the end of the day, we will all have an amazing endgame. Kill Belial a gazillion times. Yeah, something like that. PoE 2 has similar player retention. They keep the players maybe 1 week longer. Yeah, I think in general, like a game releases, there's big hype, and then it goes down like very fast. I think that's like literally almost every game these days. I'm not sure what I'm going to start yet, guys. It really depends on all the news and changes that we're going to see today. So on the PTR, like my kind of tier list looked something like this. Can I F5 this? What the fuck is happening? Did I just delete this entire thing? How did I manage that? Oh no, I hit it. Wait, is there something here? Anyway. Yeah, something like this, I guess. When is the nearest new season patch? New season is going to start next week, guys. Most likely. I mean, I think it's like basically confirmed next week, no? Like some people were saying it starts in January, but it makes no sense because China server is releasing and we also have the Campfire chat today, so... Campfire chat, there's a timer on that side of the screen. Okay, do you guys want to listen to the interview? I'm going to quickly grab my food and eat.
Just to create like a satisfying and, you know, sort of loop.
Running the campaign. Yeah, okay.
Hi, Rob.
Yo, what's up, man? How's it going? Thank you so much, Ronokor. RonoKW. Season also starts. Yeah, we have a bunch of stuff. So we have today we have Diablo 4 Campfire chat. Tomorrow we have Path of Exile 2 reveal. On Friday we have D3 season launch. Then on the 9th, like next Tuesday, more Dimension Tuesdays, we might have the season launch, full season launch in Diablo 4. Then on the 11th we have the Game Awards, and then on the 12th we have the China launch and the PoE launch. Like the December, if you're an ARPG fan, enjoyer, like December is packed, dude. It's packed. Not enough to rule builds. Yeah, I mean, there might be some more builds. Like, this is not a complete tier list, right? Like, it was mainly Cataclysm and Pulverize. But what other builds were strong? Or Digineron. Thank you so much, man. Why is it packed? Because we have PoE 2 and Diablo 4, the two most popular ARPGs, I guess, launching at the same time.
Damn 27 already, Rob.
Yo.
Cheers, bro.
Thank you so much, man. 27 a month in a row. What a Giga Chat. It's the month of giving. Yeah, that's right. Okay, what part do we want to listen to? I guess I don't really like mine so much about the leveling.
But those were the changes that we...
Okay, guys, look what I have. So I'm going to be eating, but I'm going to be eating this piece. Oh my god, man, I also need to clean my room from this unpackaging. There's like a bunch of plastic everywhere. Oh, the camera gonna pick this up. And we're gonna get a beer from the mug. Look at this. I got some salad with some, this is some vinaigrette, some dressing for the salad. I'm gonna be eating this. And then like, I guess I'm just gonna pour it. Like, oh man, that's gonna be good. I get some good dressing, okay. And I'm gonna get a drink. I want this. Really nice. The month of giving. Oh, thank you guys. The Game Awards. Passinator. What's up, man? Good, good, good. Get some good stuff going here. Yeah, okay. So, new season is today. No, we got a dev update today. Dev update will be today. Well, I guess I'm gonna be hiding this. We'll put it in the middle. Aha. Easy. Okay, easy, easy, easy. Oh. Okay, I should have not messed it up. Guys, I'm gonna eat real quick. This is like the section about master working, boss changes, capstone changes, and some of the stuff that developers already said. I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna eat real quickly. That goes over me.
We've made, and we're dialing in for season 11 launch as well.
Yeah, from how it felt to me also, like it was like just as fast as season 10. It felt very smooth throughout. This is my interview. So I think it was already a good job. If more difficulty becomes more rewarding, it's perfect to me. We'll see how I can find. Like we have the reintroduction of the capstone dungeons on the PC. This is the updates we had so far. I really like to see them come back, and also that you don't necessarily like lock all the difficulty behind the capstones now. But that being said, I noticed this in the capstones, but also in Diablo 4 in general, that bosses in particular often feel like they are like just overwhelmingly tanky and not really that engaging, at least from my perspective and from some of the sentiment that I hear from the community. This is like true in some capstone dungeons. It's also true specifically in the tower later on. So are there any like plans to rework like some of the boss designs or to rework some of the numbers to make the fights like less about like it being a damage sponge and a bit more interesting and maybe like a bit more on the dangerous side as well?
Yeah, on the tower end, a lot of that was kind of like a scaling bug, I guess, to some degree. So a lot of the tower bosses have had their health kind of brought in line with what you might normally expect from a boss at that tier in the pit, as an example, right? Because it scales a little way. As far as capstones are concerned, we kind of made one big change is they don't have resilience going forward anymore. So when season 11 launches, there's not going to be resilience on the capstone bosses. But beyond that, the goal is to make them a bit less tanky, but a bit more dangerous. And then specifically across the game bosses, it's just tuning, right? We're looking at it, but for those two features, they should be way less tanky and not be like 5-minute tower fights and stuff like that at the end.
Yeah, that sounds great. That's perfect for me.
Yeah. Real quick, I think it's an interesting insight. You'll probably appreciate this, Rob. Is like at a systems level, when we went and tuned all the rarity stuff, bosses were gaining. Trying to translate it. It's all like Excel numbers, right? So it's hard to like create a player-facing value.
Oh yeah, give me some numbers. That'd be awesome.
It won't mean anything, right? I'll tell you
like
what we see, which is like bosses had like an additional 4,000% HP. 4,000% doesn't really mean anything to you because it gets translated into something else. But you can think of it as like the bosses at a baseline are, if you take your average Sea Hag or dungeon boss, it's probably somewhere around like 60% of what they were from season 10. So all bosses across the game had like roughly a 60% nerf if they were a dungeon boss, and then it carries over into Varshan and Duril and things like that, but at a lesser degree. Like it probably was like, I don't know, like a 10% HP nerf to Duril, for example.
That's great.
So all the bosses did get nerfed in terms of HP.
Thanks for sharing this. I mean, we also love to crush numbers. So 60% less, that's good. That sounds really good, man. Like looking forward to be seeing that like once the season hits. Next, I want to talk about itemization, masterworking, tempering, that kind of stuff. So with the new ethics pool expansion, like you guys added like a ton of like new defensive aspects with the way that monsters are more dangerous and stuff. But it also feels like very hard now to get some items, especially like when you're enchanting. I noticed this specifically, like, I don't know, you're trying to get skill ranks on your gloves or something, or a certain passive on the amulet. It feels like much harder and often takes like dozens of rerolls at the enchanter. Are there any plans to make the enchanting, like, I don't know, like some more way to target it than just like pure RNG? Like maybe you add, you know, another option. Like I think right now we have 2 options and then no change as the 3rd option. Like, would you guys be open to adding like 3 options and then no change, or something like that? Because it's just like, I don't know, like there's like 5, 6, 7 new affixes on each item, and it just makes getting what you want like a lot harder, especially enchanting.
Yeah, I'll say like a couple of things that we changed from the PTR. As an example, is that we've added cooldown reduction to gloves, rings, and I think so that's already like 3 more sources of CDR. And we've also reduced, or we've changed the weighting of the CDR affix to be the same as like your average, you know, affix, so like crit chance and things like that. So it's like roughly 4 times as more common. So we are definitely looking at places where we can just sort of allow those types of things. We like that legendaries are sort of like create your own unique, right? We like that they're a little bit more random than the unique. So that is something we're always paying attention to. In terms of enchanting, I will say like it is a priority for the team to be looking more into crafting and endgame of Diablo. I feel like we haven't like really hit the item modification or sort of slot machine, if you will, crafting loop that, you know, we know and love from Diablo. We think like we have a lot of like vertical growth on like make your item better, but we don't really have enough of the like, how do I like try and make this item really cool and awesome if it doesn't start out cool and awesome. So that is something that we are looking into, and we want to service better as part of the end game.
That's cool. Is that also something that you're looking to do on amulets? Because right now, even in the live game season 10, it's very hard to get like the amulet that you want. Like most players want an amulet like main stat percent and then 2 useful passives, right? And now with the new system, it's going to be like main stat and then 3 passives ideally, because I just don't see a world where you ever want like life per second on your amulet versus, you know, like 2 + 2 to heavy-handed or +2 to envenom or whatever passive that gives you 10% damage or something. So is there any like any plans to like maybe like I don't know, like make it a bit easier to get the amulet that you want? It's just so crazy now. Like I tried even with the cheat vendor, even with infinite obols on the cheat vendor on the PTR, I couldn't get the amulet that I want. It was not possible.
Yeah, run some more Undercity. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I think that is something that we're always looking at the affix list, and I think it's a good point. It's something we can definitely take away and look into. Some of it is like a really tricky balance, right? We're always trying to make sure that the affixes that do roll on base gear have some use or purpose, right? And I think life per second sort of like is in that category where it's like really hard to really put a nail on it, right? It's like, well, it's really good early. So does that mean we should like take it out of the pool entirely in the end game? And
the thing is,
that's something that the team struggles with.
The problem is what it's competing. You always got to see like what it's competing against, right? Like if you have life on an amulet, like life per second, or you have like 10 multiplicative damage or something. Like it's just like either the life per second value needs to be like absolutely crazy, or that passive needs to be, I don't know, +1, or there needs to be like maybe there's a cap of only 1 passive or only 2 passives on the amulet. But I mean, you can in theory even have 4 passives on your amulet. So the RNG is just out of this world with this.
I totally hear you on that. Like I think like to dive a little bit deeper into the philosophy, right? Like it's good to have affixes that are clearly not for your build or clearly not good compared to some of their affixes, because it creates that sort of high and low, right? Like if the amulet was always good and it reliably was always good, I think you wouldn't have that dopamine of like the triple talent or the passives, right? So it's something that we're really careful about on not trimming out too much. You know, if anything, we've heard a lot of feedback on this for like masterworking and tempering, where we've taken out some of the highs and lows, and people are like, oh, it kind of feels flat now. And it's like, yeah, that's what happens when we sort of streamline this and we bring in the highs and lows. So to give a real clear answer, I think like it's one of those things that we'll take away and look at it. I think like we do like the dopamine jackpot of multiple passives, but it's probably too much right now. It's probably too RNG. It's probably too 1 in a trillion, right? So I think that's something we can like slowly chip away and dial in, but it's not something that like we'll sledgehammer and say, okay, all the talents are now, or the passives, sorry, are now like 100% weighted, and everyone has amulets and everyone's running around with a ton of passives.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, and then one more question about the itemization part about that is we have a lot of cool affixes now. Like I like that we have like attack speed on weapon and this kind of stuff. But sometimes, especially in my chat and to newer players, this can lead to a lot of confusion because we have this like two different attack speed caps. We have like category 1, category 2, and then they get attack speed on the weapon, but maybe it doesn't even give anything to them because they're already at the cap and stuff. Do you see like potential of like simplifying this or consolidating these like two caps to make itemization more clear and maybe have like just one cap, it stacks up to 200, like simplify it a little bit because the game doesn't tell you about this anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. It's something we don't like, and we're working on making better. So nothing to share right now, but it's on our radar, and it's something that we are going to make better. As a philosophy thing, I kind of hate caps also. So I think as a team, we don't really like caps. It's Diablo, right?
It's caps to the fun, man. I keep saying that.
I know, it does cap to the fun. So that is something that we're looking at for attack speed and things like that. We want to make sure that, it is clear if we do have caps. Ideally, we don't have caps. And that's something we're always trying to balance around.
I like it. Awesome, man. Cool. Okay, then sanctification. Now, this is like a little bit of a controversial one, as I'm sure you guys have seen, like based on some of the forum talks and stuff. So sanctification baseline is a great concept, but its introduction, almost like a main season 11 mechanic, seems to have raised certain expectations within some parts of the community. Like while I personally see it mainly as like a final gamba step, as an option to fix like extra gear and make it even better. And many players, like, they don't see it as optional, but rather mandatory, to sanctify their gear. And then obviously they have like a chance of breaking it, like at the end of the progression, like curve of the item, right? So how would you respond to that perception? And what is the original like intent behind this like sanctification system?
Yeah, I'll start with the original intent, which is it totally is supposed to be this sort of final Gamba moment, right? Like you're going to get a bunch of swords that are sort of similar, and maybe you have like two GA, you have two swords that have two GAs. You're like, well, I really want potentially to get the other one to be better, right? So we like that you can slam it, and it potentially sometimes makes it better than the current one you have equipped. So we think that's like really healthy for the item game because it means you're always excited about getting new items to try this final step on it. So that's the intention. I think you're totally right. Putting it in the seasonal sort of front and center space, there's a lot of expectations that it's going to feel very powerful. It's always going to be really good because we've sort of created that precedent with seasonal powers and things like that. So we do think we sort of were a little bit too conservative. We were trying to tune it for more of like an eternal approach because we want something like this in the game. And that's why I was a little bit more conservative. And we've heard a lot of feedback that it doesn't feel as exciting as like a new seasonal mechanic. So that's something that we're looking at to make better and make it more exciting for season 11. I will say, like, as a dev insight, it is an interesting challenge for us in that we want to add to the game and enrich the game and make the game bigger overall. But we find when we add seasonal mechanics, there's like a lot of pressure for this to be really bombastic, really sexy, super power budget breaking, and just constantly adding those things over time is sort of what's gotten us into this like crazy bloat and power creep. You can think of mythics like this, right? Everyone's running around the same 3 to 4 mythics because they're really exciting and cool, and they broke the power budget, and it's like, let me keep all these. So it's a challenge for us to come out with something like this, then immediately integrate it into the game. So we're sort of taking an approach more of like, let's add something really cool and exciting. We're going to take big risks, and then we're going to take it back, and then we're going to sort of retool it and see how can we integrate this idea, if we like it and the players like it, back into the game that enriches the overall experience. Because we don't want, for example, like to touch on chaos uniques, is like, okay, we added chaos uniques wholesale to the game, and 6 months from now, everyone is running the exact same 4 mythics, and everyone on the Spiritborn's running around with Rod of Kepaleki on their boots, and there's no build diversity, and the game has sort of narrowed in a lot of ways. So,
and to add one thing is, you kind of, I think you mentioned earlier before we had the cut, it's like this idea of there's some mixed reactions and mixed feedback a little bit, and I think part of that is different parts of the community have different expectations over what the systems and stuff can provide. For some people, their expectation is like, well, if I'll put in the time and I'll sort of semi-deterministically get to the place that I want to go, right? Whereas I think there's a subset, not comparing sizes, there's a different set of people who are like, no, I just want like any crazy shit to be able to happen. Right. And I want it to be like hyper rare and super difficult to do, not in terms of like a mechanical challenge in the game, but just as, it's a thing that can happen. Holy shit, jaw dropped or something like that, right? Like is the commonly cited example. And whenever we add those kinds of things, like we were kind of doing with, sanctification or even the amulet thing you were talking about, It's, oh, hey, that seems really out of reach. That RNG seems really out of reach, but it feels required. I think figuring out ways that we could position these things in the game where they do feel like, oh, that's a crazy cool thing that can happen, versus if I don't get this, I fail outright, right?
Okay.
Is just like a constant balancing act that we have to look at. But my hope is that we can eventually kind of have everyone happy with the stuff that we're making fitting in and slotting into their experience in the right time and place. I think if we can do that, then everyone can kind of walk away like, oh yeah, crazy shit can happen, but it's a bonus. I don't actually need it to happen, right? But it's a really challenging balance.
Yeah, I see. It's just like I think the community is very split on this. So I have a few follow-ups on this. So like with the way things are going, like would you consider like allowing like a little post sanctification like edits, for example, letting us add sockets or letting us swap the aspect? Because it happened to me. Like I was running an aspect on the item and then I sanctified and I got the same aspect. Like so would you be open to like look into like allowing some of these like minor modifications?
I think right now we really like the idea that it's a final step. Like, I think it's important that you sort of like have this, you know, moment where you're like, oh, should I do this? Right? Because I think that adds to the anticipation of the moment and the drama of the moment. And I think the more we sort of allow, you know, modifications post, it's sort of a slippery slope. It's like, well, why not enchanting also? And why not changing the temper? And I think like, it's certainly something we're willing to get feedback on. We do want to try it in its full form of like the full Gamba, you know. I think there are some nice things though that we can potentially look at on like, yeah, if you have this aspect, maybe we won't roll that aspect because that literally is worthless, right? At the same time, like the high highs and low lows, right? Like if you're gonna do this on 3 different items and one of them it happens, it's like, well, yeah, go find another sword, right? But I think it's definitely something we'll take feedback on, right?
Yeah, I mean, I totally like that it incentivizes me to pick up like all the 1 greater affix items, because like a good 1 greater affix item sanctified is better than a 3 greater affix with a bad sanctification. So it really adds like more like reasons to pick more items and to keep more items, because they can possibly throughout modifying it be better. So I really like that part. One more thing about sanctification is the indestructible outcome. So yeah, well, obviously, like this was like I think kind of like the intention to have this as a nothing outcome. But would you consider like either, because the RNG is pretty crazy. I don't know if you would consider removing it or at least like reworking it slightly so it's at least useful to something, like maybe, and I saw this a lot in the community, make it for all characters. I remember from the Rex interview, you guys were like looking into more ways to support, like, you know, having a second character and all this stuff. Maybe it could reduce the level requirements of the item to 0 or something instead of making it indestructible. Like that was one idea that was out there. Is that on the table? Something like this?
Yeah, I mean, I love the level requirement. You know, we love the alting. I think probably for season 11, that's probably not something we're going to be able to do. But to touch on like the indestructible, yes, we are looking at essentially removing that outcome and giving you something as a bonus in return. And I think again, it's in the spirit
you said
of
removing
like
or moving. What do you say?
Remove it. Like indestructible won't be an outcome. Yeah.
Nice.
So
okay, that's a big W.
But yeah, I think it's something that, like, again, you know, to be super clear, I think the sort of perspective we're taking on it is like, okay, it is a seasonal power thing. We're going to go crazy with it. It's probably going to be very generous, right? I think if we ever bring it back as a Gamba step, I think it does need to be a lot more conservative, right? To hit that like sweet balance of it's a bonus and it's something I'm really only looking to do on duplicate items. I think the median outcome has to be pretty close to like the top end outcome, or it starts to feel mandatory. And I'll give you an example. I think tempering suffered from this, right? When tempering recipes was a 1 in 5, and one of those was double projectiles for the core skill you were using, it just felt infinitely bad to get the core skill you weren't using. And that median is just far and away so far removed from the top end outcome that, you know, I just don't think that's, it creates a really unfun experience, right? So really, to repeat myself, and I apologize, like I think like the eternal version, if we end up bringing it back, like you know, if players really enjoy it, I think we're probably going to squish those bounds a little bit so the top end outcome isn't just wildly better than the median outcome. So yeah, so we're going to remove the indestructible. The other thing we're also doing is looking at essentially tying more of the rarity of the item to the craziness, crazy bad outcomes. So as an example, probably going to make it so that rares sometimes have crazy bad outcomes, right? It's like you're going to get a bunch of rares. We're not super worried about that. But a mythic ancestral, probably not super cool if, your Shaco gets the G8 CDR removed, right? So we're probably going to remove the bad outcomes for like the higher quality items. But we still want that randomness on some of the lower quality items because the fantasy is really cool, right? Like, oh, I got this normal and legendary item. What if I could make it super fucking awesome? And now it's like an ancestral with like, I don't know, like a mythic aspect on it.
Hell yeah, that's really cool. I love these changes, man. That's great. I think that fixes like a lot of the gripes that people have with sanctification as of now. But we'll see when it comes out. Next topic I want to cover here is toughness, attack power, and just like the stat changes that you guys did. So I was very happy because I'm coming from D3. You guys know, like I love D3, and I feel great to get the toughness like returning from Diablo 3. But in its current form in Diablo 4 on the PTR, it was a bit unclear to me and also to many others what the number actually means or what it actually represents. There's like no intuitive way for you to know if you are like ready for a certain tournament or world tier. Before you could always know like, okay, if I have like 50 or 70 Auras, or if I have like close to armor cap, I would be like, pretty good on surviving. But now you basically have no idea what does it mean to have 100,000 toughness? What does it mean to have 500,000 toughness? So would you consider adding maybe some kind of like recommended toughness, maybe to like the world statue or something to help the player like gauge like how much they need for their survivability?
Yeah, that's something that we're looking into. It's been really good feedback on the toughness system. I think the suggested toughness is something we're looking to. It's a tricky balance, right? Because I think you could look at attack power and say, well, attack power isn't actually super clear. It's not exactly correct.
That's one of my next
right?
questions. I mean, if you want to
is it? Okay,
that
yeah.
also works.
So it's a tricky balance to not enter into the attack power territory. We're trying to tell you, like, well, really, you just need X amount of toughness and you're going to be fine, because it's like, well, like Farshawn or one of the lair bosses, maybe that's a cool fishing thing we could do. Yes. The lair bosses, might one-shot you, and you're like, what the fuck, Blizzard? Like you said, I just needed this toughness, and I got slammed by Duriel. So it is something that we do want to just give a little bit more feedback to the player on like what's going on with toughness. Really, a lot of the toughness changes were to from our perspective, like we don't like caps, right? And we felt like defensives were pretty shallow, and we wanted more sort of leg room and progression to the defensives of the game. We also just wanted more consistent EHP or effective health. We felt like there were just so many different conditional DRs that you had to stack once you're sort of capped at your armor and resistances, that it just created a lot of disparity between the classes, and it made it really hard to scale up monster damage. Like we want to scale monster damage, we want defensives to be part of the sort of deep end game and something you have to pay attention to. So toughness was just a nice like, we can kind of like make this a little bit more clear to the player because we're moving to a rating system which scales much better in an infinitely scaling game.
Yeah, sounds good. Okay, so on the attack power then, as a displayed stat, this can be like pretty misleading right now, especially for new players, because they kind of like get somewhat debated. Like if you have damage percent on an amulet, or you have +2 to Envenom passive, the Envenom passive is conditional, so it doesn't show on attack power, and the additive damage, which is just in this large pool of all the other damage stuff, like basically gives nothing. And I always get this question like, why am I not doing the damage that you do, or what are you doing with your attack power and stuff? So are there any plans to improve that, or how the attack power is calculated or communicated in the UI?
Yeah, I think so we are changing it to just be your weapon damage. So that will help with like, oh, I have a two-hander versus a sword and shield. So there's no more calculations that it's doing. It's just going to tell you what your weapon damage is, because we felt like we agree it was misleading, right? People were trying to make itemization choices around attack power when it was meaningless. So we just said, you know what, we're just going to make it weapon damage. Weapon damage is really important, right? So you always want higher weapon damage. That is for sure accurate. And that's the change that we're going to be.
I mean, unless you're playing something like Thorns, but that's very like niche. I mean, that's another like that's great. That sounds good. Like it's just very hard to explain this over and over again. So very cool to see like the UI and the tooltips represent that. That's very cool. I want to talk about like with the toughness changes again, like in end game setups, especially in season 11, like certain builds like with Melted Heart and like some of the Spiritborn evade builds with like a bunch of barrier. I think it was crazy for toughness. Like it felt like I was already like in the ultra end game, like already close to immortal again, even with having like very dangerous monsters. Do you plan on keeping like pit and tower monster like damage scaling like the same, or would you consider like at some point like having the higher tiers, like also with like the boss HP reduction, like maybe make them more dangerous, like on the very high tier? Like I think in the beginning it was already like very tough, but towards the end I felt like I was outscaling the content like way easy with my toughness, because as far as I know, the monster damage doesn't keep scaling in those towers.
Yeah, so we have made a change where we've kind of chilled out on the damage scaling from Torment 1 to 4. It felt like it was like pretty aggressive, considering you weren't getting as much DR and EHP. So we've sort of chilled out the monster damage from Torment 1 to 4, and then we are planning on continuing to scale monster damage at some rate past Torment 4. So you're totally right. At 100, we stopped scaling monster damage. We are looking to scale it by some amount every tier after. Of course, within the bounds of reason, right? Because like you start to hit a diminishing return on a lot of your EHP gain. So that is something that we're dialing in currently. But we do want to continue to sort of ask the player to consider their defenses. We don't really like the idea that you're just running around immortal.
Yeah, cool. And I mean, you guys said it in Rex's interview as well, that there is like some more potential like group synergy coming. And I think right now with this, how it works right now, like bringing like toughness, damage reduction buffs to the group felt kind of underappreciated. So I think with that change, that's also going to change a lot. And you maybe want, some guy that heals you, that gives you toughness, that stuns the monsters like the rogue does, for example. So I think that's a really cool development, like for the high tiers, like actually make it dangerous, make it more like exciting, and make it less of a damage sponge. So that's also another cool change.
We want like some of the elites to be like, should I even engage this elite, right? Like I assume we're going to talk about the tower at some point, but like I think like what's really cool. What's really cool about that, right, is sometimes there's some cool strategy on like, what, I'm just not gonna fuck with that elite. Like I'm gonna skip this one because it's gonna take me too much time, or it's gonna wreck my day. When we think that kind of strategy in the really deep end game of Diablo is fun. So we want to maintain that.
Okay, sounds great. Yeah, I think it's good to move on to. I want to do the pit first and then the tower after that. So in the pits, you guys added Belial and with the eyes and stuff. I think it's a great addition baseline. Like they keep the pace up and they really help to prevent like these monster shortages, because sometimes in the live game, I mean, I guess many of you listening here know this, like sometimes you just run out of monsters to kill. And that never feels good in a pit or in any ARPG, because you just don't have enough progress to spawn the boss and you have to backtrack or something. So by clicking the eyes, I think it's really cool on higher tiers and stuff that you can like get extra progress. But I heard a lot of frustration from controller players, but also for myself. Sometimes there's like, when you're doing like a high tower tier, like there's like some monsters like right on the eyes and you can't click them, and it's a whole fuss on a controller. It can be very frustrating. So would you consider like making them maybe like auto activate, or like any other way of triggering them when you like walk near them or something like that?
Yeah, by the way, I'm really excited that we're being able to try some crazy stuff in the pit. And I know it starts kind of simple, right? But it's like, okay, now that we have this tower off on the side, we can start just doing kooky stuff here. And the monster shortage thing that you're talking about, like, is something we actually attacked very specifically in the tower. So in the future, the hope is to actually backport that stuff and just eliminate that issue entirely in the pit. For Belial Eyes specifically, the plan is that when Season 11 launches, if you get near them, they'll pop.
Yes.
So you won't actually have to do the hard interact. You could just like physically walk near them to some short radius, and then they'll just pop. So change forthcoming.
All right, cool. You guys are killing it, man. That sounds awesome. Like I'm even more excited for Season 11 now. So one more thing there. Like the main reason like for running pits to me was like I farm my glyphs, I farm XP, and I have also a nice way to farm obols. I don't know if it was bugged on the PTR, but on the PTR, the XP significantly nerfed, obols completely removed. I don't know, can you explain like the reasoning behind these changes and like what the design goals are? Maybe it was just a bug, I don't know. But I think they added a nice touch of variety and an extra convenience to run them, because we talked about this earlier, like running high pits was already not rewarding at all.
Yeah, it's definitely a bug.
Okay, so XP is not going to change, and obols are going to stay.
Yes, yeah, it's a bug that the obols aren't dropping. We did some XP backend changes, and we're looking into why it's there's such a big disparity right now.
Okay, because it feels like XP is like half basically, and obols are going to come back. Okay, that's nice. Because I was like thinking maybe they move it to the Undercity or something, but I think it's really cool to have some extra incentive basically of farming that. That's really cool to see.
Benefits of PTR.
Okay, yeah, nice. And then I always want to like talk a bit more about the XP, and the most efficient pit here that we farm right now is really focused only about speeds, right? You from my perspective, if you want to be efficient, we had that word a lot in the beginning. If you want to be efficient, you always play a tier that is in no way challenging to your character. Because the way that the reward scale, in comparison to D3, for example, we had like 17% health, and then I think we had 7% XP. In Diablo 4, it's like 20% health, and then 1% or less than 1% XP scaling. So it always feels like you're only forced to do speed content if you want to be efficient, right? Obviously, you can try to do higher PTs, but it always ends up completely inefficient. So are there any ways to change that? And what's like the future direction that you want to take with this like challenging content and the rewarding system around it?
Yeah, I think this is sort of like endemic to, I would say, the game right now, which is, you can get very quickly into a situation where you are just blasting, let's just say Torment 3. But Torment 4 is just so much harder that you can't even go into Torment 4, and nothing in Torment 3 challenges you. And we don't like that scenario where you don't feel like you have some place to push into and have like a more sort of rewarding and difficult experience. So that's like one thing we don't really like about the current how the torments are tuned, is that it's to sort of feast or famine. So that is something we're looking into. We want to add some more torments to sort of smooth out that journey, because we think it feels much better when you feel like you have a place to fall back to just sort of turn your brain off and blast and farm. We love that. We don't want to like take that away or make that feel like it's an ineffective way to play the game. At the same time, we don't like that there isn't like that next sort of mountain to climb, where you can challenge yourself and play in a difficulty where you can actually sort of get by and you feel rewarded for it. So that's something we're tackling, and that will carry over into the pit, right? Because the pit is very much tied to the torment tiers. So nothing for season 11, I think, in terms of huge swings, but it is something that we are trying to make better, and we want to make better for the future.
Awesome. Yeah, that's cool. I just want to be like, rewarded for more challenge. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I was just going to call on to say the thing. So, kind of like intent for like how we view these kind of peaks in the game is we've kind of often referred to this internally as a series of summits, right? I climb to the top of this mountain, and then from there I can see all these other places I can go, and all these other challenges and places I can travel, journey to and challenge myself to go climb, right? But when the game just kind of feels like it's just this nice perfectly flat thing, that's what it kind of feels like, right? It's flat. So we really want to make these high points that you can push yourself to, and then you can see all these other things that you can challenge yourself to do in terms of a journey.
Cool. Okay, nice. And then the last thing about the pits, and this also translates into the tower. Like there is quite some disparity in some of the maps, right? You have this like open desert, like the pit map, and then you have sometimes these like narrow spots where you run into dead ends and stuff. And this can just lead to like a lot of frustration and backtracking issues we talked about earlier. So also in that direction, like, I mean, maybe you adding more monsters, like you talked about that earlier already, but are there also like updates planned for like the map generation and how those works to like streamline and make this like a little more fair and less fishy? Because fishing was a big thing in D3, and to some degree, like if you want to get on the leaderboards, I think you will have to fish for the maps. And any improvements we can expect in this direction?
So I think Tower is it's not perfect. We're not pretending it is. We've already found a bunch of bugs from people posting screenshots and stuff everywhere of Tower maps. So thank you for that. Keep going. We will keep iterating and fixing those things up. But you can kind of look at the difference in generation rule sets between Pit and Tower as an indication of places that the Pit can go. And again, I mentioned this in a previous stream, like we've rebuilt the backend like completely to be able to be smarter with some of this stuff. So I'm just going to rapid fire some things that Tower does, and some things it's going to do when we actually hit season 11 proper, right? So Tower generates maps going screen up, like up, right? You don't actually ever go back. You don't go down screen. So with our isometric camera, it's actually much harder, even if it's like a little bit, to play down screen of where your character is. So generally speaking, you're going up toward the left or right corner, or in some cases, kind of just like straight up. The dead ends, there's not really dead ends south of you. There are some cases where there are very minor, as small as we can make it, dead ends north of you. Again, your camera can see further into those. You'll know they're a dead end before you actually walk too deeply into it. Some of the changes that we're planning to make when season 11 launches proper is to make sure that the highest value stuff doesn't actually even spawn in those dead ends. So there's not going to be elites and things like that, tucked away in a closet 5 miles off screen or whatever. Everything's going to be on this kind of main path. So there's going to be some navigation tests, right? Like being able to know that I'm actually headed the wrong way and things like that. And that's just part of the overall mastery of Diablo 4. I know all the tile sets. I know generally how they roll. That makes me better than the person who keeps walking to a dead end. Look at that schmuck. He doesn't know that that's what the tile does. I know, so I'm better.
It's
right?
the map
So
awareness.
situations like
Yes.
that, we don't want to remove. Yeah, exactly. It's like full mastery, right? When we say mastery, it's not just my gear is good. I have knowledge of the game at such a deep fundamental level that I can like look into the thing and say like I know where the algorithm is going, right? It's a learnable thing to some degree for some of our best players. The all this stuff eventually we're really excited to eventually take it back to the pit, but when it gets there, this consistency is not the primary goal, right? The benefits of everything we're doing right now shaves off all the worst cases. There is no long ass tunnel going to the left, but I was actually supposed to go right. Like that just doesn't actually happen in the tower in the same way that it happens in the pit. So yeah, we're going to take those things away, but we're actually open to doing some crazier stuff, more open layouts in some cases. Maybe some more densely packed ones than usual. And there are some cases where tile sets have disparities that are kind of baked into the art, right? Like art's beautiful, but it's like, well, caves are caves,
Yes.
right? And forests are forests, and there's not really a difference. So we're also removing some of the kind of the more narrow, tunnely stuff when Season 11 launches, and we're kind of taking those offline for a while until we can figure out a solution to reintroduce them. But again, that's tower, and pit can go as varied as we want. We can have dungeons that are significantly longer, significantly shorter, wider, crazy shapes and stuff like that. But no matter what we do in the pit, the intention is not to say like, ha, we put the exit behind you and there's 7 miles in front of you. Isn't that variety? It's like, no, that's not variety. That's just dumb. So eventually we'll shave off all those, variety that's just bad, right? Strictly bad in all cases. But there will be a bit more wider range of possibilities in the pit eventually. And tower is going to be this narrow, but tower we're looking at as kind of the foundation that we're going to build the pit off of in the future.
Hell yeah. Well, that sounds cool.
Yeah, and to give an example that I love that we talk about, Zavin and I, is like, it's probably not cool if 1 in 10 runs, like I'll use D3 as an example, like jail, jail's the best fucking, layout. It's amazing. It's probably not cool if, the tower 1 in 10 rolls jail, because now you're just fishing for jail. But we're super cool with that in the pit, right? Like we actually think that's awesome. If sometimes you run the pit and you get this insane clear, like we actually think that's really fun. So that's why it's like really cool that we can branch them, because we want the pit to be a little bit more varied, a little bit more wacky, and it lets us do crazy shit like all goblins and things like that, right? And it's not going to hurt the competitive integrity that everyone's looking for out of the tower.
Yeah, cool. I mean, tower is.
I've seen a lot of, I've seen a lot of like commentaries like, oh, the tower is so close to the pit. It's like, yeah, technically true. My perspective, pit's too close to the tower. The pit's the thing that really needs to go to crazy town. And I think one of the reasons we're seeing that feedback is, well, that's because the pit is like this very strictly, rule set guided thing. And obviously that's great for a competitive mode. And so tower is going to be ideally the best version of that we can make, better than what the pit can provide. And once we have that, pit can just run. It can just do whatever the hell it wants.
So on that note, because I also heard that a lot, I feel what would like change how people like see it in their mind is like it starts with how you open it. I feel like right now you open it like opening it at the same spot, just in their minds it's the same thing. So I would like, I don't know if you guys consider like giving it like a stronger identity, like maybe have like a big physical beautiful asset like a tower structure or something in the city. I think there's a lot of like dead space all around with like a unique visual asset, like maybe even like a short quest line or something to introduce like the tower as something like completely separate from the pit, because I feel like it just starts right there with how you open it, and that's why it's the same in so many people's heads right now.
Yeah, the decision to kind of put them together was honestly kind of out of convenience. I know you mentioned there's a lot of dead space, but one of the issues that we've got is we have a lot of towns, we have a lot of capitals, and not everything is everywhere. And the more objects there are to add, the more difficult it becomes to start actually populating this thing across the game. So because these things are so integrated in terms of their underlying stuff, it just made sense to put it in the same object. That being said, the long-term plan is there is going to be some experiential differences between the two that are more pronounced. Things like the reward structure is going to be wildly different in the tower. There's going to be, eventually we'll have some more flavorful stuff, not mechanical stuff, just like fun stuff that can happen in the tower as well. So over time, they will diverge a bit, but keeping in the obelisk just lets us make this a very portable thing. Because something else that we're looking at is saying, well, what can we do to try to make it that you're not just like trapped in Karagar forever? Right? Like maybe you can go somewhere else and do some of these things. And so kind of condensing the number of interaction points lets us be more flexible about that in the future.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool that we can like test all the tower stuff like right now. It's just like, so many people, they're gonna like see this as the first time, and that's how they're gonna like feel about it, right? Like if they see it for the first time, and right now, the way I understand it, there's not gonna be any rewards for the tower when it launches in when the beta of the tower launches in season 11. And I think one of the biggest problems is also there's not gonna be, as far as I understand, there's not gonna be an inspect feature. And I think this is like also going to be a big frustrating point for a lot of players. So can you like maybe share a little bit if this is this a feature that is prioritized like early post the launch, or also like when do you guys think roughly like these rewards are going to come in? Because like for like a total casual player that doesn't really care much about the leaderboard, like he just hears about this like new tower endgame, and then like why would he go do it?
Yeah, I'm gonna just answer this in reverse order, but I'm going to say everything I'm going to talk about is not in season 11.
Yes.
It is long-term plans. Some are shorter than others, right? But it's something that we know we're going to be developing tower for a while. It's not going to happen in one seasonal cycle. So in terms of inspect, so the game has a profile. You can set that profile to private. I'm saying this because separate to that, the intention is you can view builds on the tower. So your profile setting private has no bearing on people's ability to see the build that you ran. So long term, no secret builds on the leaderboard. Everyone can look at it. No hiding. You're going to operate in daylight, right? Everyone can see what you did. Right, and we think this is really important to kind of preserve some of the integrity of the tower, but also just I think something that makes Diablo really special is this constant like communication about what's the right thing and being able to see what other people do and things like that. And we don't want to erode that with the tower, right? We actually want to celebrate it. We want to put a big spotlight on it, like holy shit, that guy got first. What did he do, right? And then can I do the same thing better? Maybe I see the build and I just don't know how to do it. What is he actually executing in terms of commands? What's his skill and things like that? And like I said, there's a whole other information layer that we are anticipating and expecting and building towards, where it's like, you can copy my build, but I know literally every square inch of the game better than you. So it doesn't really matter if you copy my build. So in terms of skill expression, we're just looking at it as one more facet, but not something that we have to like protect. So build viewer. Other thing you mentioned is rewards. So I'm going to talk about this conceptually as two things. One is tower rewards and what is leaderboard rewards. So tower rewards are not aimed at people in terms of their competition with other people. It's more about your competition with yourself. So the idea is, and right now we're thinking this is like it'll be reset, right? So a new season starts eventually when this is, and we'll clear the board. Is to create kind of a pseudo reputation system for the tower exclusively, that the reward rank is tied to your ability to clear certain difficulty tiers. So as an example, there's a reward at tier 1 completion, and there's a reward at 5, and then 10, and goes all the way to 150. And this would be stuffed with functional rewards, gear, currencies and things like that, but also transmogs in some cases. So this is like the really big, I don't care about the social aspect. I don't care about being number one. I just want a really good way to push myself and incentivize myself to push further and further up the tower, further and further up the difficulty tiers. And that's something that's going to be exclusive for the tower rewards, right? That's tower. Leaderboard rewards. So we've talked kind of about this like cyclical approach where every, N amount of time we reset the leaderboard and then people have to go and vie for first place again. So we're still talking about what that duration is going to be. There is no like final call. There's probably going to be mention about like a 1 week cycle or a 2 week cycle or whatever. We're going to listen to the community. If people have thoughts, please post them. Please talk about it. We read all this stuff. But whenever a cycle ends, the idea is that we look at the top some amount of people. I'm saying some amount because, it's a top 10, top 100, top 1,000, I don't know, across all the leaderboards, right? All the class leaderboards, 2-player, 3-player, 4-player, and then a hardcore version of all of those, right? Top placements across those boards. The idea is we would also give some functional rewards, right? So there's gear, currencies, things like that. But there's two new things that we want to really develop. And these are the things that are, again, going to take a while. So rewards, this is why they're not immediately available, right? Because we want to make sure Tower is super high integrity space before we start giving out some prestige stuff. So one is prestige titles. The idea being that your character earns the right to have this title, and there's some special formatting and visuals on that, and it looks different than all the other titles in the game, right? And it belongs to that guy, not your account, right? Not your season. You can't just equip it on a level 1 or anything like that. It belongs to that guy. So holy shit, that guy got first place on the Barb leaderboard or something like that, right?
Yeah, that's cool. I really like the idea with the milestones that you mentioned, like having like certain milestones for certain, like, I don't know, if you every 10 or every 5 tiers or something that you personally beat, you get a milestone reward. That's going to be cool. And this inspect feature, I think, is also so important to help shine light on, like, if there is like some potential bugs that are going to go on. Because with the introduction of leaderboards, people have, at least some people have some incentive to, like, unfortunately, like, hide these bugs or not share them or something, right? And so if you have an inspect function, like, you can definitely figure this out much faster if potentially there's a bug going on or something like that.
The last kind of big thing that we're talking about doing right now is something we're calling Halos, which is an exclusive cosmetic that your character can equip. Again, it belongs to the character, right? You can't just make a level 1 and say like, oh yeah, he did the thing. It's like, no, that guy did it. And again, this is a very exclusive list of people are going to be able to do this. It's the top placer placements from across the community. So we're looking for ways for people to celebrate it, to have bragging rights. And the reason why we don't have all these rewards in place right now is, like, for any of that to make sense or matter, everything actually has to be functional. It has to actually be balanced, right? It has to be, it has to be perceived as fair by the community. It has to be accepted by the community. So we want to make sure we do that before we just start handing out candy, right? So we're committed to doing this. It's going to happen. All eyes right now are on making sure Tower is a competitive place, that it has leaderboard integrity and things like that. You know, we've talked about SSF and things like that potentially coming to help strengthen those things, and that would be its own section, right? So imagine the person who did Barb SSF potentially in the future, and they've got a Halo. It's like, oh shit, that guy did that.
Hardcore Barb SSF.
Hardcore Barb SSF. Yeah. Colin knows I play hardcore, so he's keeping me honest.
Yeah, that sounds like very, very fun. And like also, like, if you're just in the city and some people can see it, oh, this guy has the I don't know, the rank 1 Giga Wings or something, like, whatever, right? And that's gonna be pretty cool. And one last thing to touch on that, and maybe you already considered this or something to maybe consider. In D3, I think it was great with how you had this like pop up, like there was like the dopamine hit that Rux was talking about 2 days ago as well. Like when you actually did the rank 1 or when you did a rank, there would be like a broadcast to your like entire friend list. You would see like a nice pop up, like, I don't know, you did rank 1, this is your final time, and this kind of things. Like that was also completely missing from this like PTR version. So are there like these UI updates, like that's also like planned, I guess?
Yeah, absolutely. What we have right now is good. It's functional. It's just to like do a simple layer of communication for this to not feel like nothing happened. But the plan is eventually to embellish a lot more, to give more information, to provide information about your rank, potentially where you sit in relation to other people and things like that across the leaderboard. Yeah, we've got big plans for the communication layer of this as well.
Cool. All right. So the next big last topic I have on the season 11 stuff is like class balance and how you guys approach it. So with season 11, obviously, like the power level has been extremely, extremely high with some crazy power creep. And now in season 11, like that seems to go like a bit more down to earth, right? We don't necessarily need builds to hit for like 2 quadrillion damage and all this stuff. However, there is a valid concern, I feel, in the community about the class balance. Like right now, we have so many like builds in S tier. I think in my tier list, we have like 16, 17 like S tier builds that are all like crazy, crazy good in season 10. And that does seem to narrow down, at least based on the PTR observings, that does seem to narrow down quite a bit with season 11, and power level obviously goes down. So how does the team like evaluate this like class balance, and what is it balanced around? Is there maybe like a certain tower or pit level that you guys think a build should be able to reach? And if yes, how high would it be, or how do you approach this entire class balance? Orc.
Yeah, I think I can help answer this. So one change that we are making from the PTR is we're reducing the pit tier scaling, so that generally that's going to give, I don't know, 5 to 10 tiers to all builds, and we think that's going to push them much more into like the deeper pits, right? We are trying to like just holistically, not just in season 11, look at all the places where we feel like we're just giving out power for power's sake and it's bloating the overall system. We sort of have two categories of power. One is, we want there to be chunky bonuses that you can look for, right? Like legendaries, uniques, and we think those are really fun and cool. And those are always multiplicative, obviously. I think the places where we're not super convinced that it's adding a ton of coolness and variety to the game are like, you could look at the skill tree passives, for example. It's like, do all 15 sources of multiplicative damage need to be there? I think that's something we're talking about. Paragon glyphs are also sort of a place for that, right? It's like debatable. Like, is it cool to have this big multiplier on the Paragon glyph? It's like, yeah, like it incentivizes you to push in the pit. But, I think there's also something to be said about aggregating a bunch of statistics to slowly sort of make your character stronger. And I think right now we sort of emphasize too much on like the multiplicative bonuses. So, sorry, that was a long answer to my question. So we are looking at reducing the pit tier scaling. As far as like what do we consider viable, I think like generally what we've been thinking about is like we've noticed that a lot of players sort of anchor around like maxing out their glyphs, and I think we've been pushing a little bit closer to like, okay, S tier means that everyone can sort of max out their glyphs in the pit. So that's why we're giving sort of everyone 5 to 10 pit tiers. We're probably not going to land in a place where everyone's doing 100 in season 11, but we're looking for like 80, 85, and we kind of want at the top end, that's sort of where players are going to be landing. Our hope, there might be some crazy stuff that people cook up or crazy things that sort of push past that, but we think generally that's like a pretty healthy balance to be in. But it's always sort of a sliding scale depending on what the community feels like an important milestone for the game is. It's to give maybe a more broad answer is, I think we sort of want to architect the game in a way where you have satisfying endpoints where you're like, okay, I did this thing, like to go back to what Zavin was saying on the summits, like I've scaled this summit, I've like maxed out a glyph, or I've beat this capstone, I'm feeling really good. Do I want to keep going? And I think like that's the question we like when the players ask themselves is like, should I keep going, or do I want to make a new character, or do I just want to take a break for this season and come back refreshed for another exciting season in 3 months? So that's sort of our thought process when it comes to the overall class balance of the game.
Mm-hmm. So the tower and pits, they're going down like 5 to 10 tiers. But Torment 4 difficulty, I mean, I like this. That stays roughly the same as it was on the PTR, right?
Roughly the same. Yeah.
Okay, nice. Okay, the next one might be...
And
yeah, go ahead.
Monster damage is a little bit lower in Torment 4, I think.
But it scales up higher in higher tiers of tower and pits. Yep. Okay. I think that all sounds really good to me. Many players were kind of upset about the removal of the perma teleport. Like, this is like a big discussion point that was on the forums, also in my stream, and I generally totally agree that Sorg in speed farming has been overperforming like crazy compared to all the other classes. Like, it was like night and day difference. However, I would have always loved to see, more buffs to slow classes, like the necromancers, like the druids. For example, maybe we talked about the caps earlier. We are a removal of the movement speed cap of the 200%. So do you think there's any chance, or maybe there's some technical limitations to it if you want to talk about it, this kind of approach of like, I don't know, increasing the movement speed cap similar to how we had it in D3, it was completely uncapped, or maybe like making it into 300 or 400%, to not like, take the fun away from the Sorgs, but make the other classes also feel like more fun in that direction?
Yeah, so I'll touch on the Sorg teleport one real quick because I'm not sure if we've talked about it recently, but we are looking to reintroduce some of that power back into the Oculus. So if you have the unique for your teleport, we think it's a good compromise. It's like, okay,
it's not free.
If you want to do this crazy teleport thing, then you should have the unique, and you should probably have to cast teleport on your bar. The evade stuff on frame was a little bit crazy. And then we've also looked at some of the other, I'm sorry, Rob, classes like Leap, right? Because we felt like it was just blowing the Sorg teleport out of the water, and we've tried to bring those two more within harmony there.
Okay.
I think as far as like the movement speed caps, I think it's a symptom of, when you're to go back to that like idea that so much of the game sort of right now revolves around speed because you hit a point where the only way to become more efficient is to go faster. I think that's what's putting a lot of pressure on having to go extremely like blazing fast. Like we're like it feels like 2 to 3 times faster than like Diablo 3 even, for example. And we think that that's more of a problem on like the difficulty not scaling appropriately with the rewards, right? Like you can imagine if there were more sort of torment tiers and things like that, it'd be more on like, well, how do I actually kill monsters effectively? But in the current state, you're overkilling monsters by like 10 to 20 times, even sometimes like 50 times. And the only way to become more efficient is to move faster. So to sort of put a period on what I'm saying, like we kind of want to ensure that monsters and difficulty and rewards are scaling so that the only way to be more efficient isn't just to move 50 screens a second, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it does. I always like speed, and I don't know, like I still like.
Oh, really? Everyone loves speed. Yeah.
Everybody loves speed, and it just felt so good in D3. Like I could be on my spin to win bar, and I could move around at 500% movement speed, or on my God Demon Hunter Gears of Dreadland 600% movement speed. I just spin around. It felt so smooth, and I'm often missing that, in Diablo 4 right now.
It's super fair.
Yeah. Quick time check. So we have like about 5 more minutes. I have like 2 more questions about class balance, and then some rapid fire questions about like what we might see in the longer future. Does that sound good? Are you guys good with that?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
All right. On the PTR, in terms of like class balance and stuff, there was a lot of hype and a lot of cool things like about the mythic rework from the Melted Heart of Selig. Players loved to see like iconic build returns. Like I personally really love to play the Hoda Whirlwind Barb. Like this Barb we played in the popular season 2. I really had a blast with this. And obviously there's been a lot of discussions about like potentially like capping all of this. We talked a lot about caps and how I don't like them personally. So I'm not a fan of these hard caps, but those builds, especially Hoda Barb, that was clearly overperforming. So what's your approach to these? It was not only on the Barb, right? We also had a Druid that was uncapped, a Necromancer that was uncapped. So how do you plan on like balancing these outliers without, kind of limiting the creativity and uniqueness of these like, high resource, like main stat stacker kind of builds?
Yeah, I mean, I think this is very similar to, on the PTR and in seasons, we want to try insane things, right? And like part of what makes a really insane Diablo sometimes is like staring into the abyss on like, oh God, if we mess up the tuning, the entire game breaks, right? And the players love that, right? Like they're super eager to see us try and break the game, and they're also very eager to break the game. So, that's why we're trying these types of things. The Mythic Unique, why not do something crazy? We did find in the PTR that, it was causing some insane problems, and it also just didn't feel good to see everything that expended all resource have these caps baked in. It felt like it was really removing a lot of the creativity and fun of the game, right? Like even if it was perfectly balanced, it just didn't feel good. So we are going to be changing the amulet to keep the spirit of it, which is we want there to be sort of like this primary resource mana shield type of mythic unique. We think that's like a cool thing to have, but it's going to be much more tame. I think it's like doubling your resource, but then the conversion from damage to resource is much higher. So you're still as tanky as you were on PTR. We're just not creating several thousand primary resource. And we've also removed all the caps that were talking to resource as part of that change.
Thank you.
Yeah, so everything's uncapped again.
Yeah, and then you can like keep scaling it into the end game. I really love the approach there where you like it starts out very slow, like a bit like on the weaker side, like you just equipped it. It's not like you're an instant god instantly, and you have like very nice ways of scaling this with your character all the way into the end game. Love it.
Totally. So that was our approach on that.
Cool. Last question for class balance is about snapshotting. This has been like a major topic for a long time already, especially with certain like buff-dependent builds, like the Cataclysm setup, like with this Melted Heart re-emerged on the PTR, and you have to like snapshot the overpower and the passives and do like a very specific skill rotation. I always feel like many players like dislike this entire playstyle where it like fully revolves around the snapshotting, LCOD like ZDPS. So in the past, it was like kind of like the stance that this is intended on the Cataclysm Druid, if I understood this right. So how do you approach like balancing like these kind of interactions, like keeping them interesting, but without making this like snapshotting like feel mandatory?
Yeah, that's a great question. Like as a team, we really don't like the snapshotting of like swapping out gear, then casting something. And we also don't like when the snapshotting revolves around like luck of the draw, like overpower feels like this, right? It's like if I didn't overpower this run, then the run is fucked, and we don't like that. So we're looking at mechanics that are obviously causing a lot of these snapshotting problems. Like I think concealment, for example, had this on the Rogue, where you conceal to get guaranteed crit and vulnerable, and then you would obviously snapshot that on your Dance of Knives, and we don't like that kind of thing. So we're moving more towards like duration buffs and things like that, because we don't like encouraging this kind of playstyle. As far as like our main culprit, it feels like overpower is like sort of the main source of a lot of these really terrible snapshotting circumstances, because it is so luck based. I will say one thing we do like though, and it's sort of like counter to what I just said, is I think if we say your next Cataclysm is going to do all these crazy things, we like that the entire cast of Cataclysm is going to do these crazy things. What we don't like is that when you cast Cataclysm, there's a chance that it's going to overpower, that then makes it ridiculous, right? And we don't like that part of it. So we don't like snapshotting. We're looking at some of the more egregious mechanics that cause this really feel bad RNG snapshotting that we don't like.
Okay, cool. All right, there will be like a rapid fire section here for the end. So I'm just like, answer what you can answer, guys, like however you want to answer it. This is this is also about like a more like long-term future. So any chance we see a popular chaos powers return, like maybe as an aspect or similar what you did in the past, such as like the savagery power, for example, on the druid, like that really enabled like the Raven build and made it like pretty crazy.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we're always looking to bring back some of the different mechanics in a way that like enriches the build diversity. So it's definitely not off the table.
Okay, cool. And any chances for the like activity Chaos Rifts to come in like some form back? I think there was like a really fan favorite mechanic, like just having the Chaos Rifts pop up, and people love doing them.
Yeah, I mean, again, like it's something that like players really loved, and we're going to look for ways to bring back the things that players loved into the game. We've done this with like Season 2, where we learned about like Blood Harvest and things like that, and we merged it into Helltide. So yeah, it's definitely something that we are looking into and wanting to bring back in some shape or form.
And last in that direction is... Go ahead.
Big success has been kind of taking it offline, so that when we do put it into the game, we put it into the game in a way that is responsible and actually adds instead of overshadows everything else, right? So it just lets the team have kind of a cycle, and eventually if stuff is really cool, we want to keep it too. We just have to make sure that it actually fits in properly to the game, because we also have Season 11 is bringing its own things too.
Yeah, I think it's a really big challenge, especially on Chaos Armors right now, right? Because they so much cannibalize like all the defensive and even the utility aspects that we have in the game. Because so many people are calling for, they should just keep the Chaos, armor. But like, it's gonna be like super hard to balance that, and I can totally see like why. First of all, this is not easy and might not even be possible at all, right?
Yeah, I think like we could totally do it. I think our worry is that the game becomes really fast, like quickly stale and boring, right? If everyone is equipping the exact same chaos armors and the boots and pants, right?
Yeah.
It's just not going to be a good. Everyone's going to then say, "Oh, the build diversity sucks," and it's
there's
like,
no
well,
more defensive slots or anything then in this case, right?
Exactly. Yeah, we've just broken all opportunity costs, which creates a lot of cool choices. On the chaos rift, like I think an interesting dev insight here that I think we really like. What we really like about chaos rifts, and I think it's something that we want to do more of, is that chaos rifts sort of integrated itself across the whole game, and we really like that sort of idea that it's not just this green helltide where I have to go to this thing. It's something that can sort of show up, and we really want to kind of do more of those types of things where it broadens and enriches all the activities, as opposed to like you have to go to this one place. There will be some times when we say you have to go to this one place because we don't always want to do the exact same patterns over and over, but yeah, I think that was something we really liked about Chaos Rifts.
All right, yeah, that sounds interesting. I hope this is going to come back in some sort of form. Chaos Rift's just really cool overall. And then one quality of life feature that many people ask for, like especially like with gold being a bit of a shortage, and maybe also with the potential sort of cell phone coming into the game. Any chance we can get like a sell all button at the vendor?
Yeah, I think so. I'll answer this in a way I hope feels good. It's more efficient. We'd rather you get all of your gold from picking up and killing things, as opposed to like picking all this shit up off the ground, then going to sell it. Like we don't even really like how that's working with salvage right now. Like salvage was meant to make you feel good about the things you're getting, and it's clear the audience and the players don't really like that paradigm. So our sort of long-term intent is that more of the gold comes from the things that you're doing and less from the items you have to sell. Ideally, what that looks like is that how do I get gold? I just have to play and I have to kill more monsters, and we'll just juice the amount of gold we're giving. Excuse me, sorry, that was terrible. The thing we did do in Season 11 is that overall monsters drop way more gold piles, and that obviously scales with difficulty tiers. So I think like the amount of gold piles that normal monsters drop went up by like 800% or something insane like that.
Whoa, that's a lot.
So killing normal monsters is going to drop way more gold, and then elites, when you kill elites, they're going to drop also potentially up to like 15 gold piles if you get really lucky. So we've injected a lot more gold into the monster killing portion of the game as well.
Yeah, I think I've also seen this like in the pits with Belial influencing it or something. There was also like this big gold prize that you mentioned. That's gonna be pretty cool. Next thing is about trading. Like, would the team ever consider like an auction house or an in-game trading market? I know this has been asked a lot, but is there any like hope or any development on this?
Not currently talking about doing any kind of additional trading systems or anything like that. I mean, quite kind of the opposite right now. We're primarily focusing on what is a version of solo self-found that can be in the game. But honestly, never say never. Like there is no plans, but that doesn't mean there's never a plan ever in the history of Diablo 4. Who knows? But it's not right now on our radar or something that we're thinking about.
All right, fair. What do you think about the DPS meter or something? At least like maybe in the target dummy area, because sometimes it can be really hard to figure out like what's more damage, this aspect, that aspect. I feel like just a very like baseline DPS meter to understand performance, or maybe even, you know, at a world boss or something like that. That's more dedicated, but maybe on the target dummy, any chance for that?
No plans for it right now. I think it's something that we obviously like giving players stats, like Zavin was just talking about in the tower, wanting to give more information to the player. So it's not a never thing. It's just we currently aren't looking at it right now, but that doesn't mean that we're never going to add it. Okay. It's sort of a priority thing on like, where do we want to focus our time? And this is something that we know that players want. So as it becomes more of a priority to players, it's definitely something we can take a look at.
Okay.
I think if you think about a tower as being this like streamlined thing, if we're really successful, it starts acting as sort of the benchmark, right? And the kind of the benchmarking tool. So right now, what other information we might need to provide about your run, we're really focusing on making sure the tower can actually provide that. And so like, oh, I know how well I did and what I did, right?
Okay, yeah. I mean, it kind of does. It would still be cool to have like some way to tell at some point. But okay, I have 3 more of these, and I think then that's going to make a good roundup here. Boss materials. I think you increased like some of the stack size. I think it's still not enough. Like, can we have it like, I don't know, stack up to 999 or something? I still have all these stacks in my inventory so much, just filling it up with the lack of stash space right now.
Yeah, I'll ask a cheeky question. It doesn't mean that we're changing anything. I want you to think about this, and I want to hear, what your chat thinks. A lot of this would be a lot easier if we could just make this a material or currency. That obviously comes with a lot of trade-offs. So that's something we've talked about. Hearing feedback on that would be really helpful. But if it was all currencies, it would make this significantly easier and more manageable.
Yeah, I guess it wouldn't be tradable in this case. That's what you were hinting at.
Exactly. That would be the trade-off.
I think that would be okay. I mean, right now you can't like really like share the boss kills anyways. I felt that. I mean, I'm totally okay with that. That sounds good to me. It also fixes, some of the problems we had in the past with some of the multiplication of these items. So yeah, I'm all for it. Like that sounds good long term. Cool.
Okay.
Similar direction, like stash, but also like clan features. Like, in Path of Exile, you have these like shared stashes within your clan. Even in, I'm going to say it, Diablo Immortal, there was like a ton of cool clan features. Like right now, it just feels so bare bones. Like the community aspect of, I love to play with other players. Like we're playing an online game. Diablo is open world. I mean, obviously a bit contrary to solo self-found. Like I like to see so many options, right? Like everybody just plays however they enjoy playing the game. But right now it feels like there's very minimal support for like any kind of like clan feature or clan stuff. So are there like any plans like in this direction, like for the like midterm future or something?
So one thing that we are supporting on the leaderboard, I know it doesn't like scratch the itch here that you're talking about, but just kind of like indicative of this You know, as we move on development, what is the stuff that's useful right now that we know we can just kind of take action on? So as an example, in the leaderboard, we are talking about doing like filter options where you can see people based on your relationship to them. So I can see my friends, clan, things like that. Long term, I think we're just kind of listening to what the community actually needs from it. I'm generally of the mind that like, yeah, lots of games have lots of features. Even some Diablo games have those features. But if we're going to bring it over, I want to make sure that like we do the due diligence to make sure it fits in the game and actually supports the stuff that we are building towards. I think there have been cases where we have taken a feature from a previous Diablo title even and said like, okay, we're going to put this into the game, and it's like, well, the context is completely different. So it doesn't actually hit the same way as it did. How could it? Everything else around it is different. Clans are not such a, you know, disparate feature, but it's still something that we want to be kind of careful about. You know, lots of games do like progression and things like that. There's nothing we're actively talking about right now, but as we start developing Tower, and it is a really big social system having a leaderboard again, right? We're open. We kind of want to hear what people want to do with it and what kinds of things they want us to develop. It's going to be very transparent, I've mentioned before. So if anyone has any thoughts or anything they desperately want and think is really important, tell us. We're listening.
Will do.
Yeah, I'll give a really clear example of like it just, you know, the context of D4 is very different. We're always looking to add big quality of life additions to the game. I'll point out Armory. I think Armory was something that, you know, everyone was sort of clamoring for because it's like, well, D3 had this, and we added it to D4. And frankly, like there are some people that use the Armory, but I wouldn't say it's anywhere near the amount of people that used Armory in D3. And that's because itemization and like the crystallization of your build in Paragon, it's just all completely different. So that's why we try and take a sort of measured approach on like, okay, what are the things the community is asking for? How's it going to impact Diablo? Is this the right thing to be focusing on right now? You know, we just added the Party Finder. Time flies. I guess it was a year ago, and the expansion, and like that was a way to sort of surface and serve more of the social players of the game. So I think it's just important that we think about the context, and we're also driven by a lot of the feedback. So if this is a big thing that is continuously brought up and there's like a huge volume of people that are like, man, I really wish clans were more part of the game. Maybe that becomes part of the tower, right? Like there's a big clan drive for the tower. That's something we're always listening to. And one thing, sorry, it's a long answer. The other thing we are looking to do to support social a little bit more is being more lax with sort of some of the party interactions, right? Like we were just talking about it earlier, but that is something that going forward, we want to be a little bit more open to the idea that you could make a ZDPS build and the only purpose of you is to make your friends and allies cool. Like we think that's a fun missing piece to the overall puzzle of what you can do in D4.
That's awesome. It always like in D3 was always like a nice way to catch up as well. Like if you, I don't know, you like for whatever reason you have some IRL stuff and you're starting the season a week late, you can just join the party and be like the support player in the beginning until you're strong enough in Diablo 3, you know, to help your group, and something like that in D4. I'm all for it, man. That sounds great. That sounds great. Second to last one, I have personal interest in this as well, because I still have, like, you know, my first barbarian that I made on the launch of Diablo 4, and I did the level 100 and the first Lilith kills and everything. I really don't want to delete that character, right? But we have very limited character slots. Would there be a chance for like maybe like a rebirth kind of feature, like similar to how we have it in D3, to keep, like, you know, these like old, like OG characters like kind of alive in a way?
Yeah, I'll be honest, it's something we have talked about. There's no timeline on this or anything like that. There's some additional complexities. Again, we were just saying like, yeah, take a thing that existed and put it in this game. There's always little differences, always little gotchas and stuff like that. So we want to make sure if we make it, it's for the player experience of Diablo 4 first and foremost. But no plans, and it's not even a guarantee that we're going to do it exactly like maybe people think about it, right? So I don't want to say like, yeah, explicitly that feature is going to make it. Like, it's not that. But the problem space you're describing is very real. We all feel it, we all see it, we all know it, right? And as you know, when Vessel launched, right, you had some new slots, you had a new character you were going to make. Eventually, your players who are really playing the game a lot and making new characters all the time, they're going to max out their slots, all of them. And then what happens? And as you recall, we were just describing a potential new feature, right, with the Halos, where it belongs to that guy. So there's stuff that we have to work through.
That's right.
And again, there's a very long future and long road ahead for Diablo 4 as a whole. It's not just like this one feature. So we're in constant development. Like Diablo 4's got a bright future. I've mentioned that before. I'm going to say it again. I'm happy to always say it. So
sounds good.
Stay tuned. More information as we know. Yeah.
Hell yeah. And also,
I'll even say I feel this, Rob, like we're playing like 3 different versions of Diablo 4 and I have like an internal account where I don't even like deleting internal characters. It's like, oh, but I played this one so much. So,
yeah,
not AI.
Totally you get this like attachment to your characters. Like, oh man, this was the character I played on the launch of this and that. And,
exactly.
I don't want it. I feel bad deleting it. There's like so much nostalgia on it.
Cheers,
boys. But I still have my day one wizard from Diablo 3.
Yes.
I've rebirthed that like I don't even know how many times. It's literally my day one. I'm like never deleting that. I've deleted other things. I don't care.
That's my bar. Never deleting that.
Right?
Okay, so you're hearing us loud and clear on this. Nice. Okay, the last question with this like bright future in mind. So there recently was an announcement for Diablo 4 coming to China on the 11th or 12th of December. And parallel, there's this event called the Game Awards next week. Should Diablo fans be watching that? What do you guys think?
Everyone should be watching
gamer.
Well, gamers,
every gamer.
We're gonna watch it. Yeah. Everyone should watch it. And Diablo
missed the Game Awards.
Okay,
the number one.
Missing it. I mean, that's gonna be close to the season launch, so I'm really excited for that. Sounds good. Thank you so much, my friends. That was my dev interview, guys. Colin and Zaven, let's go, dude. That was fun. Yeah, that's so today, guys, we get even more developer updates. If you want to watch the full video, if you missed something, I also added full timestamps here. I think, yeah, you have like timestamps and everything. So if you like missed something or if you want to watch more, it's all right here. Let me fix the drop stuff. And yeah, we're going to get a bunch of cool stuff, it seems, today. We'll see exactly like what all updates they have in mind in 1 hour, guys. Just 1 hour left. And we go.
Gruß aus der Reha.
Yo, nix live. Yes, Grüße aus der Reha. Dankeschön, Mann. Grüße aus dem schönen Sauerland. Hoffe, alles gut bei dir, Mann. Gute Besserung in der Reha. I thought it was live. Yeah, sorry, guys. This interview was like a little bit ago, last month. But today we have a live interview from the devs. Yeah, the campfire is in 1 hour, guys. And there's a lot of speculation for the Game Awards, which starts next week, in 1 week, basically. We were just watching this. So apparently they have like a... Was it this? Yeah, look. Like they have like some crazy statues that people are speculating that this might mean that maybe Diablo... You know, the game is called Diablo 4, right? And some people were speculating there's some similarities to this and that, but I don't really know. Like maybe the Lord of Terror, or maybe Diablo 5 is going to be. I think there's like actually like a like less than 1% chance Diablo 5. Yeah, Paladin 6/6/26. Yeah, the 6th of June 2026. And I think that also kind of fits the Diablo 3-year Diablo 4 anniversary, right? I mean, that statue, like, look, there's even a bear. There's a fridge right there, no? Here's the druid. Yeah, they have a lot of speculations, guys. They have a lot of speculations. It's kind of crazy. Okay, boys, we got another holy, man. I hope it's gonna be holy. Richard of the Prime, thank you very much. We got, I had an energy earlier, but now we're gonna go for the lemon honey X black tea iced tea. Man, that thing is so good, dude. So you simply just mix it with some water. I always put some ice in it as well. And it's super good. They have like a crazy offer right now. It's like a mix and match. You get 20% off baseline on the website and you get another 10% off. And they have a ton of different flavors, energy drinks, iced teas. And I got my cool Inarius Diablo 4 mug. So we have these shakers. Very good, but I'm gonna put it into my mug. But I think crazy on, man. But this is the holy shaker. You can get these in the starter sets and stuff. Is the wings of an angel? Yeah. Well, I mean, there's angels and demons. That's Diablo, right? Like there's an angel here right there. So let's see. We're gonna pour this in here. Let's go. Look at that. Man.
Like so much stuff goes in here. Like this is for beer later as well. Like this thing's crazy, dude. Look, it's as big as my head, dude. Look at the angel. Yeah, I mean, it kind of looks like a little similar to Inarios, I guess, right? Hell yeah. Asman, hey, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome in. Good to see you. Cheers, guys. All the best. What kind of reaction? Diablo 2 Immortal. No way, dude. I don't even have a phone. There's no way. There's nothing that reminds you of Diablo 2 Immortal. Or Diablo Immortal 2. Not Diablo 2 Immortal, Diablo Immortal 2. Nah, man. No way. Should we log in-game? Let's actually log in-game. I have not logged in a while. Do they still have this event? I think they had like some kind of event, right? Yeah, you were at BlizzCon when they announced Diablo Immortal. I mean, I was watching that live for sure, yeah. Looks like a gate. Yeah, we were speculating it's the gate, you know, in Diablo 2 where the primeval Diablo like walks into this hell gate. It could be the gate, yeah. But then some people were saying, nah, it's not the gate. But it kind of does look a little bit similar. And look at this at night, dude. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, look at that. The gate. That's what they say in the trailer too, right? Is there no tier list? Guys, we don't have the final changes. I already do have a tier list, but the tier list is gonna change. I already made a video. See, it's on my YouTube. Like we already have. Let me see. Yeah, here. Like here is the video where I talk about the tier list. But again, like this is all still subject to change, right? Like this is not like today. In a few hours, guys, it's gonna change because we're probably gonna learn a lot of more news and stuff. You saw Hassan video? Wait, does it load the same one? Yeah, I watched it. I mean, the track's pretty good, dude. Yes. So yes, here's the Diablo live stream coming. Yeah, Kaya looks like, you know. Und dann hier gute Schlager. Poor dog, dude. Yeah, and you see when you. The craziest thing is if you like the video. Watch this. Watch this. You see the paw? Like when you like it? It's so good, dude. Shot my dog, I can't stand. Man, the like button is so good. It's like a high five paw. It's a banger, dude. Yeah, it's really good. That's all. Like, man, AI technology, guys, is taking over. We have the Bob song. We have the dog song. The guy made many songs. Okay, I wanted to log in. Wait, is the event already over? Yo, didn't we have some kind of event? Oh, when was the event? Wait, it's over? It wasn't even for a week, or is a week already passed? I mean, maybe I missed it. I heard if you make fun of Hassan zapping his dog, you might get banned from Twitch. Nah, that's like half the Twitch stream. I mean, maybe not, but like there's quite a few, right?
I mean, you can make fun of any streamer as long as you are, like, you know, not spreading lies. Like, I mean, I don't know if he shocked his dog. It sure as hell looks like it to me, but, I mean, I don't know for sure. Like, I only watched the clip. Like, I don't know. I mean, I wasn't there, right? Like, I can, like... Yeah, maybe he did. Maybe he didn't. I mean, it sure looked like it to me, but who knows? Someone got banned for that? Yeah, okay. I mean, I can only state my opinion. Like... We still have at least some freedom of opinion. I can say that no problem. I think he did, but I don't know that he did. I stopped playing Season 2 2 months ago. Yeah, I mean, you know why I stopped playing? Look at this. Look at this shit. Like, like I'm dying. Like, I want to play right now, but I even can't. I have to get rid of, like, my GG gear to even play the game, right? It's like, man, like, yeah, I would like to play right now, but, you know, like, it's just...
Good evening, Rob. You have a nice break.
Hey, thank you, Joker. Yeah, it was, like, 3.5 weeks. Oh, Mippy, hey, what's up? Yeah, I also can't play no tabs, dude. Oh. No dash tabs is so bad, dude. I'm getting ready. Yeah, how can I even... You need to hire a stash organizer. Yeah, but like, you know, just like, why would I like salvage this? It's like decent gear. I don't know, dude. I can't. Like, why can't we just have, like, I take my money, I just want stash space. Like, how hard can it be? Like, they did this 20 years ago. Ball X pit. Dismantle all the chaos? No, what if I want to play? Like, I should not be forced to delete my GG loot because I don't have space. It makes no sense. Yeah, also, I can't really delete this. Like, what if I find, you know, another one, Fist of Fate, but on another slot, and I need this one? Man, they would make, like, a fortune just selling some stash space, you know, like, it's crazy. Yeah, all stuff going, Mippy. You're excited for today. Patch notes should be here today. Cheers, guys. Man, like this mug is... Look, Mippy, this is like where we can drink a proper German beer later. Maybe for the campfire stream. Man, I got so many packages. It's crazy. Oh, we get some bangers. So, do you think that the Rock is going to be any good? I mean, what about you start Bob, Mippy? I don't know. I still have Heartseeker Rogue kind of in S tier, right? Like, if they nerf all the Melted Heart stuff, and then Heartseeker Rogue is just going to stay like roughly what it is right now, I mean, it's going to be pretty good. Bob or Spiritborn? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it depends kind of like what they do with Hoda Bob. If Hoda Bob... But this is like the Season 11 PTR tier list. And this year is already factored in with Melted Heart nerf. The way Colin was talking about it during the campfire. They need over a decade in WoW, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, like, it's just like I can't play, man. You know, the game looks so beautiful, but like... I just lose all motivation to even play if I'm looking at my stash space. You know what I mean? Like, I just can't. Sure, I can drop the sheet. I mean, it's exclamation mark sheet like always. Yeah, I don't know. We're probably gonna watch this one, the Melted Heart one, where it's already nerfed. It's always the same sheet. Here's the link, guys. Man, I have so much stuff open again. Oh man, look at the Zergling. I actually think I still have a StarCraft key for giveaway. Okay, guys, next week we're gonna do a big giveaway. We have BlizzCon tickets to give away. I think we still have some Transmog stuff to give away. It depends. I mean, if they announce a game award, like if they really announce an expansion for Diablo there, then I'm probably gonna have some keys to give away as well. Wait, PTR patch notes are up. Can you link? I don't think they are, but
Wait, they're already up? Wait, December 11th? Wait, you were correct. What? Wait, when did they... Okay, patch notes. Guys, we have patch notes. I'm gonna... Okay, boys. Wait, December 11th. But we have more damage on Tuesday. Patch notes are up, boys. Wait, is a mistake? Oh yeah, the date. Okay, guys, we can't trust this date. The date is always... Guys, I remember. Do you remember July? You remember July? Last time the season launched in July. Or something. I don't know if this might be a typo. I don't know. Because that's a Thursday. It always starts on a Tuesday normally. We have to see. The future is now. Trust in Blizzard. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I mean, the track record there. Like on this on the blog post. Okay, wait. Updating. I mean, I already have it saved. I guess I could do this. But they're not gonna like... I mean, the patch notes is here. I don't know why. Okay. Okay, did they nerf the Hoda Bob? Alright, let's see. What? Upgrading an affix to a greater affix can also occur on non-ancestral items? Wait. So we make it ancestral. That didn't work on the PTR. They didn't get higher roll. But let's say you have, yeah, I don't know, like a non-ancestral unique, and then you upgrade it and you get a good GA. It's gonna become a greater affix, right? Affixes on ancestral uniques and mythics can no longer be replaced. So this is according to sanctification. Wait, there's a trailer? Can you link it? What trailer? We're working in the patch notes right now. Wait. Indestructible affix is not gone, but it's replaced? Okay, boys. Wait, what is this? Unlisted? Wait, who found this? Yeah, boys. Okay, unlisted trailer here. Wait, who found this? Okay, guys, we got a bunch of Season 11 news already. Somebody found the unlisted trailer as well as the full patch notes right here. So let's give it a watch here. It's the Season of Divine Intervention. Some Giga Chat here in the chat just found it.
Heaven has abandoned.
Let's go. Yes.
There is no light.
Eat. Awesome done.
The night is always darkest before the dawn.
Yes.
Wanderer. And I, Hadriel, will guide
There
you
he
through
is.
the light.
Cheers.
For perhaps the first time, Asmodan speaks the truth.
Yes.
Heaven has abandoned you. But I have not.
Yeah. This is the new power. Season 11, boys. Next week. There's the Bavarian.
I will give you the tools and the holy spark.
Hell yeah.
To ignite the crucible of justice.
We are back. Okay. New boss? Wait, who's that? Rich? Capstone Dungeons.
New pets. Russia? Oh, jetzt transfers. Gorgon?
Darkness gathers.
Dude, this guy's crazy.
But fear not, Wanderer. A new day is coming. And you will be the dawn.
Dude, he looks so sick. Asmodan. D3 Lesser Evil coming back. December 11th launch date, guys. Hashtag not a mistake. So the season is gonna launch on the same day as the Game Awards. It's not gonna launch on a Tuesday, because normally we have more damage on Tuesdays. But the season is coming next week, guys, on Thursday. I guess, like, when the Game Awards is also happening, where there are a lot of rumors of a potential expansion reveal for Diablo 4 for next year. Man, let's go. Like, dude, this boss looks insane. And we also have the full patch notes already here. The campfire chat is still gonna happen. Basically in an hour from now, maybe it's happening live right now. Look at this guy. So I'll have another summary there, but we also have the patch notes. I'm gonna link this trailer, and we're also gonna link the full patch notes down below here. This is gonna be, again, December 11th, and we already started with this. So sanctification updates here. That's gonna be crazy. Updating an affix to a greater affix can occur on non-ancestral items. So you can essentially now make non-ancestral into ancestrals with greater affixes. That's crazy. Affixes on uniques and mythic items can no longer be replaced. That means your Harlequin's Crest, if you sanctify it, it's never going to lose the cooldown reduction. And, you know, it's never going to lose any of the important affixes. And then the indestructible outcome from sanctification from the PTR is gone, removed, completely gone. And you're getting quality ranks instead. This could be insane on the weapon, because improving, I guess this is on top of the normal quality ranks. So you can get 20 quality ranks from masterworking, which is going to give you 20% more damage. And then if you get this one on the weapon, you get another 25% more damage. This might actually be the best outcome now, especially on a two-handed weapon. If you get 25 quality ranks, we'll have to see what the math is, but it's basically going to increase, as far as I understand it, the DPS of that weapon. Maybe they'll clarify. Again, we'll have another summary here. I'm just going to quickly go over here. Sanctifying items. Additional legendary powers has been added. So on the PTR, you couldn't get offensive powers. I assume that you're going to get offensive powers now. Okay, bonus experience has been adjusted. They talked about this already. Glyphs upgrade. So it seems easier to get them now. Get scaling chance granted an extra update attempt based on divine rank. Yo, so you get more glyph upgrades per pit. And also, guys, the pit is gonna get reduced by roughly 10 tiers. So we're gonna be like roughly 10 tiers higher than we were on the PTR again. And we have additional glyph upgrades. That's gonna be pretty insane. Then they did a bunch of boss changes here. I'm just gonna skim over it here. Okay, a Harrion got changed, a bit less resources. Melted Heart, I guess it was freaking OP on the PTR. So the resource generation is reduced to 50%, and it's still uncapped here. So your primary resource is doubled, but it's not scaling per main stat point, and you still get this energy shield. So you're not going to have, like, 50,000 resources. To reduce the number of required caps in the game, we adjusted this effect. I think this was the right call. So it got tuned down, but all the caps that they mentioned, like, like the adaptability and this kind of stuff, I assume is removed. Barbarian! Yo! They did change the main stat scaling on the bar, boys. Look at this. That's pretty crazy. So Barbarian used to be the weakest main stat scaler in the entire game. Barbarian was the only class that only got 1% damage per point of strength. And no, this is a 10% buff. So if you go from 1 to 1.1, it's not a 0.1% buff. It's a 10% damage increase. And I think that brings it in line with the Rogue, as far as I know. Because Barbarian, people were saying it's unfair, the Barb is a mutant, he has 4 hands, he doesn't deserve as much damage as the other classes. Well, now he's getting back. It's a solid math, man. Yeah, we're getting there. Kick. Yo, okay, they did increase the AoE of Kick. We're gonna, make a tier list later after this, tier list draft, obviously, without the patch notes being worked in. And we will do this in some of the next videos here on the channel. So stay tuned for that. Then we have Power Kick here. Fury cap removed. See, all these effects will have no more caps. So you can, uncap everything.
Adjusted attack speed scaling. So yeah, Colin mentioned this in my interview. I think we're going to be leaping a bit slower. The PTR was crazy fast. Hammer of the Ancients. Wait. Now increases maximum fury? Wait. Wait, what does that mean? Hoda increases maximum fury. Wait, is this like a Giga hammer buff? Wait, it doesn't even do any of that. Wait, so the casting Hoda itself gives you maximum fury? Pog? Wait, that's insane. And the fury generation has been buffed from 30% to now 100% at 10 stacks. The season starts December 11th. It's on Thursday, guys. So usually the season starts on a Tuesday because we have more damage on Tuesdays. But now the season starts on Thursday. It's like, I guess, in line with the China launch, because China launch is on the 12th. But with time difference, it's going to be the 11th in America, right? I think China is like 12 hours ahead or something. So in China, it's going to be like Friday morning, the 12th, which they announced like a couple weeks back. And then the Game Awards, the season launch, and the China season launch is all going to be at the same time, which that's the only thing that makes sense, right? So they delay it by 2 days, guys. It's not on Tuesday, it's on Thursday. But yeah, the Hoda, man, like if I'm looking here for Hoda buff, that's going to be insane, man. Hoda buff, Giga buff, dude. Yeah, you see, it doesn't even have any effect like that, right? Yeah, so on top of what it does right now, yeah, that's going to be insane. So it's going to give 100% fury. Let's go. Anger management. Oh. Yo, man, the Bob Stonk's going up, guys. The game is going to launch in China. That's a China launch. Yeah, so we're going to get a 30x multiplier from anger management. Oh, man, that's an insane aspect. So you get perma-berserking. So it's this aspect here, the anger management. So you get perma-berserking, plus you get 1.3x. Generic multiplier. That's crazy. Shota cooldown for lasting brawler skills used before re-enabling all of them. Scales based on attack speed. What? So these are the new Pantaloonies. And previously, you had some problems basically resetting it and stuff. And now, the entire animations scale with attack speed. Man, that's really good. That's going to make the Bob a lot faster. Oh, Z-Bob! Holy Z-Bob! Look at this. Fields of Crimson now works for party members. I mean, it already like is worded like this. Guys, this is going to be for the group leaderboards. Fields of Crimson. 70x multiplicative damage to your party members. That's going to compete with the Z Druid now. Man, we finally have some group synergies. Big W here for the Bob players. I mean, you know, it already reads that it should work for party members, and now it really does. So that's going to be insane as well. Paragon buffs for Bob. We're going to talk about the other classes in a second. Dude. What? They made the barbarians great again. Wait, look at this. Buffed, 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 buffed. Every buff. Yo, this is what they did to Spiritborn last time. Guys, Hoda, Bob, log in. Wait, what the? Yo, every node. Okay, this is gonna like more than double your damage. Plus the main set scaling. Even Undaunted Glyph got buffed. Are all the other classes also buffed like this? That's crazy. Okay, now Druid, guys. We'll make a follow-up video. I don't want to make this too long, but okay, Druid. Grizzly Rage buffed. Damage reduction 30%. Cooldown is reduced. Okay, guys, I think with this change, we might be... So on the PTR, they nerfed Grizzly Rage, so you couldn't have it permanently. But I think with these changes, we are now back to having permanent Grizzly Rage. Big W. That's a big W. Earthen Might, also buffed. Rampaging Werebeast. I guess this got slightly nerfed. But I mean, if you have perma Grizzly Rage, it's still like a crazy buff overall. Aspect of the Rapid Bear. Converge damage into poison damage. Man. Let's go. No more rabies. We don't need it. Hoda Bob seems really good, guys. I'm going to do the math later. I'll make a follow-up video. I just want to summarize. So I think everything is buffed here. Look, Druid, passive, buffed. Druid, Constricting Tendrils, Earth and Devastation, buffed. So Druid also got like mostly buffs. Not as crazy as the Barb, but the Fridge I think was already pretty strong, especially Pulverize and Werebear builds. And now on the Druids, you can eat good and go back to Perma Grizzly Rage. That's going to be insane. Okay, Necromancer. Attack speed from the Golem, big time, man. Wait, that's 25% just there. Reverted Essence cap. No caps, guys. I like it. Remove the requirements. Aspect of Shielding Storm. Okay, this one got a bit removed. It was like pretty crazy strong, right? Damage increased to weapon damage. I'm reading like mostly buffs here, right? Buff to Ring of Mendel. Dude, the Necromancer Golem guy was already insanely powerful. And now even more so. Let's go. Wait. Yo, so Barb main stat scaling went up. Rogue main stat scaling also went up. To crazy heights, 1.25%. That's insane, man. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, this is even a crazier buff than the Barb got. It's like 15% buff on the Rogue, on every build baseline. Yo, and then Trick Shot aspect buffed, Blade Dancer buffed, Twisting Blades eating good. Beastfall Boots no longer capped. Wind Force, triple damage, man, from 75 to 100%. Buff. Yo, man, Rogues, really strong buffs as well, man. Not as crazy as Barb, but definitely Barb got the most for now, Rogue then, and then Druid. But everybody got buffed. And this is on top of 10 tier buff to everybody. Sorcerer. Okay, boys, here it comes. Perma Teleport. We heard the feedback on the PTR loud and clear and decided to revisit the teleport changes. We decided to keep the overall changes to teleport enchantment, but we wanted to give more cooldown reduction power there and put it back to itemization. So you should have a clearer choice to invest item slots or tempering to get fully reset teleport. So you can still perma teleport, while also maintaining a middle ground level of investment. Nice. Okay, it invokes teleports, sure. Wait, you go from teleport dazing to 25 auras. Okay, that's pretty good. That's very big defensive buff. A barrier got a big down. Barrier casting gives big defense. Nice. Aspect of the Awakening. Reverted the mana. No more. Guys, Serpentine uncapped. Hydra, Sorcerer, Stonks. No more cap, guys. They reverted all the resource caps. So stupid. I mean, like, it was so stupid, and now reverting all this is so good. I love it. Yeah, no more caps on this regard, man. And then Oculus here. This is how you still perma-teleport now. Happy Kuna? I hope so, man. Each enemy hit by teleport increases the damage by 15% and reduces the cooldown by 0.5 next cast. I'm just happy about the Barb changes, man. Oh my god. But we still have the random teleport. This is like the Oculus in D2, man. Oof. Yeah, mana. You have the Mana Shield perk, which is the Melted Heart, and then you have uncapped uncapped Serpentine. So Hydra Stonks really good. Yo, Herbs, man, let's go. We just got the patch notes. Huge buffs to everything. I like this here. It's gonna go quickly over everything. Yeah, okay, looking good, man. Teleport pulls close enemies and grants 30% damage reduction. Yo, wait, Raiment of the Infinite. So it gives you Glass Cannon, and now it also gives you 30% damage reduction. Yeah, that's gonna be really good. Ranks of Shocking Impact replaced with 40% teleport cooldown. Oh man, that's gonna be pretty crazy. Spiritborn reverted the Vigor cap. Yo, no more caps, guys. Previously, okay, Potent. Yeah, I feel the Potent change was so bad. So Potent went to 10x per rank to nothing on the PTR, and now it's going to 6x per rank for Jaguar skills, which is pretty good. Forest Power, Kepelecke. Guys, this is the main build for the core Spiritborns. No longer is it capped for Kepelecke. No cap, guys. You can get unlimited, I mean, as much resource as you can get from Kepelecke. That's crazy. Masterworking. Masterworking quality is 25, up from 20. Okay, this is all the big changes. Masterwork increase is now 2 to 5 up to 1.3. Yeah, okay, so we are getting, I think, about the same quality. And then on top of this, guys, we can get the sanctification for even more quality. So I guess putting it on the weapon is going to be insane if you get the sanctification. So the indestructible is gone, and for that you're getting, I think, 25 masterwork ranks on your weapon, which is then a quality increase of 2 to 5%. That's insane, man. Yeah, Rod of Kapaleka is uncapped. Everything's uncapped. But Meltat is a bit nerfed, right? Masterwork cost has been adjusted. Okay, so I guess this is going to be a bit more expensive, but that's fine. Farming Optuxide was not really a problem anyways. Okay, tempering. There's now a chance the tempered affixes get applied as a greater affix. Oh my god. Wait, so you can get greater affix cooldown. Let's say, I don't know, Wrath of the Berserk, Grizzly Rage, whatever. Right, you can get the cooldown reduction as greater affix. So with 50% more value rather than having to upgrade it. That's crazy. Resource gain tempering has been added to helms and rings. Resource per second tempering added for pants. Man, this is so cool. Adjust the tempering recipe to remove from class-specific manuals. Okay. Some classes have been adjusted. Okay, teleport buffed. I only see buffs here. Buff, defensive stuff. Toughness. When comparing items, armor, and resistances. Man, that's crazy, dude. Let's go.
Moin Rob Gruß aus Leipzig nach Dortmund cold sweat smile.
Hell yeah. Like, I mean, these changes are crazy, dude. Yeah, more barrier, resource. Cooldown reduction can now appear on rings, amulets, and shields. I mean, you can read all this for yourself. I'm going to link this below, guys. I don't want to keep this too long. You know, I'm going to make an updated tier list soon. Skills and equipment. Like, so a bunch of bug fixes. Yeah, so much stuff, guys. Well, I'm really excited, man. That trailer was killer, dude. And then also watching, you know, like Asmodan here. Like, that looks so cool, having all the classes here. Guys, the season starts next week on Thursday, not on Tuesday as usual. So it's 2 days later. See it here again, December 11th. And yeah, a ton of great changes are coming. We have the campfire chat still coming up. So probably tomorrow I'll have another YouTube video with all the, you know, like summary of what more infos they talk in the campfire chat, as well as I'm going to be updating my tier list. We're going to have leveling guides, and we're going to be fighting this Asmodan guy. Hope you enjoyed, my friends. Take it easy. Stay tuned for more news. Let's go. You can't play? What's happened? Man, this looks crazy. I didn't want to keep it too long.
At Rob 2628 Hoda is dead XD.
Wait, why is it dead? I guess I'm like not reading the XD. Ooh, wait, we have also assets. Why is Hoda delayed? Why is Hoda nerfed? What? Like, did I miss something? Hoda got a crazy buff. I don't know what you're talking about.
What time Thrust Day does it start? Love your content.
I don't know. I mean, usual time, I would guess. I mean, I don't know. Patch note link. Oh, yeah, let me update the patch notes. Wait. I'm going to pin this as well. Hey, thank you guys for all the support. /pin. Season 4. Wait, Ramalaldi doesn't work with Hoda? Okay, I didn't read that. What? No, there's no way. Wait, why? Man, I was so excited. What? That's stupid. Why? I was about to put Hoda like somewhere in S tier. And now it's like B tier. What? Oh, did you have to ruin my day? What is this? Okay, that's gonna be a question for the Q&A. Like, what the hell? Hoda from ass to ass tier. Bug abuser?
I didn't even know it was a bug. Oh man, seriously? When I see this artwork, man, I have... What is this? Wait, what else did we overlook? Your rune did not trigger Barrage? No, what is Barrage even? Okay, Ugly Bastard Fire Race. Yeah, it does say that, but... I mean, they did change it for this season to make the Chaos Power work, right? That should be a feature. Like, why? I don't know, dude. Oh man, this is so good, dude. I have some more in my Inarius mug. Where quality also increases affixes. Wait. Yeah, I mean, I only skipped over it, right? Wait. So what if you get the Sanctification? Wizard fucks themselves going Thursday. Yeah, okay, I mean, with the 2 days delay. But anyways, like in the roadmap, we already knew since a year that Diablo is coming out in December. I don't know who really is at fault here, right? Like, I was thinking that GGG gonna put PoE out on the 5th. Because it was like beginning of August. So I thought like rather beginning of December than beginning of... than the middle of December. So wait, so the season is gonna launch a day before PoE. Yeah, that kind of suck. PoE is superior. Yeah, I mean, everybody gonna have different opinions about that.
Grüß aus Ägypten, buddy.
Ja, und in Ägypten bist du. Ja, Grüße gehen raus. 2 Jahre. Thanks, my buddy. Thanks, my friend. We just got the new patch notes. I'm already making a summary. Well, I mean, I think a lot of people are going to be happy about it's going to be closer to the weekend. At least, right? So before, people always like, oh, why is it like not launching like, you know, close to the weekend, la la la, like this kind of stuff. But wait, so the quality increases the weapon damage and the quality increases the affixes? Wait, isn't this going to be completely broken? So you get 25, what was it, 20%? So you get 20% more all the affixes. You get 20% more damage. And then you sanctify. Where is that? Oh my god. And then you sanctify. Jesus Christ. And then you sanctify for another 25 ranks. So we're getting 45. Wait. So we're getting 40. Is this correct? So 20 base plus 25 sanctification. So we get 45% more. Is
Which
this correct?
character are you planning to play this season, my friend?
I was gonna go Bob, I guess. I have to see. Like, we're gonna decide like the day before or something. I don't know yet. 40. I want to wait for the campfire chat. 45% more affixes. Is this correct? Okay, so this is gonna start D4 season start on the 11th. So it's... Yeah, the full China launch is probably gonna happen about the same time, right? It's all gonna happen at the same time. Season 9? Season 11. Why is it season 9? So I think with the time schedule and the different time zones, it's all gonna launch on the same time. So they're gonna launch China, they're gonna launch West, and they're gonna have the Game Awards like somewhat similar day, right? Because the 12th in China is the 11th in America. And then the day after, PoE comes out. Man, couldn't they just talk to each other like GGG and Blizzard? Like, what the fuck? That's crazy. I mean, you could still see it. It's going to be a great time to be an ARPG enjoyer because you can do everything. But is this correct? I mean, that just makes the sanctification. Oh, man, I'm gonna. What
Hi.
is this? Oh man. This is pretty brutal, dude. What is this, dude? Why did they push the release? Well, because it was, in my opinion, it was already like kind of weird to have the West launch 3 days earlier than China. It didn't make any sense. Like, just imagine you're a Chinese player, Diablo 4 is finally coming and releasing in your country, and then you're getting fucked because everybody else in the world in the season can play 3 days earlier. How would you feel about that? I guess there was lots of angry China people, man. Like, come on, like this needs to be like, it needs to launch at the same time. Like, it would be super unfair if America launches like, 3 days earlier than Europe, and then they launch 3 days earlier than China. Like, I mean, right now the West is the same. Yeah, you don't care, but like, you probably don't live in China, so you don't care. But still, there's a lot of people in China that care. Yeah, it's super fair, and I think also a lot of people have more time closer to the weekend anyways. It's an American game. I don't care about the rest of the world. Yeah, that's like the US mindset in some places. Yeah, you don't care about anybody else. Like, what the fuck? Come on. Some people are like this. I mean, they will care because like there's a lot of Chinese gamers. Believe it or not. What do you mean? They should prioritize all America first or what? It's okay for America to launch at the same time. Okay. It's a global company. They cannot only care about America. No reason to screw over Chinese players on the launch in China. Like, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Okay, anything else I missed? This is so crazy. This is so crazy. Okay. How much are we gonna get buffed, guys? Okay. Bar buff. Okay. Strength. Strength is 1.1. Okay, how many Paragon nodes we have? Blood Rage. So Blood Rage is... We have Blood Rage. I think we have a couple like this. At least like 3. Carnage. Wait, Carnage is not even buffed that much. Which one did we play? Yeah, I guess Decimator. And we have Flawless / Weapon Master. I mean, we have one of them, so it's the same value anyways. Like, they're both the same value, right? Decimator and Carnage. This is 2.5 divided by 2. And this is 4.5 divided by 3. Okay, did we get any other huge buff? Okay, we're already 60%. I guess we're gonna use Undaunted. Yeah, the aspect of anger management. I mean, we have Hoda itself. Well, this is the generic buff to all bar builds.
Man, I think this Ramalali is just destroying the hype for me there. Why'd they do that? Okay, Phoenix. Yeah, when the launch is on the 11th, it's the morning in China. 3 a.m. in China. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, if only they buff Whirlwind. I mean, this is a buff to Whirlwind. It's a 63% generic buff to everything. This is generic. This is like everything. Generic buffs. They don't want the Barb to have fun. I mean, it's gonna be kind of fun, but still kinda. Wait. The size of Belial's eyeballs has been increased. But they did say in my interview that it's gonna auto-activate. There's no way I remember this incorrectly. I guess not. This one is good. Belial's death takes less time to finish. Shrines no longer disappear. Asmodan has been granted resilience. What? Wait, so Asmodan gonna take forever? Toni Kroos. Ey, dankeschön, Bruder. Fuck live, Grüße gehen raus. Toni Kroos. Belial's ball size has been increased. This is what you read. This is selective reading. Belial's balls have been increased. The size of Belial's balls. Oh my god. Like, this is selective reading from you. Yeah, Belial, he has some big balls. I see. No. Yep. He only reads what he wants to read, man. Daria no longer generates health. Wait, that was a thing? I don't really understand why they have to nerf the Aharian. That's kind of weird. Aharian Spear of Lycander. Like, no one was already using it, and now they nerfed it. That's kind of weird. Nerf the spark? Wait, where's the spark? What? Wait, on the PTR, salvaging a mythic gave 4 sparks. They didn't fix that? Is there nothing in the, like, I mean, maybe they forgot. Guys, if you find your first mythic on the PTR, on the live season, you might want to salvage it, because you might get infinite mythics. It was a joke, but still, like I can't. This is still a good thing, because on the PTR, when you salvage the mythic, it gets you 4 sparks, and I don't see any indication that this has changed here. So you're just gonna find, I'm gonna be happy. I'm gonna find Turael's Might. I'm gonna salvage it, and then I get 4 sparks, and I can craft 2 more mythics. Then I'm gonna salvage that. Then I'm gonna have 8 sparks. Then I'm gonna salvage that, and so on and so on and so on. Wait, there's no way, dude. Infinite mythics on day 1. All you need is gold. You just need gold. The campfire chat is in 16 minutes. T minus 16 minutes, boys. The 50 million, though, yeah. I mean, but you're gonna get a lot of gold. Pablo Escobar. Ey, Pablo. Wir laufen die Geschäfte. Grüße. Cheers, Pablo. Man, I already feel like this is already full of beer, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, do it. Each point of your primary resource. So how strong is the melted heart now? Like, this is a big yikes. Why? Like, yeah, there is some like, this is very bad. Because if you had 100% masterwork, you got 150 if a great affix. And so basically you're going from 150 to 75. Man, that's gonna still brutal. Wait, why does the season start at 5:30 in the morning? Where do you have a time? Where do we see a time? What? 8:30 p.m. PT. Okay, we're fucked. What? Shit. Oh my god. Wait, what? Man, that thing looks so good, but what the hell? No, it starts on Friday for me then. I'm playing on Friday. I'm not playing on Thursday. Yeah, you guys in America, you can already play on Thursday, but I can only play on Friday. It's a perfect time for an American. Hey, you see, we were having this discussion earlier. It's an American company, right? I mean, I think America is still their main. Actually, China might be like pretty competitive in terms of player numbers. What time is this for China? For China, it's like the middle of the day then, right? Or like morning. Yeah, China should be like noon, I guess. Middle of the day, noon. Well, it starts on the Friday, guys. Well, more damage on Thursdays. Or Friday. Do we say? Thursday or Friday at 5:30 a.m. for us in EU. At 5:30 a.m. for us in EU. Kind of crazy times, but I'm all here for it. Wait, what time does PoE start? It's 5:30. Wait, is it 5:30? 20 Uhr? Ey, was labert ihr? Nicht 20 Uhr. Wait, it's... What are you saying? No. It's... I mean, unless the timer is fucked. Path of Exile 2. Man, those timings, dude. Wait, but that means it starts in China at the same time, right? as Game Awards and China launch. Wait, is this right after the Game Awards? Is it? It's at midnight for me. Oh man. December is so packed. At midnight for me? Okay, so it's right after the Game Awards. It's 5:30. Wait, so when are we gonna sleep, guys? Wait, that's gonna be kind of weird. When are we gonna sleep? Cause what the fuck? It's gonna be a long day. "48-hour speed run." Yeah, but if you also want to play PoE, maybe like you're not gonna sleep. No, this is Yeah, I mean, I kind of wish it was different, right? I kind of wish that the times were like a little different. Yeah, I mean, I really wish the times were different. but wait, we're gonna like pin season 11 starts at 5 a.m. in EU. That's pretty crazy, dude. We're gonna post this in Discord. What the fuck, man? Yeah, those times are definitely quite crazy, I would say. Maybe they explained in the campfire. They have I think in the trailer we already watched, right? Yeah, what game are we gonna play? When am I gonna sleep? Never. It's kind of crazy. I'm like, man. Yeah, I don't know. When are you guys sleeping? That sounds pretty crazy. Oof. Crazy type. No, my sister's gonna be here. We're gonna be blasting. Why doesn't it start on the 9th? It does for me. So for me, guys, it starts on the 9th. It's gonna start on the 9th, guys. I mean, not for everybody, I guess. But for me, it kind of does. Here. They're drawing a line in the sand for what? It's like basically parallel to PoE. I kind of wish... I don't know, man. I was hoping that PoE would start like in the beginning. Like, you know, basically, what is it? The 3rd? No, the 5th. Basically like in 2 days. But we're not going to get that. For me, it's the 12th. But for you, I mean, if you're in... Okay, guys, it's the same time for everybody, right? For me, it's on Friday. For you, if you're American, it's on Thursday. And if you're from China, it's also on Friday. This is how time zone work, but it's still all at the same time. Yes? It's not like you are playing earlier because you're in America. No. It's too crazy. Yeah, the time is kind of weird, man. Like, what the frick? But I'm from Antarctica. Yeah, maybe then you play it like 2 days in the future. Yeah, that's freaking crazy. Okay, guys, the campfire chat should be starting here anytime soon, right? Well, we'll watch on Twitch, I guess. Is Diablo live? How are we looking? Okay. The stream is here. We can watch the trailer, I guess. The trailer is crazy good. 5 minutes. I'll also leave this open, I guess. Hey guys, we get a snack. Man, season is on a weird date. Okay, boys. 2-minute trailer. Big hype. And then the stream is going to start in 3 minutes. I'm just going bathroom. Big.
There is no light here. All is sin and darkness.
The night is always darkest before the dawn, Wanderer. And I, Hadrian, will guide you to the light. For perhaps the first time, Asmodan speaks the truth. Heaven has abandoned you. But I have not. You the tools and the holy spark to ignite the crucible of justice.
R2628 punch.
Thank you for your support, man. DX. The dog.
Darkness gathers. But fear not, Wanderer. A new day is coming. And you will be the dawn.
Hell yeah, guys. The wings look so good. Ah, man, let's go. Okay, we watch on Twitch, I guess. Is there no music here? Do you hear anything? Wait, I hear the bell. 1 minute, boys.
Are we ready? I hear bells. I don't know why I'm hearing bells. The bell of hell. Yeah, guys, I'm pretty sure they'll explain. I mean, like, having this launch at 5 a.m. is kind of crazy. Do you hear, like, the bells from that thing, though? It's all in the head. 5 a.m. Well, if you're in Europe, you can check out this post here. I'm just lol, dude. Man, 5 a.m. is kind of crazy. Like, are we gonna wake up before, or are we gonna wake up for it? Like, I don't know, man.
Hello everyone, and welcome to our latest developer update stream, where we'll be diving into everything coming with the Season of Divine Intervention, which is arriving on December 11th, rolling out around 8:30 p.m.
Yeah, very
We've got a big show for you today. I'm joined by some very familiar faces, some new ones, but some familiar ones, to take you through everyone here. First off, we've got Miss Aislinn Hall. Welcome back to the stream.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm Aislinn. I typically work on Seasons. I'm on the final design team as a systems designer.
And hi, my name is Owen Leach. I am the lead encounter designer, and I'm also the seasons lead for Season of Divine Intervention.
Hey, I'm Art Peshkov. I'm the lead systems designer. Hi, I'm Charles Dunn. I'm a class designer working on the final design team.
Maybe it's better on YouTube.
Hello, I'm Zaban Hartunian. I'm an associate game director on Diablo 4.
And a PSA for everyone at home. We have cut the AC in here, and there's a lot of us, so it is going to get steamy. I think Owen and I will be regretting our holiday sweater choices pretty soon. But yeah, for all of you watching at home, we do have a Twitch drop for this stream. Be sure to link your account and watch any eligible channel, and you'll get the Unhilted Striker one-handed sword cosmetic. So you can watch for 30 minutes. It should be live by now. So yeah, check it out in any eligible channel. So we've got a ton to cover for Season of Divine Intervention. We had the PTR back in October, which feels like ages ago, but we got a ton of feedback. Thank you all for jumping in. Right now, we're just about to wrap up Season of Infernal Chaos. If you haven't gotten Pandora from the season journey, be sure to complete those objectives. Throughout the stream, we're going to get into PTR learnings. We're going to look at the changes coming with masterworking and itemization. And then towards the end of the stream, we are going to jump into Q&A. So get your questions ready. We will have members of the community team grabbing those throughout the stream. And then right at the end, we will jump into Q&A. But before we do that, we do have an excellent asset prep for you guys we can check out that goes through everything coming with Season of Divine Intervention. So we'll take a look.
Hell yeah. There we go.
Welcome, everyone, to our Season of Divine Intervention developer update. I'm Art Peshkov, and today I'm excited to share some updates coming to Diablo 4. Let's dive right in, starting with itemization. Tempering and masterworking are getting a big overhaul. We've refocused these systems on what matters most: customization and prestige. From now on, there will be no more random rolls. You will now be able to select the specific temper you want. While these tempered affixes have various ranges on them, there is now a chance for the applied affix to be a greater affix. While items can now only have one tempered affix, as opposed to two, we're increasing the number of base affixes found on non-unique items from 3 to 4. Lastly, tempering charges can be restored indefinitely.
Yes.
Masterworking now improves the overall quality of your item, giving a direct bonus to its affixes as well as base damage, armor, or resistance. You can masterwork your items up to a maximum quality threshold of 25. And here's the best part. Once you hit that max quality, you get one final roll for a capstone bonus. This capstone bonus masterworks an affix, which boosts its value by 50%. This boost stacks with the greater affix bonus and the effects of quality.
That's crazy. The affix
You'll be able to re-roll that masterworked affix without losing your hard-earned masterworking quality. These changes are designed to give you more control, more excitement, and more opportunities to build your perfect character. In an effort to better equalize effective health across classes and builds, we're making several changes to the way effective health interacts with damage reduction and how those individual stats are calculated. Our goal is to streamline player defenses while properly testing them as you climb through difficulty tiers, putting more emphasis on gearing your builds towards survivability. Potions are now more impactful and tactical than ever. First up, your base potion capacity is now set to 4, no matter your previous renown progress. Everyone starts with 4 potions. And here's the real game changer. Potion healing is now instant and percentage based. Whenever you use a potion, you'll heal for 35% of your total health immediately. But that's not all. In addition to the potions you pick up, you'll slowly regenerate a potion every 30 seconds. So even in the heat of battle, you'll have a steady supply coming your way. To balance things out, we're bringing back life on hit as a potential affix. We've also boosted the values for life regeneration, life on kill, and healing percent. These stats are now easier to find and more powerful than before. And finally, healing potion upgrades are gone. Since potions now heal a portion of your overall health, upgrades just aren't needed. These changes are designed to make every potion use count, giving you more ways to stay alive and thrive in Sanctuary.
We already knew most of this.
To work in tandem with the updates to healing and potions, Fortify is shifting from a type of damage reduction to something much more dynamic. An additional reservoir of life that's drained to heal you over time. Here's how it works. Whenever you gain Fortify, it will now stack up to your maximum life. And when you're below your maximum life, you'll heal for a percentage of your maximum life per second, in exchange for an equal amount of Fortify. This redesign is all about giving you more ways to survive the tough battles and strategize your defenses as you climb through the difficulty tiers.
Get ready to fight tougher, smarter elites as you fight your way through Sanctuary.
Hell yeah.
Monsters will now react and adapt to combat, driven by their expressed desire to end your life. Each monster has its own clear role and identity when fighting, so you'll notice their behavior is no longer predictable. They'll be more dynamic in how they respond to you in battle. Expect your defenses to be tested. These intelligent packs will deal damage more regularly, and you'll need to stay sharp. Monster affixes are now more powerful, making them a priority to deal with before moving on to other enemies. Monster packs will also group up less, making them harder to take out in one fell swoop. Their tactics have improved, and so yours should too. And for those seeking a challenge, Champion Enemy Rarity has been reworked to form Champion Packs. Get ready to face a whole new level of challenge in Sanctuary. First up, we've added over 20 new monster affixes for you to learn and conquer. That means every elite encounter will feel fresh and challenging. But that's not all. Elites now spawn with minions that inherit some of their affixes, making each battle even more dynamic and unpredictable. We've also taken a close look at enemy affixes overall, making them more engaging, reducing overlap in their design, and improving visual clarity so you can better strategize in the heat of combat.
I think every class got buffed like crazy.
In the seasonal realm, hellish activities are now under siege by the baleful lesser evils, each bringing their own brand of malice. Duriel dominates Helltide. Belial rules the pit.
Hell yeah.
And Dariel commands the Kurast Undercity. Meanwhile, Azmodan stalks across Sanctuary, appearing as the first new world boss in multiple locations. But that's not all. Just south of Zarbinzet, you'll find 3 summoning altars where Azmodan can be called forth at will.
This dude gave so much
XP. Each altar invokes Azmodan with powers borrowed from one of the other 3 lesser evils.
And he's resilient now.
And as you battle these enemies, defeating them with their respective purified or corrupted gifts will grant you divine favor. This divine favor levels up your divine gifts and helps you progress through the seasonal reputation board.
The gifts. This is the season mechanic.
This season, the Angel Hadriel has returned to Sanctuary, bringing rare boons to aid you in the fight against the newly returned lesser evils. Hadriel shares a fraction of the power of the high heavens, and these blessings manifest as divine gifts, offering you both great rewards and exciting opportunities. Each divine gift has 3 components: a reward, a corrupted gift, and a purified gift. Within your inventory's divine gifts panel, You can slot these gifts in 2 ways. Place them in the interior slot to activate the Purified gift. Place them in the exterior slot to activate the Corrupted gift. When slotted, your Divine gift will trigger its reward bonus, increasing the benefits for that specific gift.
It's a juicing mechanic, basically. It's not
Corrupted
powers.
gifts make related activities more challenging, but still grant the reward bonus.
It's juicing.
Purified gifts, on the other hand, remove the negative effect, add a positive effect, and double the reward gained.
You can choose which
Corrupted gift
activity.
slots are unlocked automatically. To unlock Purified gift slots, progress through the seasonal reputation board.
Oh, here we go. Sanctification. Breaking.
Sanctification is your chance to channel the power of the angels and infuse it directly into your items. When you sanctify an item, here's what can happen. Your item gains bonus quality. Replace an existing affix with a random sanctified affix. An existing affix could be upgraded into a powerful greater affix. Add a bonus affix from a special pool of sanctified affixes. Gain a bonus legendary power. Once you sanctify an item, it becomes unmodifiable. That's the final step in your item's journey, so make it count.
We're introducing Season Rank as an update to our previous player progression system, Season Journey. This update introduces a change to how players progress through seasons, with a slew of new challenges ahead. Let's talk first about tiers. Each tier now requires you to complete a challenge, usually a capstone dungeon, before you can move up to the next rank. If you're up for it, you don't have to wait for the recommended level or difficulty.
Nice.
This means you can now enter Torment before max level, if you can beat max level challenges early. So, if you're feeling brave, you can take on these capstone dungeons early and push your limits. Some of the notable rewards, alongside skill points and Paragon points, will be gaining access to Pit and Tower after beating Capstone 2, gaining access to seasonal laurels at rank 3, receiving the seasonal pet after Capstone 5, access to gilded laurels at rank 7. Let's talk about Capstone Dungeons, because they're back and ready to test your progress as you climb through the difficulty tiers.
Back, baby.
These dungeons are designed to challenge you at every step of your journey. And here's something important to remember. Even though each Capstone dungeon lists a suggested level, their difficulty doesn't scale with your current level. So plan your approach carefully. Here's a look into the journey ahead.
There's a fresh meat right there, butcher. That stuff looks cool. So much Barbarian gameplay. Okay, Barbarian got a huge buff in the patch notes. Okay, let's see the rewards. Juice.
Within the seasonal realm, you can earn additional benefits tied to your player progress through the new Season Rank system. Completing various challenges within each rank will unlock specific benefits. And when you finish an entire rank, you'll earn powerful bonuses. Season Rank rewards additional skill points at ranks 1 through 3, and Paragon points at ranks 3 through 6.
No longer with Renown.
With these changes, your Renown will only stand permanently in the Eternal Realm. And don't forget, the potion capacity changes also affect the Eternal Realm. And for those exploring Sanctuary, Altars of Lilith and Tenets of Akarat will continue to grant some experience and minor rewards, but not permanent stats or power.
And now for our class updates.
Here we go, guys. Class balance.
A fan-favorite Chaos perk for Sorceress from the Season of Infernal Chaos, Mana Shield, has inspired a redesign to the mythic unique Melted Heart of Selig. Now, all classes will be able to access a massively increased resource pool that also functions as your life total.
Unkept.
Sorceress's new unique weapon, Orsavane, grants you great power, but only if you build your character like a glass cannon and avoid using defensive skills.
This one's crazy.
For each defensive skill you are not using, you gain increased damage and access to its associated enchantment effect.
The golem one.
What is better than one golem?
This is S
How about
tier.
3 slightly smaller golems instead? Necromancer's new unique mace, Gravebloom, grows your golem army. And should one golem fall, it comes back even faster. Whether using Gravebloom or not, casting your Golem's active skill will now command your other minions to focus their attacks on your new target. This season, rogues are doing a Dance of Death, or rather, a Dance of Knives with Death's Pavane. These unique pants cause your Dance of Knives to drop knives from enemies hit, and picking them up further empowers your Dance of Knives. Additionally, Shadow Clone's targeting logic has been updated, and will now target the same enemy that you initially targeted with your skill. This dramatically improves Shadow Clone's consistency when using skills that require precise aiming, like Penetrating Shot and Rapid Fire. Druid's new unique boots, Kamsin Stepwalkers, is one of the most potent mobility items in the game. Build up charge with your nature magic skills, and at max stacks, you gain the maximum possible movement speed and unhindered, and you immobilize enemies you pass through. With the rework to the Bad Omen passive, you will also be constantly zapping all the enemies along the way.
Zap them all.
Max Barbarians love a good brawl, but Chain Scourged Mail changes everything you know about brawling. Casting a brawling skill will disable it afterwards, and once you have cast every brawling skill on your bar, they are all re-enabled with their cooldowns refreshed.
This is crazy. They also buffed the animation to scale with attack speed. It's going to be very, very good.
Spiritborn are always on the move, and with Path of the Emissary, the more you move, the more you attack. These unique boots constantly unleash core skills from your primary Spirit Hall as you traverse the battlefield.
Look at this.
Want to do even more damage while moving? Rushing Claw has received a massive buff as well. Combine these to absolutely shred the monsters of Sanctuary.
Bro, that's the Fartborn.
A new challenge is coming to Sanctuary, one designed to test the mettle of the most battle-hardened warriors. Introducing the Tower. This is a multi-stage, timed dungeon built for the elite. While the pit pushes you to your limits in the depths, the Tower rises to match you against others who think themselves worthy. We're launching the Tower as a brand new game mode, and this is just the beginning. We plan to update the Tower through multiple seasons, and your feedback will help shape its future. The Tower was built with our new monster combat changes in mind. You'll need to master the latest enemy tactics to gain the upper hand and climb to the top. You'll unlock the Tower through the obelisk in Karagar. Here's how it works. Fight through multiple floors, each with randomized layouts and monster families. Progress by defeating monsters and collecting orbs. The tougher the monster, the higher their value. During your run, pylons appear as you make progress. You're guaranteed to see 4 pylons in every tower run. The first 3 will appear in a random order, but you'll always get each option at least once.
Yes!
The 4th pylon will be a random repeat of one of the previous 3. Orbs drop from elites, champions, and goblins, so keep an eye out for those high-value targets. With the arrival of the Tower, leaderboards are making their triumphant return to Diablo 4. This is where the best of the best will compete for the top spot. After your tower run, you'll see the tower tier you completed and your final time. There will be separate leaderboards for hardcore and normal modes, so everyone has a chance to shine. We have big plans for leaderboards. For now, we're focused on introducing the core functionality, collecting feedback, and planning ahead for future updates. Tower and leaderboards will be enabled later in the season, so stay tuned for updates through our upcoming blogs and notes.
Wait,
These are just a few of the exciting updates coming in the season of Divine Intervention.
There's no
See
tower
you all
on
in Sanctuary.
What? Dude, what they? No way! They didn't seriously say that just now. They release it? This is what they did with the Gauntlet as well. I mean, it looks exciting, but why no leaderboards? I mean, maybe we're gonna get a follow-up on this. But that's the summary.
Whew, okay. That was a lot. That was a lot. There's a ton coming this season. I didn't mention it earlier, but the patch notes for the upcoming season and the blog are now live. So for anything we chat about across the stream, you can go and check those out. Following the stream, we'll have a ton of additional information in there. But if you have any other questions, also don't forget, drop those in Twitch chat because we will be collecting them throughout the stream. But yeah, we got to talk about, we had our PTR back in October. We had a ton of feedback. We're all really excited to get into it.
That's crazy.
So Owen, I mean, the Lesser Evils are back. Hadriel's back. Asmodan's here.
What?
He's back with all his piercings and whatnot. So
that's
all the piercings.
All the piercings are back.
Two very specific piercings. But no, we're super excited. The season of Divine Intervention, heaven and hell battling it out. It's really going to be great. So I want to talk a bit about sort of our PTR learnings and sort of what we've changed from PTR to what we're going to release.
There's no way.
So there's a lot of little things that we changed, and I encourage you to read those patch notes. So I'll focus mainly on the things that people maybe want to hear the most or that they dislike the most. So going through the different Lesser Evil Invasion activities, we'll start with the pit. So with Belial, some of you folks may have noticed that he likes to monologue, like Syndrome, if you incredible reference, sorry.
I'm pissed now.
And he'd have to give his whole death speech before you actually won the pit run. We fixed that. You kill Belial, you'll win the pit run immediately. We did some improvements on the eyeballs that you had to click in the pit. It's very difficult in the pit to click something specifically, especially on controller. So now if you just walk up to one of those eyeballs, it'll pop and you won't have to actually pixel hunt for that thing. We also got feedback on the Belial ambush things. He'll pop up and do an attack, and he'll taunt you and say some stuff. But that did a knockback and was happening fairly often. We got some pretty strong feedback that maybe that was annoying.
We need some
so we got rid
strong
of the
feedback.
Leaderboard's
not on launch. The fuck is this
shit? The pit is fresh. It's awesome. We really encourage you to check it out. We also did a ton of updates to the Undercity, but again, just to focus on the high-level ones of some specific pain points. We reduced the time-stealing effects in the Undercity a lot.
I can't.
Indara would show up, and she would steal a lot of different time. Time with her different attacks. We reduced that a lot. Her Nightmare Dungeon affixes that we sort of imposed upon the Undercity, we reduced those as well, just to make it a little more engaging and less punishing for. We don't want to make it.
It's like what they did with Gauntlet.
It's still really fresh, and Aislin's going to talk about all the awesome changes we made to things like loot.
Maybe I understood it wrong.
Undercity,
Let's wait. Let's wait.
We fixed the bug where we weren't even dropping Undercity tributes, so those will show up.
I don't really care about this.
Use those. I totally encourage you to check it out.
You can't just drop this and didn't comment.
Stupid quirk with the Andariel boss fight that we fixed in PTR, where like she would be stuck in a phase transition until she played her whole animation. So we fixed that. If you bring her down past the life threshold, you can just nuke her. You're not gonna have to.
Yeah,
sit there
we'll
and watch her.
It's dramatic.
Yeah, I was gonna say she's very dramatic.
I want to make it sweet if it's true.
Player, right?
That's so bullshit.
We updated Helltide. Everybody loved that screen vignette effect. No, I'm just kidding. We took the screen vignette effect off. That was causing some motion sickness stuff. So if that was bothering you, that's gone now. You may have also noticed that the XP globes that maggots were dropping were a little overtuned in the fact that you could gain 40 levels in 2 minutes. So obviously we reduced that to make it more in line with the intended pace of the game. We added new Helltide commanders, a bunch of new enemies, so it'll feel even fresher than it was in PTR. So, and then lastly, we gave Duriel some more attacks. So if you don't pay attention, he will eat you and he will kill you. So have fun with that.
Nice.
And then the last event, that's Asmodan. So we got such great feedback on Asmodan, and people love seeing him back. And it's the first time that all 4 Lesser Evils are together in a Diablo game. Like, super exciting. And we didn't change too much about that. The only thing we changed was in the How Is Our Overland event. Well, first and foremost, you're not going to gain 40 levels anymore from killing a world boss. Obviously, it was missed a 0 or something at some point, but all world bosses will reward appropriate level of the XP. So, yeah. Sorry for your speed living strats guides that have already been written. We also added resilience to that How Is Our events to prevent just one tapping when he would show up. So you'll get to experience the full world boss fight, as you do with every other world boss event. And then we also updated the Lesser Evil influences. So if you're not familiar with the How Is Our event, you could interact with shrines from Andariel or Duriel and Belial, and that would affect the Asmodan boss fight. We updated those to be a lot clearer and a lot more obvious as to like what is happening from those and a lot more deadly. So it will matter which one you pick.
I feel like they should address, like in the beginning, like the season start times and the content that's not coming now from the PTR.
Is Evolved Monster.
Now I don't really care about any of this because we didn't get the most important comment on this.
New affixes that we added, but again, there were some pain points, so we wanted to focus on 2 specific areas for improvement, and that is the spikiness as well as the visual clarity. So I'll talk about spikiness first. Spikiness in 2 ways. One, the damage. We looked across the board at all the different new affixes and identified any outliers that were dealing just too much damage or weren't obvious enough in terms of where they're going to hit, things like that, and just standardize that damage so you don't run into a tower run and you're like, well, that guy's got Crackling Soul, F this, I'm out, right? Like, no. So
nothing will be exponentially more punishing than anything else. And we also looked at the spikiness of CC. We heard you loud and clear that maybe there was too much CC, or you didn't. It was happening too often, or you didn't see it coming. So we took a good hard look at all CC that was being applied by our elite affixes. We created some rules that bound how often it can show up or how long it will last, and created standardization across the board. We also just reduced generally how often they appear. And we also focused a lot on the lower level player experience to make sure that from the get-go you're not getting smoked by all these new combat changes. And I'm sure some of the other folks will talk a little bit more about that. And then the last part is our visual clarity. There was a lot of feedback that maybe some of the things were harder to see what was happening, or they're getting killed from things they never saw. So we did a lot. We did a visual pass on all of our affixes. We even updated the visuals on elites and champions, so they had a little bit of an aura, but now they're going to have like a blue and yellow shimmer to them, so they'll stand out amongst the pack. So we even removed the overhead icons to try to reduce that visual noise. So now when you know an elite with 5 minions show up, you're not going to have, what's 4 times whatever I just said, 6, right? Yeah, 24 different little icons across the board. You'll still see it when you hover your mouse over it, so you'll know what affixes they have, but it'll just feel clearer and crisper, and it'll feel much better. So we're really excited. We appreciate all the feedback from PTR, and we think that combat is in the best spot it's ever been since D4's launch.
I actually remember the first time I got to go in and test Evolved Monster Combat. I didn't realize we were actually like making them have like the blue icons and like blue and yellow. And I remember seeing it and I was just like, this is awesome. Yeah. So I'm super excited for you guys to try it out. If you didn't try it on the PTR, it's gonna be great.
Yeah, and I think too, like with Season of Divine Intervention, there's so many times you're gonna be fighting Belial and Dariel. So like, I know there's a lot of feedback around speeding up those phases, so having those changes in so that now you can you know skip a few of those phases and just get those fights kind of done more quickly, especially because you're going to be running them so often. Is really nice to see. But yeah, for people, if you haven't played in a few seasons, jumping into this Evolved Monster Combat, it's going to feel really different. I know I heard a designer like a few days ago saying like, hey, we expect players to die. So keep your feedback coming because it should be challenging. But hopefully, yeah, we can strike that right balance. And speaking of players, if you haven't been around for a while, we've got some very exciting changes coming to itemization with this next season. Turns out tempering will no longer be random. You'll be able to select the temper that you want on your item. So Art, I mean, we got a lot of feedback from the PTR. We got changes to masterworking. We've got sanctification coming this season. It's a really exciting time for items.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you all for the feedback. It was really invaluable. You know, we took some pretty big swings with the things that we tried to do in the Season of Divine Intervention. And coming up like on the changes to tempering, really, we were really happy with the kind of how we reframe tempering. Now it's a deterministic way to kind of customize your item. What we noticed is that there was a lack of like excitement and emphasis. So one of the changes that we made in the PTR is that when you temper a ancestral item, you now have a chance for the tempered affix to crit and upgrade into a GA version of that affix, which is something that couldn't happen before, which is really, really cool. Kind of going down the line, for masterworking, we have 2 key changes that we wanted to make to the system. The first one is that quality wasn't quite doing a good enough job of kind of being the generally make your item better system. So now, in addition to increasing the base damage, armor, or resistance of your item, quality is also going to increase the affix values of your item. So it generally, your numbers just go up when you quality an item. And we've also increased the threshold of quality to 25. So you'll be able to get a 25% boost to the base stat and the affixes on your item just by taking it through the quality phase of masterworking.
So at this point, quality more or less affects almost everything on an item.
Yeah, everything except for like the legendary power or unique power on the item.
Right.
And then the second big change that we wanted to make to masterworking is with the masterworked affix. We call it the capstone. We tried to streamline the system, but we kind of went too far, and there was a little bit too, we took out too much of the optimization and kind of like build expression from the system. So the masterwork affix, the capstone, it can once again stack with greater affixes. It's not mutually exclusive anymore. So you can like really target the specific affix that you want to boost and kind of hyper optimize that. For sanctification, thank you for we were blown away by the feedback. the thing that we noticed pretty consistently is that we just kind of undertuned it, right? Like it's a seasonal itemization feature. The amount of power that it needs to bring it has to be pretty high, and we were just a bit too conservative with where we landed. So we made a couple of changes to sanctification. The first one is that the indestructible outcome is just gone. It's been entirely replaced by a new outcome, and this new outcome adds bonus quality. So if this outcome happens, your item will get 5 to 25 quality added to it as a bonus. This stacks with the quality for masterworking. So there's that. Next up, change affix. This was one that we heard a lot of feedback on. So what we've done here is we've made it so that the change affix outcome can no longer occur on ancestral uniques or mythic unique items. So don't worry, your hypothetical Shaco with GA CDR that you are going to hit change affix on, and that can't happen anymore. So, and then lastly, we added some more stuff to the legendary pools in sanctification. First off, there were some things just missing, like there were a bunch of offensive legendaries that were just missing. And second off, I don't want to spoil it, but I added some kind of crazy shit in there, so you guys can find it. And that's it. There's a couple other changes we made to base items to kind of go along with the revised item journey. We realized that players are going to be like going through the crafting flows and sanctifying and going through a lot more items. So we wanted to make it a little bit easier for you to get multi-GA items. So what we've done is we've increased the chance for you to get 2, 3, and 4 GA items when an ancestral item drops. Right. And then lastly, on the itemization space, we wanted to make it a little bit easier for people to hit like critical breakpoints with things like CDR. So we've added some of these affixes onto item slots that they weren't previously available before. That's it for the itemization stuff. One other important thing, kind of topic that I want to hit is toughness. We got a lot of great feedback on toughness, and kind of the thing that we want to make better with toughness is for you to understand like where you need to be at and what is actually happening with your defenses. So we made a couple of changes to really just provide you with more information. First and foremost is we added in toughness to the item comparison.
Level,
so like when you're comparing 2 pieces of armor, it'll actually tell you like how much your toughness is going to change by a percentage amount. We added a bunch more information to the detailed stats pane for toughness. It'll tell you your effective DR per damage type and stuff like that now. And finally, in the difficulty selection screen, we added some minimum recommended toughness settings per torment tier. So you have like something to shoot for, an idea of where to shoot for, as you enter a new torment tier.
Hell yeah. Yeah, so a lot coming with itemization this season. I'm really excited for sanctification. I feel like a lot of the feedback I was seeing was, even though it hasn't launched yet, is please don't take it out of the game. So not much we can do there, but definitely enjoy it for Season of Divine Intervention, that's for sure. But yeah, really exciting changes, and I'm pumped for the differences to tempering. That's going to be really, really, really nice heading into this next season. Yeah, I love it. Awesome. Okay. So next up, we do have some big changes coming to how we're going to move through the no longer season journey, now season rank. Aislinn.
Yes.
How are things changing next season?
Yeah, well, we have 3 broad topics in my section here that I'm going to be talking through. The first is actually just general economy and leveling changes. I want to touch on a few things, so please clap. There's going to be, you're going to be able to teleport directly to the training grounds now, so that's great, pretty awesome. And that's in addition to adding vendors to the training grounds that we did in PTR, so it's just a lot nicer quality of life. The second is that you're going to unlock all waypoints as long as you pick the appropriate campaign skip. So no more running around, you'll just be able to grab them immediately and zap wherever you want. And then the other economy and leveling thing we have is we took a big holistic look at Undercity rewards in general. So we found that they didn't feel like super focused when you went into the Undercity, and they also didn't feel like they were giving you appropriate loot at various points in the player journey. So we kind of just buffed the hell out of it. Like in general, like it's a lot better now. If you're low level and you go into the one that gives you experience, it will give you quite a bit more experience. Not 40 levels Maggot or Asmodan worth, but a good amount. And so I highly recommend you actually run your tributes. Like, they're super worth it now. They give you lots of great stuff. So go in there and try out the Undercity. It's going to be great.
So
and,
stupid.
you know, and Dario's going to be in there too.
Yeah, I would encourage really anybody who hasn't played Undercity or gave it a shot one time when Vessel of Hatred launched and haven't played it since. We've changed so much. I mean, talk about all those tributes. We even added new tributes for Dario specifically, and it's going to be way more rewarding. And just mechanically, it's been updated across the board. So if you haven't, and if you don't even know what it is, it's this really awesome time-based mode. I promise it's fun as hell. So definitely check it out.
Do it. But yeah, moving on to season ranks, the new feature we added in the PTR. So we straight up just added 12 more Paragon points to the game that you get from that. So yeah, that's a thing now. They're going to be distributed in large and small clusters throughout the season rank system. It's also available on Eternal Renown as well. And then we also found that we were getting a lot of feedback about like, oh, hey, the capstone rewards from actually beating a capstone dungeon don't actually feel significant enough for like how it feels like it should be. And so we increased the number of skill points you get from capstone dungeons from 1 to 2. So that's a bigger burst now. And the caches you get from them that give you loot are just like way better as well. So highly encourage you to go try out the capstones pretty much as soon as you're capable of doing it, because it's going to be a huge burst of power for your character.
Yeah, you really, really feel it in your progression if you do a capstone early.
Yes, yes, it's a big burst. And then finally, we added all the cosmetic goodies to season ranks that were omitted from PTR. So there's going to be a lot of cool stuff in there, including laurels, which is a new thing in the season rank system. Nifty little laurel wreath that goes on your character's nameplate so you can show off how good at the game you are. And there's also a golden laurel you can get from beating the last season rank, which is going to be pretty hard this season. It's going to take a lot to beat the last season rank. So for all those people that have been saying like, oh, I wish there was like more, the game was asking me to do more things because I want to play more Diablo, there are objectives that are asking you to do quite a few things now in the final rank. So there's a lot of content there. Yeah.
That's very exciting.
Yes.
Yeah, I feel like with Season of Witchcraft, like seeing everyone flying around with Dorian, like seeing that extra kind of peacock, because now the pet that you're in the season will be rank 5. You beat rank 5.
Yes.
So now I feel like the laurel will be the new chase item to see. Once you're in town, see people walking around with their golden laurels. It'll be pretty cool.
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
And I know like there was a lot of feedback in the PTR regarding how long it takes to defeat a capstone boss. Like I know you can go in, you can challenge the boss at any point. You feel powerful enough, but it's nice to hear that we have like kind of sped up that boss boss experience to make them a bit faster. Still very challenging, but you can complete them a bit more quickly. Very similar to like in Dario and Belial.
Yep. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. You're totally right, Marcus. We wanted to make sure that when you're going through capstones, it's fairly snappy because it's going to be something that you're going to be doing, season over season. So we don't want you to feel like you're stuck in a capstone dungeon. So they're going to hit you harder and really test your build and make sure that you're actually capable of beating them. But you're not going to be stuck in the fights and stuck in the dungeon for too long.
Come
we also
on.
kind of realized that optional objectives didn't exactly vibe with the concept of capstone dungeons too well. So now it's just get to the end, do the thing, you're done, you get all your great stuff, and you're out.
I kind of wish they would have a section where they only talk about the changes from the PTR in the end. Because, like, we already know, like, 95% of this.
Not new tile sets, but, like, different tile sets in the capstones, and they really evoke the grim, the grim atmosphere of the Diablo franchise.
Thank you, Nate.
Now, so
much appreciated, man.
Pretty excited for you guys to check it all out. It's going to be great.
Yeah, with the return of capstones, it's something that we had previously in the game, and a lot of them were really iconic and exciting, things like Cathedral of Light and stuff like that. So getting these to kind of be leveled up and be that same kind of iconic place,
initial video section was really
good. Is really cool, and I'm super excited.
But you're like dropping like some crazy stuff and then don't explain.
I love the feeling like when you go to challenge a capstone dungeon, you're like, okay, I'm shooting the moon here. Like we're gonna see if this works. Like I might die. That's fine, but being able to do that at kind of any point and be like, okay,
right now I find it pretty hard to listen as well.
Yeah,
honestly.
It's a fun feeling. I like doing that and dying.
It's because I already know so much. Like for a more casual player, it's
great. Me too. I love trying to see like how low level, like try to go in as low level as possible. So season over season, I will definitely be like, well, well, maybe I could do the first one at level 20, and I'll probably be wrong, but we'll see.
This is just filler, I feel.
Just comment from Twitch chat. Sare says, I want that sheep sweater, so got fans of the sweater
that's
chat.
cool.
Speaking of the sweaters, Owen's sweat levels, you starting to...
Do casuals watch this? I think they do.
It's starting to brew. No, nothing too bad, but yeah.
But all this just filler.
We all came in and we were like, oh, we're all wearing cute sweaters, and then we were like, oh my god, it's going to get so hot in here.
It's going to get, yeah. There may or may not be some side bets in the production room as to when we start sweating. So.
We're getting 3-on-3 right now.
So we're going to have to cook on that. Unreal. Thank you for that, Aislinn.
Yeah, of course.
Now, Sir
Colin
Charles,
is missing
turn
for
around a little
cooking.
bit here.
Yeah.
I feel like every season you've always got a ton of feedback to sift through. This PTR was no different.
Yes,
there was a lot of
changes.
feedback around the Sork teleport changes that people seem to be extremely passionate about. Amongst changes to a bunch of other classes. So yeah, curious what's changed from the PTR.
Definitely, yeah. I'll talk about that. The Sork teleport changes was probably one of the biggest points of feedback on class balance and class tuning that we got. Basically, we made some changes testing on PTR that made it a little harder for Sorks to really embrace that full teleport fantasy. And so we've looked at rechanging those around so that you can use the Oculus unique to really unlock this teleport build now. So made some adjustments. We still want you to be able to build into it and build into this repeated chain teleporting kind of build. Anyway. But it's going to really be empowered by the Oculus unique. Also on the topic of Sorceress, in the previous season, Season of Infernal Chaos, we had Chaos perks. And one of the most popular and kind of fan favorite ones there was the Mana Shield Chaos perk, which converted your mana pool as a Sork into your health total. And so we said, hey, this has been really popular, really successful. Let's put it onto a mythic unique, the Melted Heart of Selig, which was already trying to do something similar. But now that we had this this alternative version of it that we know was really successful, we decided to move it in there. On the PTR, we tested that out, and of course, there's some wrinkles with that. It goes from being a sorcerer-specific power on Season of Infernal Chaos to now everybody can get it with this mythic unique. And that caused a few problems, to put it lightly. Basically, there's a lot of effects in the game that say, do something for every point of resource you have, or some modification there. And essentially, this would give you thousands and thousands of your resource, whether it be mana or fury or whatever per class.
I'm not the only one who...
that was problematic. So on a lot of the cases, we had to implement caps on them. Say, okay, this bonus
this is
only
good.
affects
Caps
up to a
are
certain
gone,
amount
but we
of
already know all
resource.
this.
And we have... players did not like that. You guys did not like those caps. They were
we
kind of
already
shoehorned
know.
in a lot of different places, really just to make this one unique work.
I guess this is
And
just for
also
more
we
casual
missed a
player,
few of
like
them
they
on
haven't kept
PTR.
up with the news.
Oops. So some things were a little bit overpowered there. So instead, post
cheers,
PTR, we looked at the Melted Heart of Selig and retuned it a little bit. We still wanted to keep that fantasy of my resource goes up and my resource is my life total now. But we didn't want you to have literally tens of thousands of resource. So instead, it's going to simply double your resource pool. Still a lot of bonus. And then the damage that you're taking is going to be converted at a ratio down to your resource. So it's not going to be a straight one-to-one like it was previously, because that's why we needed to give you tens of thousands to kind of make it equivalent to your health pool. Now it'll convert at a ratio. You'll still be very tanky. It'll still convert the damage to your resource as your life total, but it won't be breaking so many other aspects of the game. And of course, we've then removed all of those caps that we had implemented on the PTR across various legendaries and effects across every other class.
As a Sork main, I'm super excited, Oculus, to have teleport. Yeah. But also for everyone else who doesn't play Sork, they get to experience some of the cool stuff that we had in last season with the Melted Heart. So I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I'm glad.
Yeah, I feel like you're telling me that if Melted Heart of Selig drops, I should be excited.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot more powerful than it was in previous seasons. It's still going to be a very tanky item, and you can still unlock some interesting synergies and interactions with that double-size mana pool because all those effects are uncapped. They were on PTR, they were capped, so now they're all uncapped. So it's still going to be a very powerful unique.
Oh yeah, dude.
Sort of speaking about the Chaos perks and Chaos armor from the previous season, we've definitely heard the feedback, and I felt it myself. Some builds definitely felt like they were kind of lacking because they really relied on some of those perks or armor in the past. I played a whole lot of Spiritborn last season, and I loved having both Rod Kepaleke and Sepizantek, something you can't really do. Won't be able to do moving forward. I love breaking the game that way. And I think everyone here on the team has heard that feedback, and we really like the way that those systems interacted to kind of allow you to play new and interesting builds. We're going to be taking that feedback and looking for ways to reintegrate these types of effects and these like design learnings around the Chaos Perks and Chaos Armor into future updates. And so, one example was that Melted Heart of Selig update, and we're going to continue to do that moving forward.
I think that's one of the fun reminders of like why seasons can be so fun. We can do these we can do some crazy shit, and see what sticks and see what's fun. So it is really cool that like Chaos Armor did resound so well with players, and that it made a ton of fun different build combinations. So and neat that we're looking at it into the future, and it's a really cool spot.
Real quick, I also want to chime in of some other learnings from season 12. Or excuse me, season of Infernal Chaos. There we go. It was 10 anyway.
Season 10.
Right, yeah.
Numbers.
What do they mean? Yeah. One of the great things about the season of Infernal Chaos was there were all these uniques that Charles was talking about. There was multiple avenues to collect those different uniques, and that's something that we wanted to carry through. We found that players didn't always enjoy just sitting in the boss layer, the layer boss game mode, and just slaughtering Duriel on loop for 4 hours straight. So we carried that feedback into the season of Divine Intervention, and we have a lot of different routes to collect these awesome mythics and uniques. And for example, if maybe I really want a unique that only Andariel on the boss, the lair boss drops, well, you can go into Undercity and kill Andariel, and she might drop it. And then if she doesn't, she'll drop a Corrupted Essence that you could then pick up and take to the Hawazar Overland event. And if you defeat Azmodan there, you can get another shot by cashing that in. So we want to allow players to sort of choose their own path to the loot that they're looking for. So we're not sort of locking you in any specific activity. And you want those cool uniques, go run the pit and get a bunch of Corrupted Essences from Belial, and Belial's loot pool is everything from the layer bosses, so you can get it that way, right? And it's really up to you to play the game the way you want to play.
Yeah, it's so nice having that variety too, because like we've all been there where you start hitting the same boss over and over and over, and then you just start getting burnt out because you're like, damn it, Duriel, come on. Like, I know, you know what I want. You got to drop it. So having a few different avenues that just kind of keep it fresh and have some different ways to get those uniques is nice. Variety is the spice of life, after all.
Indeed.
What else? Oh, please drop your questions in Twitch chat. I'm just going to keep reminding people throughout the stream. We are collecting your questions. Do drop those. And I know, like, for Charles, too, like, he did touch on, like, definitely the highlights of the class balance changes that we got from PTR. But please do scan through the patch notes. They are 11,000 words, so they won't be hitting in all localizations immediately. We'll have them eventually, but the blog is out in all languages. So for any other nitty-gritty details, you can definitely go check those out there. Another thing we did take a big look at in the PTR this past season was the tower and leaderboards.
Oh, here we go.
It was really, really cool to see the arrival of leaderboards in Diablo 4. The tower was a really great experience.
Just kidding, it's not releasing.
Players could jump in. We had the chance to get a lot of feedback, do a lot of testing.
Dude,
Zavin, I know
no way.
You were very busy with all the feedback you had for the players, and tell us a little bit about that.
So yeah, just 11,000 words. That's just for all this other stuff. It's thank you to everyone who's been playing the PTR. For people who didn't check it out, the tower and the leaderboard kind of feature is in the game in the beta format. It's something we haven't really done in the past, but the intention is this is a feature that we want to build with the community. We really want your feedback. It's something that we're committing to developing over a long period of time to put in the effort, to put in the work, but also make sure that it's being done in a very responsible way that is actually doing its job, highlighting the most masterful players of Diablo that we have. It's actually one of our pillars is total Diablo 4 mastery. That is what this mode should be highlighting. So it's not just, kind of the tank and spank kind of stuff that we've seen in the pit historically. We want to add as much depth to the players' decision making here as possible. And some of it is going to be a bit nuanced, and we anticipate it's going to be coming up more and more over time. But it kind of starts with this very stable starting point that we're trying to build with the tower. So again, thank you everyone for checking it out on the PTR.
This all sounds so wrong.
It will not be launching with the Season of Divine Intervention, however. The tower will remain locked. It will be coming back in the new year with patch 252. This is actually kind of just to make sure that we have some stability with the season launch.
This is
and
so
when the tower
stupid,
shows up,
man. What the fuck?
It's online and people are kind of ready to tackle
Bro.
it. But I kind of wanted to talk a little bit about some of the learnings that we've got. This is still a beta. and we haven't really developed a feature like this openly with the community. With as much transparency.
Why are we repeating the gauntlet mistakes? Not having leaderboards and tower on launch where everybody is playing and hype is the biggest L possible.
About this, and we're going to be having a lot more kind of information dropping and discussions with the community over time. So look forward to that. But I kind of want to also take a little bit of time and just say, we know that the version that we have is kind of rough. That was the intention. We wanted to get eyes on it right away. We wanted to make sure that the version that we're committing to is the one that's right for the game, it's right for the community. So there's a couple big ticket kind of topics that we've seen, and I want to address a few of them. So
there's
one
no
is
leaderboards.
Fishing. If anyone ever played
no tower, no endgame, no new endgame.
Yeah, it's a concept that kind of took over that mode a little bit, and it was really hard for us to battle. And
nah, I can't.
I'll be honest. It's very easy for us to kind of, turn off the capability to fish entirely. It's, we just put a lever penalty or something on it, and we don't want to do that. We don't want to get ourselves into a position or get the tower into a position where you are having to play and finish a bad run, right? You messed up, you hit the wrong button, something hit you when you didn't want it to. Whatever it is, we don't want you to feel compelled or required to have to finish the run. So we want to do everything we can to preserve your ability to say, you know what, no, that run's not going well for me. I don't want to finish this. So instead, the kind of idea is we want to remove as much of the severe outliers from the tower as possible. Owen talked a little bit, I think, right, about some of the stuff we were doing on the elite affixes side, but this is something we're looking at for everything. So, there's a couple bosses that were, misbehaving that we're looking at. They'll be taken away and spoken to. And someday they'll come back when they're doing better.
So next year, they're not even releasing it this year.
Side, right? Like the game has a ton of environments, a bunch of tile sets as we call them, and some of them are more conducive to kind of the blaster play and the kind of competitive mode play than others. So we tried a bunch of them out kind of intentionally, and one of them that we tried out was our cave, just the old reliable standard cave. Yeah, caves suck. They're terrible for this. So they're out. They're out. They're not coming back until we actually solve the underlying issues with how do you make this, because they look beautiful. The art is amazing. Our art teams did a fantastic job, but they're not the right thing for this. So we want to aim at consistency and make sure that the mode is fun and exciting and competitive over just cramming visual variety in it just for its own sake.
That's why you released it as a beta.
Some of that stuff we're anticipating is going to help solve the fishing problem. But it's not going to be something we're going to solve in a day. We know it's going to take time, and we're committed to doing the work necessary to get it to that healthy place. So one of the other things is, when we say like total Diablo 4 mastery, it's not just your preparation, getting your gear, your build in order, getting your tempers and stuff like that. It's not just that. It's also kind of the as you play. And a big part of Diablo 4 is you don't actually know exactly what's going to happen at all times. There's a huge degree of randomness and RNG that the best players can just deal with, no matter what. No matter what the game throws at them, they can deal with it. So we want to preserve that as much as possible. And there's other things like navigation in the environment and things like that that are other facets of skill expression for the player. So all this comes down to something as simple as progress orbs. So as you're playing through the tower and you kill elites, or if you're lucky enough to find a goblin, they'll drop orbs as you murder them. And those orbs will drop on the floor, and you need to go and pick them up. And a big part of this is when it drops, your ability to navigate to that space, not get hit by whatever thing the elites are throwing at you or whatever, is again another facet of skill expression in the game. But we do recognize that in some cases, you kill a guy and he drops the orb 7 miles the other direction going backwards, and it just sucks. So there are things that we're trying to do to have them drop a little smarter, to have them drop kind of towards the flow of play and towards the player who did the killing blow. So they still have to pick it up. They still have to deal with kind of the navigation of the world and all the hazards and stuff that are in play from the elites and stuff like that. But it's not like, oh, I have to backtrack in this dungeon to pick up the orb. This is something we can fine tune. We intend to fine tune as time goes on. But again, it's little things like that we want to make sure we're listening to you guys, that we are building this mode in service to you guys to have that awesome competitive environment. which is kind of the last big topic, I guess, is a lot of people noticed, hey, this thing's really similar to the Pit.
I don't
It's
understand.
like, yeah, it
they
totally
call it the
is.
beta, but then they don't
and
release
so
it.
one of the other kind of
when everybody's
pillars
playing.
that we've got is, you know,
I want to make a post on
only
Twitter
in Diablo 4
right now.
So this both modes
like,
share a lot of DNA.
my hype level
with
for the
rifts
season just
and
went
greater
down
rifts
by like
from
half.
Diablo 3, and so they're very similar.
The
right
new
now.
end game isn't even in the game.
One of the reasons for that is
until
the
next
Pit
year
has been kind of a surrogate competitive mode because we haven't had something like the Tower. So going forward, what we're actually looking to do is not just differentiate the Pit, from the Tower from where the Pit is at, but also the Pit as well. Both modes we feel need to kind of move away from where they are to be the best versions of themselves. Players deserve to have a really awesome endgame grinding mode like the Pit, and they deserve to have a really awesome, stable, competitive mode
then
like the
release
Tower.
it as
and
beta.
there should be no compromise over which one wins if we're making one mode, right? So, fuck it, let's make two. And we'll make one for the people who want to do leaderboard climbing, and we'll make one for the people that want to be grinding the end game. And both modes could be the best.
He's like
version of
saying all
themselves.
the right
But
things,
that's
but
gonna
then
take
why
time,
do you delay it?
Right, and so Tower's going to start very similar because it's starting at the same foundation, and over time it'll kind of change, it'll morph, it'll be its own thing, and the Pit will suddenly have all this space that's freed up to occupy. It doesn't have to be kind of this pseudo-competitive mode anymore. It can just be whatever it needs to be. It can be as crazy as we want. So. Exciting. I'm excited. Look forward to more information on that again in the new year, and you know, I hope to see everyone on the leaderboards with 252.
Hell yeah. And other thing to note for the people at home, you will not see patch notes for the Tower, although we did make a huge suite of changes following feedback from the PTR. So expect
Anything
that
else?
for patch 252, where we'll give you more updates related to, you know, some feedback we got around like pylons and things of that nature. Boss health. Yeah. So no, Zavin, that's fantastic. I know, yeah, we got so much feedback related to how much the Pit and the Tower do feel very similar. But for the people at home too, check out the blogs. We do have a bit of an outline of how we are going to develop this. It's going to be in different stages, so your feedback will be critical as we develop this in tandem with you, just like Zavin said. So please keep giving us your feedback. Because
this is
will
your
help
feedback,
shape the mode to make something that's competitive and challenging and exciting, and something that you'll.
It's come from a place of passion, but what the fuck, man?
Which is awesome. So I hope you've been dropping your questions in chat because we will be heading over to Q&A.
Game delayed.
So I know we
do
make
have.
There's a few burning questions.
I think they should just
I feel like
send
on
it.
the top of everyone's mind, and we are going to kick it off with one question that we've definitely seen throughout.
Angry German.
And that is, will
I think
Chaos
it's just
Armor
bad for the
be
game
coming
if it doesn't launch.
Yeah, I can start this off, and everyone else can feel free to join in as well. Right? I mean, Season of Infernal Chaos was like definitely one of our most successful seasons in terms of seasonal theme. Chaos Armor, people loved Chaos Armor. Everyone did. Players, devs, everyone loved Chaos Armor. And the Chaos perks as well. They really enabled a lot of interesting builds kind of taken together. And we're definitely committed to like taking those learnings and applying them as we make future updates. I mean, I was talking earlier about the Melted Heart of Selig and how that was inspired by the Mana Shield Chaos perk. And I think everyone on the team here is really passionate about saying, hey, Chaos Armor was a resounding success. Let's take those learnings and apply them to our future
April Fool's
updates.
joke?
Right, we have seasonal itemization, you know, with sanctification, as Art discussed here. And that's our itemization system for the season here of Season of Divine Intervention. And it's definitely, you know, we're looking at the lessons learned from Chaos Armor and thinking about where is the best way to bring back that build crafting, that variety, that chase. How do we best bring that back? Because just saying, oh, Chaos Armor just is now permanently part of the game comes with its own set of problems. And we want to make sure that we take the time to take the best parts of it and incorporate it in the game the right way.
Yeah.
Maybe share it. I don't know. Maybe this can still change. Like, I think you just need to press the button.
Right. Like it was very powerful and intentionally so because we knew that it was going to be going away after the season was over. So totally agree, Charles, in the sense that like if we just were like, oh, actually it's staying, there would be big problems. And I think we'd all find, oh wait, this isn't just sunshine and rainbows. There are definitely a lot of really amazing things about it, and you know, Charles, I thought you were saying we all really love it here. So I think you'll see its DNA in the future.
Yeah, Chaos Armor was chaos for sure.
That's
and
cool,
yeah,
too,
definitely
yeah.
meant to be a flash in the pan and not something you'd have to, tune around for seasons and seasons to come. So
Yeah, I think Class Team would hate us if we did that.
yeah, sorry, Merry Christmas. Yeah. Awesome. Okay, so jumping into some questions from Twitch chat. First up, we've got Mippy. The patch notes say that base monster health is being increased. Does this also mean pit bosses?
Yeah, I can take that. No. Pit boss health is going to remain the same. They operate on different scalars, so it's referring to monsters.
No pits, no
just regular
leaderboards,
monsters,
no
not even
tower, and no
Witcher
leaderboards
Champions.
this
They
year.
operate on their own thing. So no pit boss health will be the same as it always been.
Regular monsters, as in just like like non-elites, non-bosses, just the little babies.
The trash that y'all mow down.
Yeah.
That's right.
the trash packs. Awesome. Cool. Never Justice. Cool stuff. Love the new mode. Does it yield any loot though, or just leaderboard focus mode? I believe this is in reference to the tower.
Yeah. So, sorry, what was the name?
The name was Never Justice.
Never Justice. All right. Thank you, Never Justice. When it launches with 252, there's not going to be a reward layer or anything like that. Part of this is making sure that if we're going to attach cool stuff to this mode, it better be stable. The community needs to accept it. They need to look at it and say, like, that is a competitive mode that has integrity, that has competitive integrity. And we just want to be really mindful that, again, this is something new that we're doing. We're launching this with a beta tag that we're not going to be putting ourselves and putting the player in this position where they feel like
it's a beta, but we don't
choose
launch
this thing, or I found an exploit or whatever. We really are being really careful to make sure we don't endanger all the other cool stuff that we've got in the season of Divine
100%.
Intervention with this.
But
That being said,
if it's
the
out
plan is eventually 2 tracks of rewards. One for people that want to kind of compete against themselves. What is the best I've done in the tower?
It's the gauntlet all over.
Another one for people
Man,
who are
Frosty
really
LaRue
focused
gonna
on
have
the
a field day
leaderboard,
with
right?
this.
How far have I risen above others in the
This is
leaderboard?
just-
And then
I
making
can't.
sure that
I don't
both these
understand.
kinds of groups of players are rewarded for their effort. Functional rewards like items and gear and things like that, currencies, but also cosmetics. And we'll have more detail on this kind of in the coming year, but look forward to it. And again, we really want your feedback on this stuff.
Absolutely. And one other tidbit of info I do want to include is that your access to the tower will be through the season rank system. So I believe it's rank 3 that you need to complete that gives you access to the tower.
I think it's ranked 2.
Rank 2. Okay.
Pretty
So complete
sure.
rank 2 before early next year, which I'm sure you'll do. But that is
Dude,
the key
no
piece of
tower,
info.
no
One quick
endgame,
thing
new
to add,
stuff is not
besides
coming
the reward
this
track, just
year.
it's the question at a fundamental level. The monsters inside the tower don't drop loot.
But they do give XP. You're always paid for your time.
Yeah, I'm actually really excited about the personal reward track. I'm looking forward to it because I don't think I'm going to be a Giga gamer and
Giga gamer?
getting to the top ranks, but at least I can get something for climbing. That would be good.
As a filthy casual myself, it's nice to have stuff for the rest of us. That is for sure.
Sweaty.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sweating right now.
See the rest of you on the hardcore board.
The hard
Fighting
God.
words out there.
Yeah, seriously.
Dirk Utka.
Yeah, I'm like, please
at
reconsider
Diablo.
this,
Is
man.
Asmodan in the game forever, or is he just for this season?
Yeah, I can take that one. Asmodan and his 2 nipple rings are here to stay. So
So did they say why they delayed it? I heard Zaven talk about, I think he said all the right stuff, but none of what he said to me leads to the conclusion it's a beta feature and it's not ready yet and we want more testing. But how are we going to get testing if we don't release it? I just don't understand.
that sort of stuff. That
I mean, it
that
was on the
season,
PTR, it was working.
Resident World Boss will be.
I mean, there were some
internal,
bugs, but it's minor
Asmodan
things.
stand, baby. I love it.
He said so much, but to
there he
me,
is.
his
Oh
explanation.
my God. What a cute face.
Yeah.
Oh.
Scroll down. Oh, sorry.
I just want to squish those cheeks.
Maybe I just didn't fully understand what he meant, but
Iggy_101. As an odd question, there's no odd questions. What happens to new players who play the seasonal realm now? Do they get these skill Paragon points through the seasonal rank But then if they go to Eternal, do they have to do the Renown?
Also, they didn't talk about the dates yet. Okay. Like, it's in the middle of the night.
That's a great question. So they're
Which is
actually
okay,
linked.
but, man.
So if you go onto the seasonal realm and you earn...
I'm usually not negative like this, but man, I was really not expecting this.
In the seasonal realm,
I was really not expecting
you will
this.
actually
This
also
caught me
earn
like
it in the
fully off
Eternal
guard.
Realm. So like if you get those skill points,
Leaderboards
if you get
next
those
year.
Paragon points, it will unlock in the Eternal Realm as well. It will not carry over if you get them in the Eternal Realm and go to the seasonal realm though. So you still have to re-earn the seasonal stuff.
Hell yeah. Why so blue panda bear? Do the new cosmetic titles, like the final golden laurel, one you just mentioned, do they last just during the season or is it permanent? And is that a character-wide unlock or is it only for the one that you completed that season rank on?
Yeah, so the golden laurels, the gilded laurels, those will be seasonal only. So you can show everyone in the world how amazing your seasonal characters are for that season, but you will have to
I'm
go
not
into
doing
the new
recap
season
video,
and
I
earn
think.
the
I'm gonna
new
do a
gilded
video,
laurel,
what the fuck?
in the new seasons that come. So you're gonna have to grind.
It's gonna
all
be
over
like a
again,
what the
be
fuck
sweaty
kind of
nerd.
video.
You know, we love that stuff over here.
Maybe I'll make a summary too,
And
but-
I believe that it is account-wide. So if you get it on one character, you know, basically
Yeah.
your account for that season is gilded. you
I
know,
need the
gilded
video
laurels
like
at that point.
delivering my emotions right now. Which is gonna be like, what the fuck, Blizzard? Did anybody expecting that the leaderboard's not coming now?
At Diablo, how long
Dude.
after launch will the tower and leaderboards release? For many people, that's the main feature we're interested in.
Yes!
As we mentioned, that'll be hitting early 2026, so we'll have
February.
a nice holiday vacation, we'll have a break, and then
January.
we'll reset. I know personally, across
Why?
games I've worked on where things have launched prior to Christmas, it can be good, it can be bad. And I know that leaderboards and the tower is definitely something that will be much better to chew on post-holidays. So yeah,
Ouch.
early January. Okay. Cody 4PF. Can we reduce teleport enchant cooldown with CDR or evade cooldown
It's
reduction?
the gauntlet all over again, mid-season patch. The leaderboards.
I don't recall that off the top of my head.
That is a very specific question.
Very specific question. Definitely take a look
pretty
at the patch notes. This is one of those caught in the 11,000 words of the patch notes. Definitely go and check that out. It'll have all the details in there.
Unreal.
Dope.
Dirk, we already got a question from Dirk. I'm sorry, Dirk. We did answer one of your questions already. Therid, what is meant with the damage drastically reduced in the new Melted Heart of Selig tooltip?
Yeah, so I kind of alluded to it a little bit there. Previous version of Mana Shield, the Chaos perk from the previous season, converted damage at a 1-to-1 ratio. If you used to take 100 damage, that your life would go down by 100. Instead, your mana would go down by 100. Now that's been there's now a conversion ratio where if you would take 100 damage, it doesn't do 100 mana damage. It does a much smaller amount. It does, I don't know the exact number of the conversion off the top of my head as well, but basically it'll do less than that amount. So it functionally provides a damage reduction in a way, and so the goal here is that it is still a very good tanky item. Even though it's only doubling your mana pool, it's not giving you tens of thousands, it'll feel approximately as tanky as you would have been if you had
Cody,
that much,
what's
and
up?
it was the 1-to-1 conversion.
Yeah, I mean, it's a mythic item, so like the conversion is going to be very powerful for your defense.
Change aspect? I don't know. Like after sanctifying, I don't think they're gonna allow that.
Okay.
mean,
we
they didn't
get
say
a lot of
anything.
questions in chat, but this one specifically from Anchor Ruin. Why the 2-day delay? Is every next season going to start Thursday instead of the standard Tuesday?
Good question.
We'll let you know when the next season comes out, but for this season, we're just starting on a Thursday. It's going to be 8:30 p.m. when it starts to roll out. So stay tuned for that. I know it'll be different for us. We'll be up a little bit later, but the nice thing is across the world, it'll be hitting at different times, so maybe it's a nicer time for someone in a different part of the world. So there you go.
I'm going to be up way too late.
Yeah,
that
it's gonna be a late one. It's gonna be a late one. But hey, everything will be smooth and it'll be like night by 10 o'clock. So yeah, it'll be fine. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be another in the weeds number one. So this will be a challenge to answer on the fly. Exiabit, how much resistance and armor rating is needed to be on par with Cap in season 10? I have no idea how to plan my character with the changes to defense.
I'll take that one. Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, we added recommended toughness values to the difficulty selection screen. So like when you're choosing a Torment 1, Torment 2, Torment 3, Torment 4, in that tooltip, it'll say, we'll give you a recommended toughness value to shoot for. And that should be a level of defensive mitigation that should make you feel comfortable enough to start playing in that Torment tier. You can think of this as analogous to hitting cap in the previous system, but even if you really remember, like even if you capped armor and resistance in the old system,
no, it's not
you could
that
still
bad,
get one
it's
tap.
pretty bad.
So I think the new recommended toughness values are actually a little bit more reliable of a way to tell you you must be this tall to be in this difficulty tier than the old capped system.
Yeah.
You must be this tough to jump on this roller coaster. Yeah, I love it. Question from Oh My God, Get Good. Question, great name. Great. Question for devs: how are you going to ensure the leaderboards are fair?
Yeah.
They're not even coming.
So, I think when it comes to fairness, we have sort of limited tools with what we have in the game today, I think, to get what people are really hoping for. Which is a way to measure players of their own effort against other people. So it's not going to happen in a season of Divine Intervention, and we don't actually have a specific date to talk about right now.
What leaderboards,
we
bro?
have talked about looking at what does a mode like Solo Self-Found look like in Diablo 4. And we're going to have to figure that out. It's not a one-to-one conversion between any other game that's ever done this. In Diablo 4, we have our shared open world as just like a big difference, right? So we have to kind of sort,
I'm going to pause my video, and we're going to make a new one.
A lot more complex situations, but it is something we're committed to doing. So that will eventually be coming online. And when it does, we think that should go a long way to kind of ensuring that there's a lot of integrity and fairness in the leaderboards. The other part of this is balance, right? Making sure that the various classes, they at least have some degree of parity, and that the results from the tower have some parity, right? There's not just a trash tier run that is possible because you got the worst environments, the worst monsters, the worst pylons, and the worst boss, and things like that. So that's something that's going to be massaged kind of over time. Monsters, we've got our combat up to snuff now, I think, with the latest work done by our wonderful Encounters team. And then classes is kind of this ongoing thing, right? We always have new class powers and things like that we're talking about, and that'll be a moving target. But with everything else, we're hoping that we get a lot of stability, and that should ensure a huge degree of fairness to the leaderboards over time.
Oh yeah. And like we said, it's going to be an iterative mode.
Okay, guys, we got
season over season, so that feedback is critical. And like you said, Zavin, those bosses that we had temporarily are going to be in the old cave dungeon, tucked away for a little bit.
Yeah, they get to go together.
Yeah, they can just hang out over there.
Straight to jail. Yeah. Straight to jail. Straight to cave dungeon. Awesome. Make America Skate Again. Question: from the new season rank feature, will you be able to gather all the skill points, not Paragon, just all the skill points, by the time you're level 60?
Yes, you should be able to. It kind of depends on how quickly you choose to pursue the objectives, but it is theoretically possible. You may, depending on your pace of what objectives you're focusing on, you might get 1 or 2 skill points after you're level 60, but if you're specifically gunning for them, yeah, absolutely.
Unreal. Okay, well, thank you, everyone. That brings us to the end of Q&A. Those are some fantastic questions. Thank you to everyone for being here. Thankfully, I don't know, Owen, it hasn't gotten too hot. It's been okay. It's been okay. Haven't gotten too sweaty. So thank you all for tuning in and watching. For Season of Divine Intervention, we will have a reliquary that will be coming out, which you can go and check out. For everyone who's interested in the new season, our blog and patch notes are live. The patch notes are 11,000 words. The blog is quite long as well, so you've got a lot to read and catch up on over the next little bit.
Frankly, the patch notes scare me. There's a lot.
They're big. Control F won't save you this time. They're substantial. They're very substantial. But yeah, we've got tons hitting with the new season. Like I mentioned, we've got those reliquary rewards that are going to be hitting, and then we've got our new seasonal pet. You can reach rank 5 to earn this lovely, beautiful bird, who I believe his name is Electa. as you can go and grab that from rank 5. We also, for the next season, just a brief overview, we have Sanctification that's going to be specific to Season of Divine Intervention.
So they didn't say
Hadriel's
why.
back with the Divine
I
Gifts.
still didn't really...
And then we will have those new seasonal ranks and capstone dungeons for you to go out and conquer to get those seasonal rewards.
I mean, even if they put it all the way it was on
all of that
PTR,
up, we've got this excellent infographic that has all the information you might need.
That's going to get
this
more
will live
players.
On the blog as well, and we'll have this in all languages.
Because
yeah,
it's
take
there
a
on the
gander.
launch.
There's lots to feast on in this upcoming season. It's going to be very exciting going in and playing all the lesser evils. So we're really excited for that. And the day after the season goes live, we will have Twitch drops for you. So watch any eligible channel for 2 hours, and you'll get the Barbute Hacker one-handed cosmetic. Pretty gnarly stuff. Yeah. But to reiterate, Season of Divine Intervention goes live on December 11th, and the season's going to start rolling out at 8:30 p.m. So that's when you can jump into the season, and that's when it's going out. Don't go anywhere, because after the stream, we will be raiding Woody Joe. So go shower him with some love, and go have a great time there. And a very important reminder, on December 11th, tune into the Game Awards. Now I'm going to repeat that. Look at me. December 11th, tune into the Game Awards.
All right.
Thank you all for being here.
That was a good one.
Thanks
though.
everyone for tuning in, and we'll see you in Sanctuary.
Man,
for
maybe
Season
Game
of
Awards
Divine
can
Intervention.
save it. I don't know. Like this sounds very bad. Like I didn't really expect to get disappointed by this live stream. Like I didn't even think it was on the table that they're not going to release the leaderboard and the tower. So guys, it's confirmed. This season is delayed by 2 days, and there is no new endgame and no leaderboards coming this year. It's all next year. Here. Yeah, so what people saying? Bro, that was a big L, man, to me. I don't know, like, it's very hard to be excited now. Fuck. Yeah, so we made this post. So this is my opinion on the matter, guys. I still didn't really hear the reason why. Leaderboards and the new tower endgame are not launching on the Season 11 start next week and are delayed to early next year instead. This seems like we're repeating Gauntlet mistakes in Diablo 4, not having the leaderboard and tower on the actual launch where everybody is playing and hyped is one of the biggest L's possible, in my opinion. Yeah, I stand by that, man. That is ridiculous. I still didn't hear the reason. I heard the reason why it's delayed. You don't want to understand it. Okay, explain it to me. Maybe we'll listen to this again. Like he said, they even said like a lot of the right things that I agree with, in my opinion. But that doesn't justify to me, or like it doesn't really explain why it's delayed. Because he said they want it to be fair. It's a beta feature. They don't want there to be like, you know, as many bugs and stuff. But in order to like get all these like ironed out, we need people to play it, and it's a beta feature anyways. Something about the holidays. But the problem is in January, most players will be gone. This was the same with the Gauntlet. It came out mid-season, season 2 or whatever it was, I don't know what season, whatever season it was, right? It came out when nobody was playing. That is crazy. I didn't, going into this stream, I didn't expect to be this disappointed. Like, I'm just keeping it real. Like, I didn't even think, like, worst case scenario, I didn't even think that this was possible. Rob, you don't understand they will actually announce the leaderboard on the Game Awards? Nah, what? No, like going into this, I didn't think that this was a possible outcome. It's a good league to play in P. Oh my god, dude. Better off than broken. But then they shouldn't have teased it and like put it out there. Like, I feel like they sold this. I mean, it's a beta feature. They said this from the beginning. But still, they said this is coming out.
That's how I feel right now, man. Bro, what the, I just don't understand. I need someone to explain it. Like, it's like they teased it, and then, it's not coming, guys. Just kidding. Like, what? Like, yeah, it's like, here is the new endgame and leaderboard, it's a beta. It's not coming. Like, F, dude. Did they say what time zone? I believe so. We also have a full blog post. Well, here's the post if you, I don't know. Let me know your thoughts, guys, because I mean, maybe most people won't really like care this much, but I feel like I'm running out of endgame already. And if there's no tower and no leaderboard like this entire year, like that's crazy. Two-thirds of the entire stream was devs talking about the leaderboards and tower, how it's a beta feature, yet they don't release it. Exactly. What the fuck was Grog want? Should I ask Grog to explain why the leaderboard is not coming? Entire year? I didn't say entire year. It's next year. No. I mean, next year sounds like it's long, but it's like in a month from now. It's like a month later. But the problem is, guys, you know how usually the players go, like the player curve? Like on launch, there's lots of players playing, and then like 1 week after, 2 weeks after, 3 weeks after, 4 weeks after, there's not many people left. That's a Christmas. But what? Okay, but like calling it the beta feature, and then if there might be a broken build on the leaderboard, there's no reward. So even if it's a beta feature, there's no rewards to it. Even if there's a broken build that does 150, like, what does it matter? Like, long term. They already, oh, hey, Pass. They already said it's a long extended testing. The beta will be over many months, not just in January. Yeah, and I get that, but I still don't understand like why then not put it out so more people can test it. I just went in, like I'm just keeping it real. Like I just went in this stream, and I didn't even think it was a possibility to have this like bad outcome, in my opinion. But yeah, I guess like in the grand scheme of things, like you know, like. For like a more casual audience, like obviously I care about this, right? This is my passion. I like doing this. I like doing the leaderboards, and I was like fully expecting this to come out. But I think like for like the average player, like they probably don't mind as much. Yeah, AOZ came out before the holidays last year. It was brutal. True. But that was a very positive surprise. I mean, I really liked AOZ. Of course, it had its like ups and downs, but I really liked the Abattoir of Zir, like even when it came out. But then again, there was like, you know, a lot of people that just came into the first Abattoir of Zir and just got one shot, and then the run failed. So I also get that part, but I don't know, like I just feel like it was like so teased, you know, like on the PTR we played it, and obviously there were some mistakes and stuff, and it's a beta feature, but I just wish it would release. Yeah, I still like the AOZ better in my opinion than the pits. Well, let's look at the blog post probably. How about that? Somebody link me this. I'll probably still make a video. I mean, like, my opinion is still like, just click the button. Like, just release it. But yeah. I just want to play. Yeah. Okay, anyways, there's like a lot of cool stuff here in the blog post. I already like saw some teasers. So this is the full blog post, guys. They also have some amazing artwork. Like that guy looks pretty cool.
Discord, you summarized everything. Oh, poor Rex. Dude, I remember how vocal Rex was about when the Gauntlet released. I think he, back then at least, I don't know now, I think he has the same opinion. But when the Gauntlet released, he was also so confused why it would not launch when the season launches. I get that there's the holidays and it's like a lot of work and stuff, but I just still feel like it's a shoot in the own foot. Like, this just, like, yeah. Somebody posted below the tweet. That is a good summary. Oh, man. Yeah, Germany is kind of fucked. It's launching like 5 in the morning for me. I mean, I don't really like mind that much. I'm just gonna get up for that, but you know. Does GDG have holidays? Yeah, I mean, last time I think when PoE released, they also had the same problem that Blizzard is facing, where I think they had the Temporalysis duplication going on in PoE 2. You know, everybody was duping the instances and people were getting like infinite amount of Temporalysis chests over the Christmas holidays. And yeah, they didn't fix it until New Year as well, because they were on Christmas break after like crunching like crazy to get the PoE 2 out of the gates, right? 5 a.m. launch is better than at midnight. But I also want to watch the Game Awards live. So, I mean, I kind of gotta, I don't know, like, so the Game Awards is like 1 a.m. or something. So I want to watch the Game Awards for the, like, whatever the announcement, like they just talked about it again, we should watch the Game Awards. So I kind of like don't want to sleep during the Game Awards, you know, that kind of thing. But yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna sleep. I don't know when I'm gonna sleep. Yeah, we gotta get some good drinks, man. Look at this one. Maybe we should get a drink. Hey, Mercy, have a good night, dude. Nah, I mean, if they do that, that's gonna be ultra lame, right? It's 5 a.m. Friday morning. So the season launches at 5 a.m. 5:30 for Europe, right? And the Game Awards starts at like 1:30 or something. So it's gonna be basically like very close after the Game Awards. Yeah, so I already put out a summary, not with everything. Like, I was still hyped here, like when I made this video. Let me link this. You got another screenshot? Man, I can't. I gotta send this to Rex, wait. Oh man, it's so sad, but it's also funny. Like, oh, I'm just so... I can't, dude. This is fucked for me. Can't wait for Frosty LaRue video. Oh my god, dude. Frosty won't do a video. It's too easy. Hey, Zero, what's up? Wait, let me enable my notifications again. I don't really mind about the delay, but I don't know, man. Not getting the leaderboards is just... I just can't be convinced it's good for some reason. Hey, thanks for the Prime. No bite, much appreciated. I'm gonna like activate the announcements again. Sorry, I'll default those. Anyways, let's look at some positive stuff, yes? Okay, changes in blue, guys. Let's read, like, I usually don't do negative streams, man, but today I can't do otherwise. But there's hopefully some positive stuff here. So changes in blue. Items gonna be masterwork to 25, okay. Quality will also boost. Yeah, this is gonna be very nice. You think casuals wouldn't play Diablo 4 because there's leaderboards? I don't really see the correlation. Like, if the casual, like, he just doesn't care about leaderboards, then he doesn't play it. But why would it be bad for a casual if there's a leaderboard? Like, it's just extra content and it's just extra endgame that he can play. No, I mean, I totally, like, this time, I mean, oftentimes D4 negativity, I think, is unjustified. This time, I'm all justifying it myself. Like, I did not even think that this was an outcome. Like, for me, I'm just, like, so surprised by this. Like, it's just, man. Leaderboards will not be great until they get a sweet spot. Yeah, but then let's help them to get to the sweet spot by, like, if there's like 1 million players testing the leaderboards, you know, that's okay. I mean, I don't really mind much about the start date. So some people are mad about the start date, but this is not really like too crazy. Like, a lot of people like the start date being closer to the weekend. And, I mean, for American, it's still, like, a good time. Like, 8 in the evening, I mean, that's where I'm gaming, right? For Europe, it's kind of fucked. But, okay. So it's, like, 5 in the morning for us. But I'm going to be watching the Game Awards before anyways. Yeah. $11.30 US sucks. Yeah, kind of. Well, I mean, it's not really that great for anyone, right? But it's a Friday. Like, for most people, but US, it's a Friday. So the weekend is right after. You can just get up early on Friday and play. And then play, like, until Sunday. Or whatever, right? I mean, if you're working normal hours anyway. I'm gonna tag Rags, dude. Wait. Oh man. Is Rags here? Maybe he'll see. You already saw it, okay. That's a This is a good summary. I should have just said summary of the campfire stream. Okay, let's... I cannot not focus on it, man. Okay, positive stuff. Okay, come on. Okay, what's here? Deadlier link. Okay, they changed some of the affixes. Take heed as enemies have been more potent. Some of the more older affixes, yeah. Man. I want to attack him. Bob is gonna go crazy next season. Well, they did change the Ramalotni, which is kind of bad. I need a beer or something. I mean, Bob looks pretty okay until I figured out that they made Ramalaldi not work with Hoda anymore. That's kind of sad. I don't know, man. I'm just disappointed. Like, what do you think, guys? Like, I don't know. I'm just so negative, but I can't see the positive aspect of this. It's like, I just can't. Yeah, okay, let's let's get a beer. Yeah, I got this one, man. Measles. Okay, we're gonna try the new mug. Yes. This is why I don't get hyped very often. But I just wasn't even expecting that today would, like, you know, negatively influence the hype level. Like, that's crazy. It's a skip for you. Yeah. Holy shit. That popped like crazy. I didn't shake this, man. You need to drink fast. Bro, somebody shake this. I should probably get a towel at some point. Yeah, 1 sec. Hydrate. Yeah, we'll hydrate in a sec, guys. Like a wheat beer. I popped it open with a little too much force. Fine though. Fine. Look at the mug. Alright, cheers my friends. I don't even know if it fits all in here actually. It might not. You seeing this? Oh holy shit, dude. Look at this mug. That's like half a liter in there. Diablo 4 death. I should be a bit careful. It's crazy, dude. I'm just dying. Oh, ouch. What's Rex doing? Okay, let me ask him if he wants to chat for a sec. Let me see if my voice and video looks good. Yeah, this is just like... Oh, man. You weren't that excited, and now my excitement level is like negative. Yeah, I don't know what do people say on like forums, Reddit. Like, I don't know, man. I'm just disappointed. Hey, man.
Rob, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. How's it going?
Good, man. Guys, how's the volume for Rob? Up, down, or fine?
Yo, what's up, guys? Test. I think you were very loud for me. But that's good. Strong voice.
Okay, he's a strong voice. All right, Rob, tell me how you're feeling, Mr. Diablo 4.
Dude, so for me, I went into this dev stream. I didn't even think it was a possibility to get less excited for the season. But I kind of am now. Like, this is just the same mistake that they did with the Gauntlet. And I also didn't understand really their explanation as to why they delay it, because they specifically call it a beta feature. And what better way to test a beta feature, you know, to have a lot of people testing it and give feedback? I don't know, man. How do you feel about the entire stuff? I only saw your picture. Like, and a similar reaction to me, I guess.
All right, so here's the thing. Like, Rob, you and I have known each other for many, many years, right? You and I we built Maxroll for a lot of years, and we know very well that you're the happy-go-lucky, even-keeled, nice guy, and I am the opposite of that. I'm the very angry, everything is dog shit, we need to redo everything.
Okay, I don't
complaining
know
about it.
I would exactly put it like that, but in generally, I'm pretty positive about the game. But today, it's a bit different for me.
Yeah, so what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to, like, I went into today trying to be positive, right? A lot of people in my community very correctly have said that I've changed. Like, I've become so negative and so sour, and I don't want to be that way. I want to love everything, but I haven't been loving it, right? So, like, to start off on the good side here. So I thought this patch had more things that set up the future of Diablo 4 for success than previous patches.
Mm-hmm.
For example, when you do the whole potion and health regeneration rework, that gives us more of an opportunity for meaningful combat later on. Everything is way too OP right now, but if you did a gigantic power drop, maybe in the expansion, with these new changes, with the new elites, with the Fortify rework, with the season journey, with the capstone, like I went to a capstone in the PTR, and I went way under-leveled and way under-geared. I went like at level 20 in blues with no legendaries or anything. It took me an hour to beat it. I beat it, but it almost wasn't even possible because every monster hit me for 90% of my health every hit, and it's 30 seconds to get a potion back, and it's diabolical. So it's like, okay, I actually was like kind of challenged here, but when we did the original capstones, you could beat it at level 5 if you knew what you were doing.
Yeah.
So the patch has some things that set up the potential future of the game to be good.
Yeah,
but
I also really liked like all the layouts and stuff. I think it was pretty cool, like doing the capstones all over again. I still didn't understand like why they removed it in the first place. So I think it's very cool to see them come back. 100% agree.
I don't think they should have removed them in the first place. Exactly. It's kind of like when PoE does this as well. PoE 1 has the lab. PoE 2 has the ascendancies, where as you're leveling up, there is an inflection point where you can demonstrate some level of power or mastery for a big buff. That's fun. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But then now on to your point. Now we've said like the good things here. Here's the main thing that I don't understand. They said it's releasing in beta. And from the description of like how they were speaking about it, they said like, we already know this mechanic's going to be very rough around the edges. It's currently very similar to the pit. They already made it sound like it's like not very exciting, or it's not very well polished or anything like that. So that doesn't make any sense to delay it anyway. And it doesn't make sense because you need the testing for it, as you said. But I have an even bigger problem with it. You could argue that almost every single facet of Diablo 4 in the last 2 years, and you're Mr. Diablo 4, tell me if I'm wrong, has been released in beta. Tell me a mechanic, tell me armor or resistances, which is now converted to toughness, or tell me that the whole no crafting into tempering and masterworking and now changing it, or having capstones and then removing them, and now we have 5 capstones. Every single mechanic has been released in beta and been driven by our feedback and changed multiple times. What I think Blizzard needs to do is, if they're not going to release the tower, take the tower down and build your beautiful, amazing, polished tower mechanic and show us what your ideas are. Like, I think a lot of the people who have been loving Diablo for many, many years are sick of essentially being beta testers for every mechanic that comes out. It seems that it's always like this.
Yeah, and we're kind of like sometimes on some of the systems, like we are going like 360 degrees, like with the resistances, for example. Like it kind of like on launch, then they made it like good and work, like in Diablo 2, and now they're going back to the way kind of it was on launch. Like it's like, what are we doing? You know?
Yeah, same thing with capstones. Capstones, no capstones, capstones. Like we just went back to where we were, right?
Totally, man.
I guess the reason that they're moving it to Thursday, they're releasing it Thursday at 8:30 p.m. So I guess it's because of the Game Awards. That's the theory. You're going to get something. There's a million different rumors about what might happen there.
Yeah.
But I mean, that is a choice, man. Dude, PoE 2, you could argue, if it isn't the best ARPG right now, it certainly has, like, it's kind of on fire. It's like NBA Jam, you know, that old school game, like he's on fire. It's trending. Launching 10 hours, 12 hours before it launches is a choice.
Yeah, I mean, I agree, like with that to a certain extent. I mean, like, it's been known for quite some time that Diablo is gonna release, you know, like in December this year. Like, it's been in the roadmap in the beginning of the year. They said it in the game, and they said it many times, basically. And I was thinking that the PoE was gonna release like on the 5th or something, which would be in like 2 days from now. Like, I mean, there's like always 2 parties to this. I don't know if you can like 100% blame this on either company or something. Like, it's just, yeah, it's just weird, and it's certainly not great for fans that like to play both of the games. But I mean, like having it closer to the weekend, like if you're ignoring PoE for a second here, like if the release date is closer to the weekend, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Like, it's like in the morning in Europe, which is not the ideal time. But I guess like whatever they're gonna announce there, like, I mean, they hinted at it in this dev stream again, that there's probably gonna be a lot of hype. So in that sense, like I can see why they move it, and I personally don't really mind that much. Obviously, I would still wish it would all not launch in the same week, and now it's just like less than 24 hours from each other, right? Which is pretty crazy.
Yeah, it doesn't even bother me, like, from a streaming. People always say, oh, streamers just want it not to be on top of each other so they can make more money. I mean,
yeah,
okay, yes, that is a true statement, but I just like to play video games, man. I just like video games. Can we play some video games? I knew this was going to happen, right? It was going to happen one way or another. Whether PoE launches on the 5th or they launch on the 12th, it's the same shit.
Yeah,
we all know all these gaming companies are out for Christmas break, right? It's like everyone takes time at the end of the year, so it's all going to be early December. What I'm saying is, I'm not even talking about grinding gear games, and I'm not talking about Blizzard. I'm not even talking about like that so much. What I'm saying is, if I was the CEO of any ARPG right now, that the number one rule at the top of the whiteboard for in every meeting is, we're never launching anywhere near PoE 2. We can launch on top of PoE 1. We take the L there, whatever. We can launch on top of Last Epoch. I mean, they haven't been doing so hot in social media lately. We can launch on top of No Rest for the Wicked, but we better not launch on top of PoE 2, because that game, you know, I hope Blizzard makes some minor schedule tweaks going forward to make sure that doesn't happen. Otherwise, it's just going to hurt them. I don't think PoE 2 is afraid of anybody.
Yeah, and that makes sense. I mean, there was like kind of still like a similar situation with the Last Epoch and the PoE like dates like overlapping or something. And some tinfoil hat theorists were even saying they might have been doing this on purpose, or I don't know. I mean, like they kind of already probably know that they have like a very good momentum going as well with PoE, for example. And I mean, like I don't know what's the reasoning or why at least like some of the higher ups like don't like communicate about this or something. I mean, they must know each other on some of the levels there.
Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I woke up today walking into this campfire feeling better than I do now. I feel worse now.
Yes, and this is the same for me, and I didn't even think that would have been a possibility, because I was actually excited to, learn about all the, solutions and problem fixing that they have gotten like out of the PTR, because we provided so much feedback. And then I really like the beginning, like cinematic that they played, but they just like dropped it in the cinematic, like kind of like towards the end of it, that the tower and the leader was not even launching. And I was like, they didn't say anything. They just said like, it's not launching. And then like they talked for like half an hour about other stuff. And I was like sitting there the entire time, like they just like dropped this and they didn't even explain. And it's like, come on, please explain. So I kind of like didn't even have the capacity to listen to all of the stuff that they were saying in the middle, because I was like, what? Why are you delaying this? Like, why is it not coming out? Like, all of the players are like hyped at the beginning of the season. Like, you're gonna get the best feedback at the start of the season. And I mean, it's still like 2 weeks until Christmas, I guess, when the season launches. Like, I mean, there's quite some time to like fix possible bugs or whatever with the leaderboards. And even if there is a bug, there's no reward. So you're not gonna like get infinite XP or get like some crazy loot because there's some like exploit going on or whatever, right? Like it's not even that big a deal if, let's say, somebody would do like a pit or tower 150 on the leaderboard, because he just doesn't get anything for that anyways. So like just click the button and release the beta feature. Especially, like the way it was marketed on the PTR. Like, I didn't even think that this could have been a possibility, that it's not, like the beta is not coming out like when the season is coming.
I don't understand that either, because I logged into the PTR and I played the tower and it worked. Like, it was a tower. I killed monsters. The message popped up like. And that was a month ago, so they had a month to work on it, and now it can't be released.
Yeah.
And another thing that you said, which is a point that I brought up earlier when I was talking to my chat, is like, okay, it's a beta feature. It's gonna have. They said it's very rough, so it's not going to be up to snuff about measuring who's good at Diablo 4 or not, probably in its first iteration anyway.
Yeah.
But if you release it in January, the people who are still playing Diablo 4, if you have a couple of weeks to play, especially over Christmas break, literally every single person is going to have super high Paragon, God tier gear, mythic uniques. Like, the whole exciting part for me, the really exciting part is like the same as D3 seasons, is who can erupt first and who can like blast through with nothing or with kind of weak stuff. Bro, everyone's going to have everything by the time you release the tower, and you're going to miss a huge chunk of the appropriate feedback about the whole progression of the tower. It's not even going to be a thing to be tested.
And it's also the perfect way to ensure that new players will not enjoy this feature at all, because they're just going to be completely filtered out, because all the sweats and tryouts, they're going to have like GG gear and like all the mythics and all the stuff. And it's completely unfair, because like what's a casual player that might, return in January to try this leaderboard gonna do if people have just like fully stacked, fully masterworked, fully sanctified gear and mythics? Like, they're gonna have the worst experience ever. Just like they did with the Gauntlet. Like, they didn't have any chance, like when the Gauntlet launched, because the same thing, like mid-season patch, Gauntlet launches. First of all, nobody really cared about it, and of the few people that cared about it that are returning to the game, like, they just get filtered out and they have no chance ever reaching the top 100 even.
Yeah, they have no chance. And another thing that they brought up, and they said that they are committed to working on it, they essentially asked at the Q&A, how are you how are you committed to combating cheating in the tower? So first of all, it's let all the Giga Chads get everything, and then they just stomp the new players, and then they're not going to like it. But then there's also like a tons of different cheating, and I heard them talk about things about like exploits or stuff like that. I'm like, I'm not even worried about that. If there's an exploit, we just report it as a bug, and hopefully you fix it immediately because it's the it's the competitive game mode. But the thing that I think is going to plague the tower is pay to win. I think people are just going to buy, whatever the meta is right now, buy all the stuff that you can trade or the boss materials, and they're just going to get all the best loot right away. And it's the same thing that we saw in Diablo 3. The top 10 players of every single season are all using D3 Helper and Turbo HUD, and they're botting all the Paragons, and they have a second account botting bounties for them where they go take the cookies. They just have perfect everything and 3,000 Paragon ahead of everybody else. This is what it's going to be as well if they don't have a way to fight this.
Yeah, I mean, like, at least this stuff is not as widespread as it was in D3. Like, I think like Blizzard is very keen on fixing the duplications and fixing like this like bots and like this like overlays programs or whatever. I think they're doing at least like a decent job in that. Like it's not like widespread or anything, like it was in D3. It was kind of like widespread on the leaderboard. So they have at least that going for them. And yeah, long term, I don't think there's a solution to this. Like, right, what would you want them to do? I don't think they can fix it. This is a problem that every ARPG faces, like the RMT problem or whatever, and they can't fix it. The only like solution is like to have a solo self on leaderboard at some point, and they are doing that, but yeah, also not in this season. So it's kind of not, an argument like how are you going to how are they going to combat or how are they going to make the leaderboards fair? Yeah, at some point we're going to have SSF, but like that doesn't really help the players right now,
Yeah, I think it's just SSF. They have this problem in WoW. In WoW, if you buy gold, and like the way you buy gold, I think is you go get a shitty little wand and you put it on the auction house for 5,000 gold, and then you pay the gold transfer thing, and then they buy your wand for 5,000 gold, and that's how you exchange it. But they have I actually know one of the main guys in charge of like combating that stuff. They have like some more in-depth systems to like track, like trace it all the way back, where did this gold come from? These items would never sell for these amounts or whatever, and they ban them. But yeah, I don't think you're ever going to solve it. So I think you just solve it with SSF, which we don't have. But I think new players are going to be shocked when they play like for a day or two, and then they check, and people are going to have the most outrageous, like if they're going to allow you to inspect like the gear on a leaderboard clear, they're not going to believe what they're going to see people have 24 hours into the season.
Yeah, I didn't even like consider like before talking to you like that, especially like the entire starting process is gone. I was like pretty excited now that I think about it to play the leaderboards early on and see how this develops, and because the most fun time is at the very beginning when you have shitty gear, or when everybody has shitty gear, and you're just playing the leaderboard like in D3, like day 1, day 2, like all the botters haven't caught up yet, the account heroes like they haven't caught up yet, you've been blasting there for 20 hours or something, and you can make like a pretty cool early rank, like many people like want to do that in the beginning. I think there's like a very fun part of the leaderboards, like seeing the progression and figuring out whatever the meta is going to be, especially now that we finally have arrived at least some beginning of a group meta in Diablo 4. I think it would be pretty cool, like of course make the solo experience good, but also have some better group synergy. I mean, I know you also love to play the Z-Buff, for example, in D3, and it's cool to see that they are moving into this like group direction and stuff, but it's just so sad they cut the entire progression curve out of the leaderboard, like learning together, beating demons together, trying to min-max, trying to find the synergies, like while the leaderboard is there. Oh man, I was so much looking forward to that, and now it's all not gonna happen like this season. Like when the season comes out, everybody gonna have GG gear. We're gonna know all the meta stuff probably, and yeah, I don't think many people will care in January. Well, it's pretty sad.
Yeah, so I agree with what you said, and you and I know from playing the class and playing the game for so many years. I think Diablo 3, it had a lot of faults. One of the only things that Diablo 3 almost borderline did better than any game, probably even better than Aurabots in PoE 1, is they made the support characters just so amazing. Like the support monks in the beginning, or the Z-Barbs. Like, not only do they keep you alive, and not only do they make you immune to crowd control, they literally manipulate the entire, like, you know how to manipulate a 4-corner festering, get the progression, spawn the pylons, and that, it's just actually game-changing for everybody, and it's such a beautiful play style if they could actually bring it into the game. But I'll be honest with you. Let's just bring each other into the inner circle of truth here. I'm not going to be playing Diablo 4 in January. I don't know if I'll be playing it longer than the first 12 hours. I'm guessing you will be playing.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to check it out. I mean, I just like this kind of stuff. Like, even if this is not ideal, like, I'm still looking forward to have the leaderboard, because I just, you know, even if I wouldn't stream, even if I wouldn't do any of this, I would still sit there. Like, long before I started streaming, I did this because my internet was bad. I just like doing this, like min-maxing, playing together with friends, and like trying to figure out, you know, the best way to kill demons fast is kind of fun for me. But it's still far from ideal now.
Yeah, so what I was going to suggest, what I would wish for is, because of exactly what you said, I feel the same way. I feel like it has such low value to release it essentially mid-season here. I would just postpone it to the next season.
Yeah.
And actually release it on the start.
Yeah, but then they should have never even, you know, communicated the way they did, because it was never even a question that this might, like, start, like, after the PTR was announced and we played on the PTR, that this might not come out this year or for the season, or in the start of the season. Like, I wouldn't even have considered, like, that this was even an option to delay this.
I mean, exactly. But what's done is done, right? They said it's coming. They said it's coming. Now it's not coming, and now it's releasing on top of PoE 2, and now it's coming mid-season. Like, maybe in January, if nothing's going on, I'll log in and try the tower. But they already said this. I have 2 quotes here. They said it 2 different ways. They said, "Remember, it's releasing in a beta, and we realize that the version that we have is very rough." I mean, does that inspire confidence that what you're going to get in January is going to be polished at all? Like, if you release it in January and it is exactly that, and a lot of the players have moved on because nobody plays any ARPG for longer than a month, not even hardly PoE 2 or any of the other ones.
Yeah.
You're not going to get the feedback that you want, and you're going to lose the entire allure and hype for it actually launching on its season. But that has already been kind of killed, kind of with the communication, and then not releasing it anyway.
Yeah, like, the hype level certainly went down today. I hope it's gonna go up significantly after the Game Awards on the 11th. I mean, it seems to be like pretty big with how they hinted at it in my interview. I think they just said it again, like, at the end of this campfire stream, that we should definitely, like, tune in and stuff. Hopefully this is gonna be like a strong positive force in the opposite direction. But so your kind of plan would be, like, you play maybe a few hours. I mean, the timing is, like, not ideal, I guess. You're gonna play day 1 and then mostly try to Druid in PoE?
Yeah, man. I mean, I like PoE 2 for me. Like, when it launched, it was very, like, it didn't exactly have the best launch. In fact, they actually, first thing PoE 2 did was essentially punch me straight in the gut, because I started the sorceress, and then I made a cast on freeze meteor build, which I finally found a build that's starting to murder the game. Then the very next day when I woke up, I made the video, they nerfed it. So and then a lot of the PoE 1 players didn't love PoE 2 in the beginning, and rightfully so. So it had, like, a little bit of a rough patch, but I've always really liked the game. I've always been pretty favorable toward PoE 2, and I think we're probably going to get a Giga announcement about
tomorrow,
all the new stuff tomorrow. And I don't know, man. I find that game very, very fun. There is so much to solve. There's so much to figure out, even though it's not quite as complicated as PoE 1. There's just so much to gnaw on. And I don't know. We don't have the tower. I guess we'll see what they announce at the Game Awards.
Yeah.
Something for us to do, but for me, yes, it's just a few hours of Diablo 4 and then straight to. I'm going to be theory crafting PoE like all week long, and
yeah, there's got like giga patch notes, probably like 50 pages plus. That's gonna be pretty crazy. I mean, I really love the campaign in PoE 2. When I played it for the first time, especially like the Act 1 boss fight and stuff, man. Like, oh, that was so sick, dude, in December. Like, I didn't really like mind that much in the beginning that there was not like, you know, that much end game. I mean, that's what this patch or this expansion is gonna like focus on a lot. So that's right now my personally like biggest gripe with PoE, that there's, to me, not much. I mean, in Diablo it's the same problem. There's just nothing to do in the end game. And that kind of like fits both Diablo 4 and PoE 2. But then PoE 2 is in beta, and well, Diablo 4 has been out for 2.5 years. And now we just learned that the end game is delayed yet again. So,
So what is your plan going to be? Are you just blasting D4, or what
well,
are you doing?
my plan was to at least play D4 the initial weekend, and then like I played the Druid on Gamescom, like in 2023 it was, and it was already a cool class, and I really like the Druid in the recent seasons here in D4 as well. So I was definitely gonna like, you know, check out the Druid, but probably not on the launch weekend. But now, because like there's leaderboards, and I wanted to, you know, like I had this plan like to like blast and do the leaderboard stuff, and then do like PoE like the week later or something, right? Because I can probably get like 95% power in D4 like on the first weekend pretty much. Which is a problem in itself, in my opinion, because it's too fast. But I might play PoE like on the launch weekend. We'll see. I haven't really fully made up my mind. I guess I'll decide finally after the game.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. They literally moved Rob off of the D4 launch weekend? Wow.
Nah, I mean, I didn't like fully. I mean, I'll see. Like, I want to play both games. It's just sad that they're coming out at the same time. I mean, I definitely planned to spend the majority time in D4, but now that leaderboard, because I was excited about the leaderboards, you know, but now that the leaderboard's not there, like, what's there gonna be in the end game? Like, I'm gonna level to Paragon 300 in 10 days again. I already did this like 3 times. Like, it's not really fresh, you know.
I mean, what's the like Paragon 243 or whatever? I haven't checked the math on it since the first and only time I did it. But Paragon 243 or whatever,
it's like day one,
was already half of the journey, or no, it's a tenth of the journey.
Yeah, something like that.
It's a tenth of the journey to 300, but Paragon 243, even being a tenth of the journey to Paragon 300, gives you your 5 boards and at least maxes the nodes with the glyphs. And so then you're just randomly running around for 9x the effort. And by the way, they said that they added like 13 Paragon points. Bro, with the Paragon board limitation, you already have like a lot of the yellow nodes, and you already have the full glyphs maxed in all 5 boards. What are you taking? Like 13 like random
5
nodes
main
in the boards?
or some bullshit.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a big problem.
Yeah.
And I can't say this often enough. I really, really hate caps in these video games. Like, I don't know why. I mean, Paragon 300, that's good. Like, we don't want unlimited Paragon. Like, but just give us like some more freedom in the boards on how we design our builds. It's just like, these caps. At least they removed some of the caps now with the Melted Heart. They already started adding like a bunch of caps. But I'm very happy they walked back on this. But still, I think the game has so many caps, man. Especially like movement speed cap. You know, in D3, like you spin around with your God Demon Hunter, or you go spin to win bar with like 600% movement speed. Like, it was fun. It worked in D3. Why don't we have this in Diablo 4 again? Like, it just... There's just so many decisions that I'm like, why? And the tower is another one.
I'm actually like a lot less mad about this stuff anymore. Like, it's just been too long. The thing for me that I've come to terms with is Diablo 4, the core idea of the game, is not a game designed for me. And I spent way too long trying to provide feedback on, here are things that you could do to Diablo 4 that would make me or my community engaged with it. And a lot of the times I think they have just a different direction that they want to take the game in, and that's okay. Not everything can be a win, or
for
not
sure.
even like a win, but you aren't going to connect with everything in life, and there's plenty of other ARPGs to play. So I'm trying to go into these updates as positively as I can. I'm trying to, it's like a mosquito trying to suck blood from a mummy. I'm trying to have some fun here. I'm trying to find some way to engage with the game, have some fun when it's out, and try to have a good time with my community, because a lot of my community was based upon playing the Diablo games. I would love to love Diablo 4. How Diablo 4 has went, it certainly hasn't been good for me in a million different ways. Not even just monetarily, just psychologically or emotionally or whatever the hell you want to call it. And I'm just sick of being disappointed, and I'm sick of being sad. So I'm accepting that it's going in a little bit of a different direction, and I'm just trying to appreciate the stuff that we do get.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, for me, like, mad is also definitely not the right word. Like, I'm just like shocked and disappointed, because again, I just didn't expect this, and I think it's, in my opinion, just a bad decision for the game. Like, this is just like killing the hype, at least because I know like a lot of like-minded players like me are just not gonna like this, because it was kind of communicated differently, and now suddenly there's a delay. It's very weird. But maybe in the grand scheme of things, like if you're just talking about, like the numbers of players that, like play the game or something, like I think like for like a more casual player base, I don't think they're gonna be like, they're not gonna really like care that much that there is no leaderboard and no tower end game on the launch, right? And this is like still, I guess, the majority of the target audience that Diablo 4 or Blizzard seems to be basing like many decisions off. At least that's how it feels like, while PoE is taking the more, I mean, they also have a much broader audience with PoE 2 than with PoE 1, but they are kind of like going into a bit more like challenging to the player direction, where the game seems like PoE 2 seems like a lot harder, a lot more nuanced, and a lot more like different ways to like play the game and to interact and have like very different characters and builds. While Diablo is just like very much, I feel, catering to the, casual audience, which is, marketing-wise, I guess it works.
Yeah, I mean, it's like you said. I think the majority of the people that play Diablo 4 are not like super like advanced gamers, in the sense that I don't think they consume a lot of content about it. I don't think they watch a lot of build guides. I don't think they read patch notes. I don't think they tune into the campfire chats. They just hear about Diablo 4 has an update, they fire it up and they play. They probably don't even realize that the tower was promised and now it's not coming. And they certainly don't even dream of getting on a leaderboard. So they couldn't care less about this. So a lot of the negative things that come across here are probably only going to make people on the internet who have been following it mad.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't think that this negative, like, some of these casual players will tune into the Game Awards and it'll be Diablo and they'll announce whatever it is they're going to announce. People are speculating, the expansion and pre-orders or whatever, and that will get them excited, and then they can fire up Diablo 4. The only real thing that I think is going to impact those players is a lot of them probably also play PoE 2, because I don't know how much PoE 2 you played, but PoE 2 at least a year ago was certainly way more difficult on new players. They've made it much easier. The campaign is much easier now. They completely redid systems like recommended gems, where what they recommend to you it's still not perfect at all. DM was doing it yesterday and he was still raging at some of the recommendations, but it's significantly better. So PoE 2 is doing a good job of dipping into that audience of, hey, you never played an ARPG before, come try our game. And like you said, I think the campaign bosses right away from the beginning are pretty epic. So I think they're getting pretty into it.
Yeah, and then them just doing like the interlude acts. I mean, Act 4 was amazing, but then even just like temporarily, they're just designing like 2 like medium-sized acts, but people still like love that, man. It was freaking crazy. And if they focus well on endgame this patch, I think it's gonna be pretty exciting for sure.
Well, like, so Path of Exile or Grinding Gear Games did something very smart last season. It's kind of like what D4 is trying to do here, but it's multiple facets of it, right? Like we talked about communication and the actual implementation. So last season, they implemented the Abyss League, which was, I think, one of the best leagues that they released. It may be a little bit overpowered for crafting, but it was really, really good. And they tried to make some endgame updates here or there, but then they said the next season, which we're going to get in a week, is the endgame season. So then a few weeks later, with essentially no notice, they dropped a post and they said, you know, next season we said we're doing all the endgame stuff, but we actually decided to divide it into 2 pieces. What we're getting in a week, you know, the next season, we'll give you all the new cool things, but there's already a lot of problems with our existing endgame that people have been voicing for many, many seasons. So what we did right now or tomorrow, we're going to drop a huge patch and we're going to try to fix all of it. We're going to try to fix towers and juicing and a lot of quality of life and UI problems, and give us feedback on the end game now. And then we'll also implement the feedback that you give us on that part into the next patch, which is what we're going to learn about tomorrow. So I logged into that patch and I played it for a long time. Played it for at least like 100 hours. I wrote them a sheet or whatever, and a lot of other people did as well. And it was significantly better, but there were still a lot of things that they could still improve on. So now, but that's like, now if we zoom out and think about that entire process and think about it to Diablo 4, it's almost like kind of a similar process with completely different communication, right? Grinding Gear Games didn't tell us that they were going to give us a mega endgame patch early. They just kind of surprised us with it. And they said, you know, we're going to use this to make the future release much better, but we're going to take our biggest stab at it first to see if you like it. But now it's like they promised us the tower at the beginning and then we don't get it. And now they promise it to us later, but then they already tell us it's going to be bad. So it's like,
And in order to optimize it like that, like Grinding Gear Games is doing, you need to get these features in as many players' hands as possible to, you know, really work and really get it right. Like releasing it later now, I think it's also going to like delay the time, however long it takes, until it's actually good. Because like we talked earlier, like we're going to miss the entire like leaderboard, gear progression, like all that's not even happening. So the feature is ultra beta right now, so much beta that it's not even releasing. And then for the next season, it's also going to be beta again because we never even have progressed on this system. It just feels like it's just such a weird decision to me.
Yeah, I mean, essentially at this point, we're just parroting ourselves, right? It doesn't make sense. I'm sure they recognize this. I'm sure they understood that walking into this campfire and saying the tower is not releasing I'm sure they knew that this was going to happen. This was going to be the reaction here, but yep, it was the reaction, and yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I think they should have just never said on the PTR that this tower and like when they announced it, like the tower and leaderboard is coming for the season 11. They should have just never said that. Like, because in the roadmap it was kind of already like for next year, but now like you had players sit on the expectation after playing it and hearing about it, sitting on it like for a month. And they expected this to come out, and well, now it's coming out next year. So it's a lot of communication stuff for sure.
Yeah, I again, I never, as exactly as you said, it's one of the first things that you said. I don't understand why it isn't releasing. So I was able to log into the PTR and open the tower and play the tower. Okay, it works. It is a thing that can be done right now. And then we jump forward a month. You have a month to work on it, and now it's not releasing. But why? Like, why?
Yeah, I tried to re-listen to what Zaven, like, he was like talking about this. Like some of the Q&A like went into the direction, and he talked about it, and I felt like he said all the right things that sounded right to me, but yet none of them explained why it is delayed. Exactly.
Yeah, I don't know if there's like, is there like a system incompatibility? Like it can't launch. Like, is this like a loading everybody's stash tabs kind of thing? Like they found out that if they launch the tower, it's going to brick a bunch of systems that they have to fix in the background. And there's a bunch of people out of the office in December, so they have to fix it in January. I don't know. Like there has to have been some major problem, I'm guessing, just to release it to, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I'm probably.
Maybe that's what.
I'm still like a bit coping that they might just end up pressing the button anyways and still release it, but it's probably like a lot of copium. But
I don't know what value it has releasing it in January. I would either
End
push the
Diablo
button
4
and
and let us have Diablo 5.
do it next season.
Yeah, just send it. It's beta. It's fine. Even if somebody does 150, like there's no reward, no big harm done. It's a beta. They already said this multiple times. Like I don't know. I don't really see like a big downside, but maybe they do. Anyways, I think either way, December is going to be an awesome month to be an ARPG enjoyer. Like there's so much stuff releasing. We have like D3, like Friday, right? We have the PoE announcement tomorrow, and then we have D4 and we have PoE 2. December is looking pretty good.
There he is, Mr. Positive.
Yeah, I mean, no need to be negative, Nancy. Like I didn't like this, but I mean, we're gonna be fine, I guess. We're gonna have some fun anyway.
It definitely reminds me of sitting in the Maxwell meetings, making all the guides, and Rob be like, "Well, we have 80 of the 100 guides done. It's great. Look at all the stuff we did." And I'm sitting there like, this is all fucking dog shit. We have to redo everything.
We still have to review everything, and Rex is gonna like review all this, and man. Oh, those are some great times.
Like, guys, we're not even like a 10th of the way done. Like, nobody be happy.
10-hour meeting, man. Let's go.
It was mostly me and Northward just saying how everything was so bad, and then Woody and Rob are just so happy about everything. We're just like, oh my god, dude.
Yep. I mean, at some point, I was just happy, like when it was out there and people could look at all the month and month of work. It was fun. Good times. Hell yeah. I'm probably gonna like checking out some of the hopefully positive patch notes. There's a new blog post that they posted after I haven't checked and stuff. But yeah, man, it was a lot of fun talking. And we're keeping it positive, I think. We're gonna be pretty busy in December. It's gonna be fun either way.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be blasting something one way or another. All right, man. Well, I'm wishing you the best. Not the greatest news today, but we live to fight another day, and we'll.
Man, likewise. Best of luck with everything, and maybe we'll see or chat or talk about after the Game Awards or something. We'll see what's gonna happen, man. I'm excited.
It's got to be some. There's no way they. One thing's for sure, they would not push it back 2 days and creep closer to PoE 2 voluntarily. So it's got to be something. That's for sure.
Hope so. Let's go. I shall pray.
All right, dude. Have a good one.
Yep, you too, man. Take care. GG. That was Rex, my friends. Cheers. I almost finished my beer. It's good. I got this like awesome Tyrell cup. It's called like a Steiny, like a stone hub.
I was hoping the tower will be a mix of the gauntlet, when the route optimization plus the pit difficulty, like each tier the enemy or harder put, you still need to find the best route.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think Gauntlet would have been more successful if it was harder in the first place. How many can we collect? Chronics. Time to get the vodka? Nah. Yeah. What do you want to do? It is what it is, huh? Toxic positivity. Okay. Let's look at some hopefully positive changes, guys. Prost. Random affix. Ah, man. Okay, monster behavior. Did you guys read all this already? Any like new surprising changes? Nightmare dungeon affixes that grant elites additional damage will also apply to champions. Okay, yeah, I feel like a lot of like more hazardous monsters. When selecting each tournament difficulty, it also provides recommended toughness levels. Oh man.
59 months, one more.
Yeah, we'll see. Ramalaldi can no longer be used with Hoda. Well, this is a big W. I think this is what I asked them in my interview. So I think this is going to give you a nice gauge on how much toughness and how much you can tank, especially if you're playing hardcore and stuff. A recommended toughness level. I think this is a big W. You'll also be able to compare the toughness of items between tooltips to help form your decision. Yeah, that's cool too. I already like all these changes I'm reading here. I'm just like, the leaderboard is just overshadowing everything. Like all the small good changes is just overshadowed by that one bad thing. It is what it is. Okay, what is this? The enemies that spawn from Belial and Duriel have had their effect updates for better visibility. Belial creates giant ore bites which bind you. Man, I looked at this picture. You know what I thought? What's your first thought looking at this picture? Maybe you'll see it now. What is this picture, man? It looks like he's just taking a piss, man. Actually, I gotta go to the bathroom, man. I drank all this. Yeah, I gotta take a piss as well, guys. I'll be right back a sec. We're gonna keep reading this. Yeah, Belial has to take a short break, man. Shows that Sork sucks. He's just peeing on a Sork. It'll be a sec. Aye. Son didn't sleep on time. I hope he's well. Asmodan with the Frost Beam. I don't know. I even in my worst nightmares, I wouldn't have imagined Asmodon has better resistance. Didn't they also say he has reliance now? Wait, guys. Did they talk about the experience at all? You guys remember how killing Asmodon gave you like 10 Paragon levels on the PTR? Did I miss that? I mean, so we're gonna be... They did? What they say? It's fixed. Yeah, what does that mean? Did they just say they fixed it? Did they talk about the maggots? I remember that. No, that was... Okay, but what you are saying is about the maggots. I'm talking about the bosses just give you a gazillion XP. I think that was only said in relation to the maggots. Or in context to the maggots. I'm not 100% sure. I mean, it was always scaling appropriately. Wait, are you guys sure this was regarding layer bosses? XP globes is maggots. I'm talking about just killing Asmodon or just killing Duriel or Ureva. World bosses. Yeah, but the problem, the world boss was not the problem. I mean, Asmodon, I guess, but the main problem was just like I don't know, any boss. Like Gregoire, Zir, like every boss. Ureva, they all gave Varshan, they all gave like, I don't know, 10 Paragon levels kill. Yeah, but okay, this is only talking about world bosses. Yeah, here, this is what they talked about. A normal amount. Okay. Monster packs and Hell Tides will feature monster family maggots. Okay, wait. Belial's eyes will burst automatically once you get close to them. Based on feedback from the PTR, Belial dies now much quicker. Wait, but this is contradicting the other patch note. Okay, guys, so the size of Belial's balls has been increased to make the balls easier to target. But here they say Belial's eyes will burst automatically. So they are bigger and burst automatically. Yeah, okay, I was just thinking, like, I was reading this as they don't automatically activate. Are they blue? I mean, what color is this? It looks blue to me. It's very selective reading that some people have. D4 is going to change entirely in terms of how stuff works. There's a lot of changes next season, yeah. I think this is like almost kind of like expansion level of changes. I don't think we got that many more changes with Vessel of Hatred. Maybe like a few more. Well, actually, like since the tower and stuff isn't coming, maybe it's like, it's quite a bit less then, I guess. Like with the tower included, I think it would be pretty close. And Dariel's transition phase has been sped up. So you can bypass the transformation. We've also changed Dariel's behavior so that if you die while fighting, her health doesn't generate. That's actually crazy. So you can just die away. Okay, that's fair. I was kind of hoping for divine gift buffs. Doesn't look like it. Experience globes become more potent. Okay, that's very exciting. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Maybe good leveling. Earn attunement. This should be the last upgrade you make to your item. The possible sanctification values now have a tighter range. Oh, that's really good. Sanctification values have a tighter range. Generic offensive legendary aspect have been added to sanctification pool. In a stroke of divine intervention, mythical powers may even Wait. What do you think this means? In a stroke of divine intervention, mythical powers may take root in your item. This sounds to me like you can sanctify the Starless Skies aspect. You can sanctify, any mythical item. Bro, just wait. So you can sanctify your Harlequin's crest to also have the Starless Sky affix on it? Wait, what? What? I mean, how else would this work? That's like double jackpot. What? It's chaos times 2. Wait, so you can have a Harlequin's crest with a tempered Air of Perdition. What? Wait. Yo, how about grandfather? Wait. What if you put a grandfather on a Harlequin's crest? I think grandfather does like... Wait, that sounds like fucking ridiculous. Yo. The properties can roll higher than normal. Okay, maybe it doesn't work. I was thinking like maybe it's gonna give the properties can roll higher than normal. I mean, if that would work on like cooldown, for example, but I don't know, it's probably not gonna work by the wording of this, but like it gives you a ×2. Other properties can roll higher. I mean, I don't know how this is gonna work. Now, I don't think you can stack the +4 to skills. I don't think that works because it's the same affix. I mean, probably it doesn't work. Because if you have double aspect, it's like similar to double aspect. It probably doesn't work. Like double unique effect will not work together, and double mythic effect. You can't have 5 times Starless Skies. You have a Starless Skies tempered on your amulet, you have it tempered on all your 4 weapons. Like, I don't think that's gonna work. Okay, but that is ridiculous. What are gonna be the odds of that? Yeah, no way. There are a couple of different ways to attain improvement. Okay, we already know this. Expansion drop after the Game Awards? Expansion drop? What do you mean, like for free and like right now or what? I mean, they already said the expansion is in 2026. Like the expansion is like big marketing campaign, big launch date. Like what? They won't just release the expansion. I don't know, shadow drop. Like, do you mean they're not announcing it? Like, I don't know what you even mean. Yeah, announcement is likely. Do you call that shadow drop? I don't know. I understand shadow drop as like you do it like in like a bit secret or in silence or something, like suddenly. I mean, are you not getting all the hints that everybody is saying all the time from Blizzard? Like, just watch the campfire stream at the very end. I would not... I was just confused by this word shadow drop. Yeah, immediate release date. Immediate release, yeah. So, I think there's, like, no chance. Microsoft loves shadow drops. Wait, so you think the expansion is just gonna release? No marketing, no... I don't know, dude. shadow drop. I mean, since the PTR, we've made the change that the tower can now unlock difficulties. Why would the tower have to unlock difficulties if the tower isn't even in the game on the launch? I guess it's still like, okay, people that start in January, but who's gonna start the season in January? What's it gonna say here? Yeah, shadow drop expansion. Like, that sounds very, very unlikely. Okay, the leaderboards. After patch 2.5 hits. So this means in January. Like, this patch is going to hit in January. Heavenly sigils have been added to server reward caches throughout the season rank reward cache. We've also adjusted and updated Paragon point rewards. 12 new Paragon points. 12 new Paragon points. But in the end, I think that's still the same amount of Paragon points, right? Wait, what's Endless Tempest? I wish they had embeds here. Endless Tempest is doing the duration of Hurricane and Cataclysm. That's pretty decent. Oh, they did change the unique power. Wait, this is still bad, no? Damaging 100 enemies with nature magic skills grants max movement speed and unhindered. Yeah, this doesn't really sound that crazy. Okay, what are people saying on the delay? Struggling to find like some exciting stuff here. Maybe we will find. Necromancers everywhere, rejoice. I go tier list, probably tomorrow or something. Okay, this is the video, guys. Got a bunch of season 11 news already. Somebody found the unlisted trailer. That was kind of fun, actually. With PoE 2 season being next day, D4 being what it is, you play for 20 minutes. I don't know if this guy is completely fair. Yeah, I agree with this. Like, the delay is just so... I don't know. I don't like it, dude. I don't see any positive about this. Like, who's gonna play this in January? Like me and a few other people, but it's not gonna be many. They finally admitted they over-nerfed the Barb. Yeah. They did a lot of Barb buffs. Yeah. They have to announce the expansion at the Game Awards. I think it's more and more likely. There was also some people, like some articles, like talking about potential release announcements and stuff like that. I must get 300 before the season ends. Completely unimpressed. D4 mid. Where did you hear that they are delaying the release? Do I have a link to this? I believe so. But it's not the right link. I think I posted it here. Yeah, here. We can do exclamation mark countdown or something. Let me do that. Season 12. It's 11. Does that work? Yeah, I think Rex said something similar, like maybe the Game Awards is gonna, you know, like hype up Diablo quite a lot if there would be this expansion possible announcement. We'll see. It's unfair. I mean, you could probably get from everybody like a picture like that. What is this? Meanwhile, in last epoch. Okay. Oh my god, dude. That also fits to this day, man. I thought for a second that was Quinn performing. To Quinn 69. What the fuck? At Quinn 69. Oh my god, dude. All the countries in Europe will have the D4 release at 5:30 in the morning, man. Oh. I'm fucking lagging, dude. So bad, dude. Oh. Okay, wait. I wasn't done, was I? I think I'm gonna sleep about making a video about this. Hey, I was done, actually. The season starts directly after the awards, so we will check it out. Season is called Divine Intervention, hinting to Paladin. The heavens sent us. But what exactly does it mean, Divine Intervention? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this would kind of fit. God stepping in. Maybe the new class is called God. Just release class God. A new class. I guess they couldn't like call it like Jesus or something. The new class is a God. Just God. The God class. Divine Intervention was a paladin skill in WoW. Okay. I just still didn't expect to go disappointed out of this day. I thought this would have been a cool day. Maybe tomorrow will be cool. There's an asset stuff. What do we see here? Press release from Blizzard. mean, this is mostly the pictures that they have in the blog, right? It's gonna be Jesus running around. I think it's too much religion. Like, people will be offended nowadays if they would call a class Jesus or even God. Like, why not Allah or some different name, you know? I don't think that fits. We're just making a joke. And Vampire Knight as a new class. What about Witch Doctor? We don't have a Witch Doctor. Yeah, Barb got a ton of buffs, but not Hoda. Well, I mean, Hoda too, but... Ugh. Hoda, like, kind of sad, actually. Hey, generally, I'm not that positive today because of this. I wonder how hyped you're going to be doing GGG's live tomorrow. We'll see. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. We can make maybe a good contrast video. We'll see. Somebody in the PoE live stream is going to crack a joke towards D4. They are launching on the same date as PoE 2. Yeah, like it's like 20 hours between. I don't know, man. This is just... Ugh. You missed the Witch Talk? Yeah, I don't think they're going to do a Witch Talk, guys. Like, people did not... I mean, the Witch Doctor wasn't the biggest success in D3, right? I think Witch Doctor is pretty unlikely. Like, if it's not like this holy kind of archetype, sword and board, people are going to be pissed anyways. I think the only other, I mean, at least for me, like another archetype that I would like to see at some point is something like an Amazon, Javazon, like maybe like spear, range, like I just love Javazon. And the Huntress was also amazing in PoE 2. And it did probably like be a class that I would love to see in Diablo. Like, we don't really have this Amazon. We need like a real lightning spear, not a Sorg one, or lightning fury. What was it called in D2? Was it lightning fury? Spiritborn is Amazon. I think Spiritborn is more similar to Monk. Like, Spiritborn doesn't really have any... Like, Amazon has bows and spears. And, like, ranged. Spiritborn doesn't have any of that. How is the Spiritborn so... I mean, in my opinion, or from my perspective, no. Like, Spiritborn has a lot of Monk, like the combat, like, Monk styles. But not really Amazon. Yeah, Divine Intervention definitely hints towards something like that rather than like a Witch Doctor. Like, it would not fit to have like another jungle class because the Witch Dog is kind of like jungle. Yeah, I know you're kind of missing this on the game, but... Yeah, Rogue already has bows, I guess. I don't know what else I missed. Yeah, the season date is... I think for me it's okay. I mean, if you don't want to watch the Game Awards, I think then the play is to go sleep early. Well, I guess not in the US. If you're in Europe, you can go sleep early and just wake up at 5 a.m. I mean, that kind of works, right? For me, it's perfect. No, I want to watch the game. The Game Awards is like 1 in the morning. How's that perfect? I gotta wake up at midnight. That's like the worst. How does that help? Wake up at midnight. I ain't waking up on midnight. That's like the worst timing. I mean, I should probably still sleep. Yo, Makuna. You still want to chat? I mean, we can do. I was chatting with Rex like a half an hour ago. What did I miss? I mean, quick one. Did they destroy the Sorg finally? Yo, what's up, man?
Hi, what's up? Can you hear me?
Oh, you're super loud. Yeah, 1 second. Chatting with Ed Makuna. No 7 anymore.
I'm down your stream.
Not any 7 no more.
What did they do with the Bob?
Well, I was like very happy when I read the patch notes. And then after I was done, somebody mentioned that there's a big bug fix where Ramalaldi and Hoda don't work anymore. And then I was already...
Well, I don't work anymore. So like it's like Giga nerfed again, right?
Yeah, you're not having... like you're losing your second Fury scaling. Fixed an issue where Ramalala Ding Dong was active when the active skill wasn't using the weapon. So Hoda can only be used, chat for you guys, Hoda can only be used with a two-hander. And now you can't assign Hoda to Ramalaldi anymore, and so Ramalaldi is doing nothing for Hoda.
Well...
Oh, that's a big nerf, dude.
They said something about, we heard you loud and clear about teleport enchantment, but when I read it, doesn't, like, they didn't enchant anything.
No, wait, you can still perma-teleport, though.
You can't.
Yes.
The only way to be close to perma-teleport is to teleport on a monster to reduce the cooldown on your teleport. And if there's no monster, you can't. Like, there is just so much you can reduce, like your regular teleport. But they didn't mention anything about teleport enchant. So they want us to use the regular teleport and teleport from pack to pack, which is not like, it's gonna be something like Shred. Maybe you're always gonna need a monster, and you need to aim.
Wait, sorry. Like, can you explain why do you need a monster? Like, what change is doing that?
Because basically Oculus, when you teleport on the monster, it's going to reduce the cooldown of like 0.5 seconds for each monster. So if you teleport on 3 monsters, it's going to reduce the cooldown of teleport of 1.5. But if you teleport like to nothing, it doesn't reduce the cooldown of your teleports.
I see.
So it's like far from being able to perma-teleport, and you need to teleport on monster if you want to get close to perma-teleport.
Yeah, okay.
Like it's kind of terrible gameplay.
I mean,
like,
I think it's still gonna be. I think it's still gonna be the fastest. I think it's still gonna outpace Evade. What do you think?
Well,
like, if you're realistic, like you can skip the walls still, and you can do. I mean, like most of the time, like even just normal gameplay, like maybe not in T4, but like normal gameplay, you can hit monsters on at least every second teleport, maybe even.
Yeah, but it's not even close to perma-teleport. You can teleport like 4-5 times a second. Now you can teleport on 1. Like, they divide it by like 5.
No, but like, for example, you just play Ray. Like, it's so easy. Like, you're gonna have like 75% cooldown reduction on teleport. How much cooldown does that leave? Like, divided by 4.
Like 1, 2 maybe, because there is diminishing return on teleport. There is just so much you can reduce it.
Yeah, but you get like Raymond of the Infinite is crazy now, man. That was already like Biz chest, and now it's just ridiculous. 30 DR, 40 teleport CDR. Like, what the hell?
Which what?
Raymond of the Infinite. That sounds crazy to me.
No, I don't know. Like, if you drop Raymond, you drop all your toughness.
This just keeps
Toughness
going.
is a big problem. Like, we're gonna have like big toughness problem. You probably want to use shrouds.
Yeah, but sword meta not gonna change. Crackling energy is not nerfed, right? So that's gonna be insane.
It's only crackling energy. Like everything, like the nerf, the toughness, like the only build like we're gonna play is crackling energy.
So you have Esadora crack, and then the Serpentine uncapping doesn't really do much because you're not even gonna get that much resource anyway. So
you're not even close to 500.
Yeah, but Hydra Soar can probably still do close to 100, like maybe 98 or something. I mean, you have plus 10. I'm probably still gonna do 100 easy, actually. Why did
We're
it?
probably gonna do 100. But the thing is, we can.
Yeah, so Hydra Sorg
because...
seems like A tier to me, and then Astrodora is S tier.
Because Ophidian Iris is an amulet, so you can't play without Ophidian Iris, so it's always ripped in terms of like resource.
Yeah, but you can still put just. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna get more than 500 anyway, so it doesn't matter.
I'd only 2 build. I would do Kraken Hydra, I think that's it.
Wait, what is Aspect of the Bounding Conduit? What's that do?
Bounding Conduit, it's just gonna reduce your teleport cooldown a little bit further.
Wait, teleports cooldown reduction increased. Wait, but this is straight cooldown reduction, not percent.
I think it doesn't apply. I forget the formula, but...
Wait, can you play it right now?
I think it reduced the cooldown before any CDR get applied. Then you apply the CDR after something.
That's
like
still
this.
pretty insane. You get 4.5 off.
If you can teleport once every second, it's not even close to perma teleports.
So 4 seconds. You can even put this on the... Okay, I guess I don't know. You're realistically not going to put this on the amulet. So 4.5. But I don't know what's the baseline here.
Why you don't even have point in teleports in your Esadora crap?
I don't know. I haven't finished any of these planners. They're all going to change anyways. Guess it doesn't matter. So with Shaco and everything. So it's going to be like, I don't know. Let's say it's like 10 maybe? Oh, yeah. 10 minus 4.5. Yeah, it seems like 1.3 seconds or something. Teleport CDR. 1.3, 1.4 seconds. That not enough?
That's not enough at all.
I mean, you're going to teleport once every half second or so. It's going to be okay. And what do you do now? Like 3 teleports a second?
Right now we do 4 to 5.
Really?
And you don't even need to hit monster. You can just teleport and...
Yeah. I know that.
But teleporting on monster, people are going to be bad. You're going to have to aim. It's too complicated. And you need a GA on the cooldown. You need to do the sanctification and get the cooldown on the cooldown. And after that, you need... Like the way
I still think Esadora Sorg is probably best built in the game. I don't see I only see Necro beating it right now. Hey, Terran Tactician, what's up, man? Yeah, good to be here again. Welcome in.
I don't know. I would probably play Esadora.
I mean, they buffed the Golem.
They buffed the Golem from what I heard, but I'm not going to play Sorcerer this season. I don't want to play it. It's too bad.
Man, Lunging Strike is actually gonna be pretty good.
What's the strongest class according to you?
Necro.
What do you think? It's gonna be Necro?
Necro or Esadora Sorg? They did the highest tier and they didn't get any nerf. The highest tier on the PTR that was not nerfed. Shadowblight, Necro, Esadora Sorg.
Above the Golem, I think. I need to check, but I might just play Necro instead of Sorg. I already played Necro season 7.
There's a bug fix with Golem. Wait, can you play the Golem with Ring of Mendel? Bone Golem combos attack. 2 swings count as a single attack for the purpose of Ring of Mendel. I don't even remember if we played that. Yeah, I think Necro is a solid pick because it's crazy for leveling and it's very good endgame scaling. Okay, he didn't play Mendel, so I guess we're probably still not going to play that shit. It's not enough. That's the Golem. Yeah, Golem didn't get a buff. I mean, it was so strong on the PTR already.
I will check for Golem, but
So
I don't know what build we do.
Man.
Who is that from?
Yeah, so this is gonna do like 110 or something. Rennie. Bob still S tier. I don't think so with the Rama. Like, I mean, Lunging Strike might make it into S tier, but there's no... I don't see a shift in the Bob meta. Like, the Ramalaldi change just kills Hoda. Because you're not getting... Yeah, I mean, look at this Golem. It's so good. Is there any buff to the Golem? This is going to be insane. I think Mekura Crack Shock is going to be very... Like, I mean, how... You can play this early, no?
Yeah.
I think you're still going to be very good on Sork. Like, it's S tier.
Might be a second or third best class.
Who's going to beat it but Necro? I don't think Barb is going to. The Ruid, probably also not.
This build can pretty much beat farm, no? It seems like you can just put a Yarun and teleport and like go pretty fast, I think.
Yeah, he has no cooldown on his Goblin whatsoever. I think you need some cooldown on Ring and then boom.
Yeah, you just get to Yarun and you can move a lot. Like, you can probably speed farm like with 80, 90 with this build like pretty quickly.
Yeah, but not as quickly as Crack Sork. I mean, maybe close to it actually. As it's similar DPS, I think Sork's still more like man, you're gonna teleport so much faster than a Necro with a Jar Rune. Like, you're on the Sork, you're still 3 times as fast. Like,
I can even put
don't undersell it like that. Like, you know, you're still teleporting like once a second. Like bad scenario. Like in this rift here, like if you're just watching this rift, you're probably gonna teleport like permanently because there's gonna be enough more. I mean, okay, here you might need to make one teleport where you can't. But you just have to wait a second and then you can teleport again. So, like, if you just look at this, how many monsters there are. Like, if you do teleports, you're just gonna be permanent teleporting.
I don't know. It's just like, let's say you eat like your wild use steak and then you go to McDonald's and you eat a steak. It feels like this.
Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna feel. But Sork teleport was immensely overpowered, like in comparison to the rest. Like, you know this, so it's gonna be like, yeah. I think Sork is still the fastest class. I don't see any class beating Sork in speed farm, even with this teleport change.
What do you think about launching the season at 5:30 a.m. for us?
Yeah, I mean, it's fine for America. Like, in America, it's still evening.
It's like 8.
Well, I mean, like, obviously they hinted at it again. Like, they're probably gonna announce some stuff at the Game Awards, and there's been some.
The problem is for California, like for the state, like New York and stuff. It's gonna be like midnight or more, no?
Yeah. And it's gonna be on the same day as PoE. Oh, it's so crazy sad, dude.
You're teasing about what you're gonna play, but for me, it's 100% you play D4.
No, I'm gonna play both, but I don't know what times I commit. I mean, not having leaderboards is just I can't. Like, it's gonna be the same as every other season in terms of like progression.
You think we're gonna be Paragon 250 before we go to sleep with the changes? I
Yes.
saw that
Yes.
they balanced some stuff with Julian and stuff in Helltide, but in the end they didn't touch the pits. It's like we're gonna have Obol. It's gonna be the same.
Well, Colin said in my interview that the pit XP was bugged and it's not supposed to be nerfed. I don't know if that's true.
Is he gonna be running pits and getting Obol, I guess?
Yeah, you're also gonna get overvolts. Well, I don't know. We can't run the tower no matter what because it doesn't launch.
The thing is, without the tower, it's gonna be pit pushing on Helltide.
Yeah, it's gonna be helltide.com again in the first days for all the classes. It's gonna be the community leaderboard. They should just click the button and just put leaderboards out.
I think
they did something crazy.
I think they should just put a leaderboard, even if it's not perfect. Like,
yeah, 100%.
It's better to release it in a bad version than not releasing it. Like, just release it, even if it's not good.
Yeah, season is delayed by 2 days, Third Eye. It's gonna start on Thursday. Well, depends on where you are in the world.
They buff to XP Tribute. On Undercity, they buff Undercity too, but... Did you see that attack speed on two-handed weapon was a bug?
Wait, it doesn't exist anymore?
Yeah, you don't have attack speed on two-hander anymore.
Oh man. Yo, chat, did you see this? What the fuck?
I saw everything.
Fixed an issue where 200 weapons been useful. Wait, what? No, wait. Appear as an affix through enchantment. Wait. Fixed an issue where attack speed could appear as an enchantment.
If you cannot enchant it, you cannot have it.
Oh.
Like, that's how I understand.
Fixed an issue where attack speed could appear as an affix through enchantment, but they didn't fix an issue where it could just drop with attack speed.
No. It's like linked. There is no way you can loot with attack speed and not enchant it.
I don't know. Somebody said here you could have attack speed twice, like roll it and then I don't know what. Okay, my English is not good enough to understand what this means, guys. Yo, chat, what does this mean? Like, are we still gonna have attack speed on two-handed weapons or not?
For me, it's not. 99% it's not.
For me, I don't know, dude.
99% it's not.
But probably, it's just unclear. He hasn't.
Yeah, it's not English native speaker. It's just unclear.
You can still have it, but you can't enchant it. Like, that makes no sense.
No. That is called copium.
Yeah, I don't know what this means, dude.
How much copium for Brawl? Hoping a lot.
Only via enchantment. No, but you could, on the PTI, you could find a two-hander off the ground that could have attack speed on it. And here it just says they fixed an issue where it didn't, or where it could appear when you were enchanting. But I just picked it off the floor. Not an English issue. I figured as much.
There is no way you can find it and not roll it. There is no way. That doesn't exist.
I don't know what it means, dude. Nobody knows what it means, but it's provocative. Yeah, maybe there was a double attack speed bug or something. Yeah, but like, what would be the reason? Like, having attack speed on the weapon was kind of nice. Ask
it's because it's nice that we cannot have it.
This some crazy stuff.
That's the reason. Because it's nice, we cannot have it.
Can I sort by... I guess it has to do with the holiday schedule. Delaying the season to be 12 hours before PoE2 is suicidal. Okay, so Vakuna, give it to me straight. What do you think about the delay? I haven't. Maybe you listen to my opinion. I mean, I can also talk about it, but like, what do you think?
Delay on the leaderboards?
Yeah.
I think it's shit. Because
it's shit.
Because when you play 2 weeks and you have everything, you have all your gear, all your sanctification, there is nothing to do until like they're probably gonna delay. It's not gonna be like early in January. They're gonna say I think it's gonna be like 20 January. They're gonna delay. They're gonna say something like Gauntlet, and at this point, no one's played the game anymore. Like there's gonna be like 5% of the player. They're gonna come back. They're gonna try. They're gonna. They might not like it. And they're gonna stop.
Oh man.
I think the teleport buff is useless, but
yeah, I feel a bit familiar. I thought I said this to like Rex earlier that this also ensures that new players are definitely going to dislike this feature like as much as possible because they're just gonna get filtered like crazy. Like maybe like a handful of people is excited to play this in January to come back to the game, right? Like, I mean, we're probably going to still be playing, but a handful of people are maybe going to play. It's going to be a very small percentage. And those people, they're just going to like, don't like the feature, like right from the get-go, because they're just going to get filtered. Like if you're as a new player starting in January, playing the leaderboards, Like, ain't no way, you know? You're gonna get filtered like crazy by the people that have just grinded for a month.
I mean, people are gonna get filtered no matter what. Like, no one's
But
gonna
not
reach the
as
top
much
10.
as that. Like, you have no chance. Like, in
You have no
January.
chance. If you start the if they started the leaderboard.
No, if you start the season, like, everybody starts, like, from the... Like, everybody starts on an even ground, at least. Like, you play the first 20 hours, you have way bigger chance than in January.
There is no even ground. You have a job, you're cooked.
Ooh, what's that going to mean in the first 20 hours? Everybody can play, like, or the first 10 hours, whatever, right? Like, that first 5 hours doesn't matter, like, until you unlock the tower.
We play 30 hours. It's already cooked for so many people.
No, but, like, my point is, like, the first 10 hours, it's not a difference. Like, you can just play for 10 hours if you want.
Yeah, you play 10 hours.
After like, stacking your gear for 4 weeks, it's going to be, like, not fair, dude. Rage bait take. Leaderboard is not for new players.
I think my main concern is that they sell season 11 as the season of leaderboards, and people wants to come and test it, and they will notice that they cannot test it. So what's the new content? What do you come from in season 11? Because what they promise, you cannot play it.
Yeah.
That's the main problem. They are like, season 11 is leaderboard, but there's no leaderboard.
So main problems with tower and leaderboard delays. Yeah, I'm gonna make a video about that.
People are memeing because you are upset. They are saying, like, if Rob is unhappy, it's the end.
I mean, I'm usually, like, pretty positive guy, but this time I didn't even... Like, I didn't even have a nightmare about, like, possibly this being like that. Like, it's... Because they never even, like, said anything remotely, like, this is not gonna, like, launch after the PTR.
But why did they put the tower in the PTR then? What's the reason?
Yeah, I don't know.
It was blocked on Diablo channel because you wrote that on the right is sexy. Who was the developer on the...
We're gonna get GTA 6 before leaderboards in the game. Alright, it's good that they launched it. There's a chance that they delayed GTA 6 already, so...
Diablo rated...
Diablo leaderboards before GTA 6, guys. It's gonna happen after 3 years. 2.5, maybe. Yeah. And I'm gonna just copy paste what I said here. This gauntlet, man.
You remember when they launched the Gauntlet? People played the first week, then they all quit, and even the first week there was not like so much hype. People were already gone because most of the casual player base, they play the season launch. Then, you know, it's not like us, they just play whatever new game launch. They are not stuck in here.
Yeah.
Or maybe they're gonna play Diablo 4 for 2 weeks and they're gonna play PoE 2.
I don't know.
I don't think they're gonna change it. Like they barely, like, when they do something, they barely say that they were wrong and, you know, they revert it. That never happened.
I'm still hoping, but yeah, probably not. Again, like, for, like, you know, big part of the player base, this doesn't matter. It only matters for the people that really care about this, right? Yeah, I don't know. I saw out of the small player base.
True PTR is probably too much work, probably.
Yeah, It's I don't know if this is a big point. Like we're gonna have no valuable testing data because everybody's just gonna like ultra juice go into the leaderboards.
I will play the leaderboards for 1 or 2 days and quit.
I don't know. Maybe we'll enjoy it. Like I enjoyed it a lot on the PTR. So.
It's too much RNG.
I mean, they said in my interview that they, like reduce the boss HP, fix some of the bad layouts. Like, I think it's gonna be much better than on the PTR.
I don't think so, Cody.
Fishing for layouts. I mean, they kind of like. I don't think we're gonna have to fish like that crazy much. In the end, it's still gonna be fishing, but majority of people.
If the force pylon is not a power, you restart. It's rigged already.
I don't know.
If you don't get the power on your force pylon,
it's definitely kind of weird that you can have 2 power pylons if you get very lucky.
And if you don't, very lucky. It's 1 chance out of 3. If you don't get it, you restart. This is like already too much RNG.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know exactly what this means.
Did you see that they increases the damage of every explosion and stuff?
Enemy explosion?
Enemy explosion, they increases the lightning affixes. Like, we're gonna take a shit tons of damage now.
Yeah, I think that's good. Like the game was with Melted Heart, it was fucking ridiculous. You were just immortal already. Oh, I think it's good. I don't want any build to be immortal. It should always be, especially on the harder tiers, on the tip of my toes. So lunging strike Barb, man, it's gonna get this buff. I think lunging strike is insane, but it's still the same meta. This is good, but the Ramalali just destroys it. Wait, what's lunging strike losing? I mean, you used to dual wield lunging strike. Yeah, you can't play a two-hander with lunging strike. Well, okay, let's talk like top contenders. Are we assuming the 10 tier buff? Yeah, I don't see what lunging strike's losing. Sounds pretty good to me. Lunging strike, eating good.
What is hey hey?
So Barb gets 1.6x. That's like 3 tiers.
What did they say after that?
What's up? So Makuna top 3 sword builds. I guess Esadora, Hydra, Frozen Orb in that order.
Not Frozen Orb.
What's number 3?
There's no number 3. It doesn't exist after.
You think Frozen Orb not the same tier as Hydra? I mean,
No, Frozen Orb is shit.
Okay, I'll move it down.
It's like really bad.
Isadora is just really cooked. It's crazy strong.
Maybe Meteorite, maybe. On the third one. I'm gonna only make 2 build anyway. No one's gonna play Sorcerer. If you play Sorcerer, you play Crackling Energy, that's it. If you play something else, you get disappointed.
I think it's the same on Barb. You play Lunging, so like, oh man. I don't know if Hotel Barb even makes it into A tier. Loses, Rama, Multi. And plus Melted Heart.
What did Charles say? What did he say?
Wait, did they fix the evade stuff?
The evade stuff of what?
Spiritborn. I need Spiritborn bucks. Doesn't exist. I mean, all they did, like Spiritborn only got buffed. I need bug fixes.
Maybe Frozen Up gonna be stronger than I.
Okay, fix an issue where anti-venom was not functioning. Fix an issue where Jaguar mana would not benefit. Okay, here. Fix an issue where the Eagle primary spirit hole damage was being increased far more than intended. Okay. So that's like 10 tier nerf. Yeah, so 0 Spiritborn gonna get 10 tier nerf and 10 tier buff. So it's gonna do this. Wait, is it gonna do the same then? Was it 10 tiers? Okay, so evade was this and should be this. It's 11 tiers. Goes down 1 tier.
The problem, you need to teleport on the monster with teleport. But with overflowing is okay, but it's not even close to perma teleport.
Put it 107. So it gets damage divided by 10. Oh yeah, Potent is going to give it a buff, right? We're only looking at S tier builds right now. But Potent only works for Jaguar skills, so that doesn't work for this. We're cooked. What is this?
Cooldown with CDR or evade. Cody 4PF. Can we reduce teleport enchant cooldown with CDR or evade cooldown reduction?
No, no, no. What is this clip? Look how everybody's looking. Oh, okay, I've seen this.
Can we reduce teleport enchant cooldown with CDR or evade cooldown?
Ah, fuck, you just tried. Wait a second.
Cody 4PF. Can we reduce teleport enchant cooldown with CDR or evade cooldown reduction?
Well, what did they say after that?
They said play Bob.
What? Wait. Watch full video. No way.
Enchant cooldown with CDR or evade cooldown reduction.
I don't recall that off the top of my head.
That's a very
specific question. Definitely take a look at the patch notes. This is one of those.
Yeah. I mean, that can happen, guys. I yawn sometimes too. That's not a big deal to me, but yeah. It's funny, I guess. So anyways, the evade's not getting buffed. And that Sork is then made by that. It's a funny clip, dude.
We play Necro? Necro is great, yeah.
The answer is play Bob, dude. Man, they nerfed Hoda. Yeah, I don't think... Man, using Ramaladi on Hoda is brutal. So, yeah, so this does nothing. So, Evade's still the best Spiritborn build. Yeah, I don't see them beating it. TOD and hands.
UMG, look at what I done to you on Discord.
Sorry, what?
Well, I was sent to you too. I think that's another site. I don't know if he intended.
Is that from the blog posts?
I think so.
Is that like... It's a weird looking Sork offhand. Or Necro? Like the skull? It's a maze? That's like polearm or something. Spiritborn login. I'm not gonna play... Okay, maybe we'll play Evade again. I don't know. Come on, Evade gets kind of boring.
The Derek's Battle Pass looks cool, at least. You have Angel, you have a dog with wings. That's the only thing I'm looking forward to.
The dog looks kind of good.
The dogs look so good, man. It's the only thing.
Evade's fun, but it's like... It's been 3 seasons, man. It's like Pulverize, Druid. It doesn't mean that I don't like Pulverize. It's just... Like, we've been there, we done that, you know?
What is this? You have an armor with like a lot of wings?
A lot of rings?
Wings. There is like 6 wings. What is this?
We're gonna fly. A fly. Hmm.
The Deluxe Battle Pass banner.
Were they in the press kit? And they have a lot of images in here. What time does the season drop? Oh, this looks sick. The season drops at 5:30 in the morning. I mean, I know it's pretty early. That is what it is. Very early for us, anyway. I like that the eyes are gonna be auto click, and this guy looks like he's peeing to me. I mean, 5 a.m. is not so bad. You can just wake up at 4 a.m. But I mean, it's still like kind of weird.
I don't think I'm gonna sleep, but I can just stream like 24 hours and sleep again at 6 a.m. I guess.
Yeah, but I kind of don't want to be asleep during the Game Awards. I mean, maybe. I don't know.
I mean, I would try to wake up around midnight, but I don't think I can. If I could, that would be the best scenario for me. Wake up at midnight.
Yeah, PoE 2 and D4 overlapping. So my initial plan is always like playing the first week D4 because the leaderboard stuff. And then I'll play some, test some Druid follow-up week. Now things might change. I guess I'm going to decide after Game Awards. Yeah, I get up at 4 a.m. to work. Yeah. Vengeful Hadriel. I don't know about Todd. If I'm gonna keep this in. Deluxe Battle Pass bundle. Man, these look fucking cool. Yeah, I'm seeing what you were talking about with the wings. Look at this guy. Holy.
Yeah, I told you. Like, look at it. He has 6 wings, even 7. I wonder what class this is.
Spider wing. I think this is just generic wings, no? Like the wings you can use on all classes.
It's crazy if it is. The middle is probably the sorcerer. Looks like.
Wait, like for example, like Spiritborn, like the wings, like you can use on all classes anyways.
Oh wait, the weapon at the left looks like a League of Legends one. Look at the
With this one, I don't know the League of Legends transmogs.
Have you watched Arkham?
No.
That's Jay's weapon. Riot gonna sue.
I don't know about the lore, dude.
They're gonna get sued, man.
Asian players? Wait, but in Asia, like in China, it's like, it's the morning, no? Like if it's like 5 a.m. in Europe, it's like noon. It's like perfect. I mean, I would kill for a noon launch.
Nah, I'm okay with 5.5. I don't like noon launch. I prefer like either 7 p.m. or like in the morning, it's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, hoping for like not PoE2 and D4 releasing the updates like 20 hours apart from each other. Pretty wild.
Evolve monster combat. I wonder when they're gonna bring Diablo into the game. Playing Diablo without.
Well, I mean, in this like Game Awards, like there's some news articles that show some. Let me see. Some like portals that looks kind of similar to Diablo. But like, there's been a lot of news articles about some stuff like that. But I don't know. It might just be even a different game.
Well, that would be great to play a different game. Because right now it's not.
Like, I don't know what this is now. I'm looking forward for like playing in December. Like there's gonna be a lot of games to blast. It's still gonna be a cool month. There's lots of stuff to do.
What class?
There's even smoking.
I would announce my main class later. But it's not gonna be Saw.
Your main class is Sork. It's like my main class is Barb, but you know, it doesn't mean that I only play Barb. Like I play like Spiritborn.
Something else because they decided to delete the Saw from the game, so I will play something else.
Yeah. I hope 3 to 4 days between each season start. That'd be ideal, I guess. Cosmetics before gameplays. I mean, the cosmetics look cool. The dogs look good. The main class is the fridge. I mean, that's gonna be my main class in PoE2 now. You're not gonna try the fridge in PoE2, Kuna?
It's very bad timing for me.
It is bad timing either way, but it looks pretty cool.
I usually play PoE2 every season launch of PoE2, but this time I can't.
Yeah.
They make the trailer so good. When I look at the trailer as a casual player, I'm like, oh my god, it's so cool, I want to play.
Yeah, I mean, Blizzard is always like 11 out of 10 with the trailers and stuff.
It looks so cool, but then you play it, it's not as cool.
I don't know. I think it delivers like to what the trailer is showing, usually. Crackling Sork is S tier, I think. The only thing I would move out of here right now. Heartseeker Rogue also got passive buffs, right?
Oh, look at this dog, it's so good.
Okay, we're definitely gonna put this. Do we feel Pulverize is stronger than the Druid? Probably not, actually.
You're probably right for the wings. I see a Bob having the wings.
I mean, of course, the Bob can have all the wings. Bob is crazy.
That's the thing I'm looking for in this season, in the Battle Pass.
I think Shadow Blight's gonna win. Can get nerfed. I mean, this guy was schnetzeling 103.
December 11.
Could Etheldora do 103 on the PTR? Do you think you could have done 103 on the PTR with like GG gear?
What? Hit 100 on what?
103 with Etheldora on the PTR. Think you could have done it?
We could have done 105, I think.
Wow. I mean, I don't know how crazy gear this Necro had, like blasting 103.
I mean, on the PTR, they all played 50 hours. I played 5 hours.
But yeah, but Etheldora might win then. I mean, I don't know how many. I mean, maybe the Necro can also be min-maxed. Did the Etheldora not get a single buff? Like nothing? Like not even a tiny thing?
No.
I can link you the sheet, sure. In a second. Update the Google Sheet. Yeah, you can just just need to click on the different tabs. You see down here, we have all these tabs. You see down here where my mouse is. Like you just click on whatever tab.
So one thing I didn't clearly understand, but the skill points, when you start level 1, you have 1 skill point. That's it, right?
I think you have 0.
I mean, level 1, you have 1 point to put.
No,
Then
I think you have 0. Or maybe you have 1. It doesn't matter.
you have 1 to put, otherwise you can't attack. But
Oh, like I mean, if you like launch the game fresh, you just have base attack, like no skill. You just punch them.
But then there is only 2 capstone, and you get the points by doing those 2 capstone.
I mean, it's gonna say capstone, and then maybe some maybe some pit or whatever. It's all in the season journey.
That's like so annoying to make guys.
I kind of enjoyed it, but yeah, you just gotta do the capstone. Like it's easy.
People are gonna say, when do I switch? When do I get enough points? What if I didn't do this? What is it?
Yeah, I think it's pretty nice. I like that, but yeah, up to you.
Well, when you follow a guide, it's complicated, like to follow the skill tree and stuff when you don't have the points. I don't know. So I think I will cover Sorcerer and Necromancer.
It looks like every class has an S tier build at least.
I'm not gonna cover every class. I could do it, but I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not too optimistic with Lunging Strike.
Maybe I will cover Bob this season if it's really good. What's the highest bit on Bob, you think?
I was like looking at that. I haven't tried Lunging Strike without Melted Heart. I mean, you could probably still put Melted Heart. You need to put it up to... I mean, okay, on Lunging Strike, it's crazy. If you happen to get that ability on your Melted Heart, then you're fucking crushing it. That's probably unlikely.
Like the Sanctification?
Wait, can we just use Hoda to get the Fury? That would be insane. Wait. I don't know exactly what that read. You guys think we can use Hoda to get the Fury, Max Fury for lunging? Does it like last for a certain time? Maybe it works like this. 10? Yeah, it should work. That's insane. Can we fit it in? We do have a Lunging Strike build. Okay, a Lunging Strike might be insane, actually. I mean, we probably have to drop Shout. Yeah, we're gonna have to drop this. Hey, Hoda. I think it's worth it. You have double scaling with 100 Fury. That seems pretty potent, actually. Man, this is so sad how they destroyed Hoda Barb. Like, I was actually looking forward to play that. I don't even know if it's going to even make it into A tier. Probably not. Going to be lunging all the way. Yeah, lunging is going to be solid, like, from the start. It's going to be pretty good. I think Barb is a very strong starter class, actually, this time. I mean, leveling is always slow on Barb, but, like, early game is very good. Plus, you have Crimson. Did you see that, Makuna? Like, we're going to have Z-Barb with 1.7x on Shouts and another 1.7x with the Fields of Crimson. It's ridiculous.
It's going to be stronger than the Druid?
Yeah, it's going to be stronger than the Druid.
So it's going to be Bob supports?
It's going to be both in 4-player. But there's no 4-player because there's no leaderboard until January. It's like, it's all whatever. But yeah, Bob's crazy now. Ooh, but it's competing with Ancient Oath. It's not a big deal, though. I'm going to copy this. This is going to be full. Well, we're probably not going to have perma-steer grass like that. I know. It is what it is.
Red New Bill? I would go for a few classes, yeah. Probably Sorcerer, Necro, and... Who is the third strongest class you think, Rob? Spiritborn?
I mean, Spiritborn is just insane for farming. You mean push or you mean overall? I don't know.
Like overall, like it's gonna be Sorcerer, Necro, and like Spiritborn after?
You just need to make evade Spiritborn. I don't even know, like, are we gonna be playing Rupture then? That's kind of weird.
Yeah, Sorcerer I make 2 build. I make Hydra and Crackling.
I guess since we are playing Third Blade, it doesn't really matter. We didn't have to have any points in Leap. I don't really know what we're gonna do with this. It's such a bad. Can't put Rupture on the bar. We get leader less boards. Yes. Man, Zivab is gonna be insane.
I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, guys, I think I'm gonna like sleep on this and then we'll make a video or something. Some crazy stuff. My Max message Makuna. Need to touch grass skill as always, guys. Okay, my friends, I think we'll be cooking the tier list tomorrow. We'll be doing PoE 2 launch. We'll make another video. It's gonna be fun. But I definitely gonna have to get used to all these news. I'm gonna sleep on this, and then we're probably gonna make a video about like why I think it's horrible the leaderboards are not releasing, but it doesn't really help, right? I just didn't expect it. Sorry for being a bit negative today. I just didn't expect going into this that this would be like a kind of meh, day in terms of like developments. I was like kind of, thinking that this day could only be positive. It's like a bit. Oh, yeah. We'll see. Yeah, we're gonna rate Mikuna, guys. I don't know what he's gonna be up to. Blasting some stuff. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. We'll be back tomorrow, probably like around like afternoon or something. Gonna have some fun. Gonna look at some more news. Gonna look at some more stuff. Have a great night, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. And it's gonna be fun anyways. Tomorrow we have the PoE 2 announcements. We're gonna be cooking on the tier list. Probably there are gonna be some more like news here and there, like coming together anyways. So we're gonna have a good time either way. I haven't published a tier list. I will do this weekend. Next weekend, sorry. Like the weekend before the season starts. Yeah, thank you very much, guys. Have a great one. GG's. Thank you so much for watching. And I will see you tomorrow, my friends. Say hello to Mikuna. I'll write him in a second. And we shall remain positive. There's still some very, very good changes. And then we'll see what all the fuss is gonna be about with the Game Awards and stuff like that, man. And yeah, maybe I'm gonna be playing Bob. I think it looks like it. Like Lunging Strike Bob looks very solid. I haven't played Lunging Strike in quite some time, and seems very strong. All right, GG guys, have a good night. Peace. Peace. Recover from the shock. It's not that bad, guys. Life goes on, It's just like, okay, it kind of sucks, but I think it's gonna be fine overall.